Yo, it's your boy Marita, boy. I'm back up in this thing, man. Listen. Today on the docket, we got the YNW, Mr. Burns, verdict, watch. We watching to see if the jury come back and let us know what the fate will be for Mr. Demons. Yeah, I said it. Demons. Because that's all up in that little boy is demons. The jury can come back at any time. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna throw us a little watch party. You know what I'm saying? So get your hot cocoa, get your coffee, get your Starbucks. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta put on no clothes, you know what I'm saying? You can walk around in your house robe and your slippers. You know what I'm saying? And we just gonna chill, you know what I'm saying? And see, you know what I'm saying? What the jury gonna say when they pop out, because the jury gonna pop out. Them people want to go home, man. Them people want to be home with their families this weekend. Them people tired of getting them little $40. Like bro, they paying them people $40. Like, you know what it's about. You know what I mean? That's all that, you know what I mean? That's how much they charge in the hood. You know what it's about for that thing, man. 40. You know what it's about. They didn't charge the whole light 40. You know what it's about. Them people are tired of getting them little light 40. You know what it's about. Them people feel like they more valuable. They are more valuable. They worth more than that. They should pay them people more money than that, man. You know what I'm saying? $40. People got bills to pay, car notes, you know what I'm saying? Stuff to do, churn to go pick up. You know what I'm saying? All type of stuff, man. You know how this go. You know what I'm saying? We need to sign a petition, get them people paid more money than that. I'll be all for it. You know what I'm saying? How we expect to get a fair verdict in this country? We got the greatest judicial system in the world. And they paying these people $40, man. Come on, man. Y'all got more money than that, man. Y'all pockets deep as hell, man. Matter of fact, it's taxpayer money anyway. And I'm a taxpayer, man. I vote to pay them people more money than that. I'd rather them get it than y'all be doing what y'all be doing with it. You know what I mean? Them politicians lining y'all pockets with it. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, we got a couple more things on the docket today. You know what I'm saying? Just to entertain us. You know what I'm saying? While we sit and wait for the verdict to come back. We got King Lil Jay. Man, let me tell you, listen. If you don't know who Lil Jay is, man, Lil Jay is one of the founding members of the drill culture, the drill rap out of Chicago, man. Lil Jay been out here wilding. Man, Lil Jay been out here wildcatting. Listen, it's levels to this shit, right? We got wilding, we got wildcatting, and then at the end, we got catwalking. You know what I'm talking about? You know how you get your bike and put it on that back wheel and you're going down and you got the front wheel up? They call that catwalking. That's super duper wilding if you don't know. And Lil J been out here catwalking, man. Man, listen. Man, listen. That YouTube channel, I forgot the name of it. It's Chirac something. Man, we're gonna check it out. But man, whoever been dropping them videos, man, been dropping them bitches like mixtapes in the early 2000s. Cash Money Records taking over for the 99 in the 2000s. Man, he dropped King Von jail video. He done dropped several videos on Lil J, man. Man, when Lil J got out of jail, man, they were saying Lil J be down there with the Geechies, man. Shout out to my boy Swipe, man. Swipe they say Lil J be down there with the Geechies, man. And you know, it was like a little bit of, you know, maybe he was, maybe he wasn't. But boy, Buddy been dropping them mixtapes on Lil J ass. And boy, let me tell you something. Case closed, baby cake been baked. Whoa there. You catwalking out here, Lil J. Your rap career is over. Unless you want to go over there and do some songs with Lil Nas X, boy. Listen, man. Listen. We gonna call you King of the Geechies, man. Boy, I'm talking about, boy, you be in that thing wildin', cuz. Boy, you be in that thing like you got a whole nother family in that thing. No wonder you ain't got no problem with going to jail, boy. And I done heard this a lot of times, man. People be like, man, since going back to jail, he going back to jail. He must got a girlfriend in there. Boy, let me tell you something, boy. Lil J got a whole family in that bitch, boy. I'm talking about Lil J, boy. Listen, King Von situation, man. You know, we can say King Von just trying to get up out of that situation, man. You know what I'm saying? He might got us, you know what I'm saying, some ops on the deck and he ain't want to go through it with 40 ops and ain't no one but one of him. I understand that. I can get it. I can see we can kind of, you know, kind of push past King Von's on. But Lil J, Listen. You have no problem with going to jail and being incarcerated because you just meet back up with your family in there and you get man. Lil J living a double life, y'all. Man, listen, but we gonna go over Lil J video, man. Listen, man. Listen. Shit, Lil J. Mm. But we also gonna go over Carlee Russell Smollett. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's her name. Carlee Russell Smollett. I told y'all, nigga. I told y'all, nigga. Like Boosie's daughter said when she was little. I told y'all. I told y'all. I knew Carlee was full of shit. I could tell, bro. Listen. Ain't no goddamn way. Listen, my spider senses be tingling. When my spider senses go to tingling, man, let me tell you something. It's some shit in the game. You know what I'm saying? Once I assess the situation and I kick it around in my mind a little bit, and when it come back and spit out that little ticket and say bullshit, I could tell Carlee was with the bullshit, man. And them white folks said she was with the bullshit, man. Nobody was buying Carlee's story. We got some evidence that Carlee was full of shit. We gonna go over it. We gonna walk through it. We gonna talk about it. We gonna put her ass in the blender. She is Carlee Russell Smollett. That's her name. She's some kin to Juicy Smollett. You know what I'm saying? For real, dog. For real, bro. Listen, we be getting to peer into the minds and the actions of people, and it every time it's just shocking. It's just amazing at the things that people will do today in 2023. Nothing surprises me anymore. I promise you. And just when you thought you saw it all, Carlee Russell Smollett bite with another one when you thought it wasn't gonna be no another one. Shout out to FYBJ, man. It hit different when you go to turning from victim of trafficking to Juicy Smollett. Man. But let's go through it though. Hit that like button on the way in. Hit that like button on the way in. Shout out to John Waldo. Shout out to Lil Polo the Don. Yo. Shout out to It's Still Ashley. Yo. Shout out to Mary Jackson, aka Peanut. Shout out to It's Aaron's Way. Shout out to Matto757. Shout out to Kel1K. Shout out to Tennille Bowens. That's my girl, y'all. Don't fuck with Tennille. Tennille will block your ass, boy. Tennille, she don't give a damn. Tennille got more bodies than a goddamn Cali cartel. I'm telling you. Shout out to Mr. Magoo. Shout out to Audio Crack 22. That's my guy. Shout out to Dream Doll. That's my girl. She over there chilling out in the vineyard with the duckies running around with the little dogs biting on her ankles. You know what I'm saying? Sipping Merlot. You know what I'm saying? That's my girl. Don't fuck with her. Cause she going to walk. Shout out to Corral, man. Y'all know that's my guy, man. You know what I'm saying? A real NO soldier, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my guy Corral, man. For real. Y'all go subscribe to the channel. He'll be through. Well, Corral kind of get up a little late, so Corral might be through a little later on, though. You heard me? Shout out to Nephew for real, man. That's my boy there, man. Y'all don't fuck with Nephew, man. Nephew a cool dude, man. You know what I'm saying? He'll pop out in a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Who else? Shout out to the Chicks 1000, aka Chick 1K, man. You know what I'm saying? That's my Latina sister. You know what I'm saying? She'll be through it a little bit. Who else? Man? Who else? Shout out to Lil Kel's Truth Movement, man. Y'all go subscribe to my boy's channel, man. If y'all want to go, you know what I'm saying, stimulate your mind and talk about some subjects, you know what I'm saying, that may stimulate your mind and make you think. Go over there and check out Lil Kel's Truth Movement, man. Shout out to Trigger Man, tell him goddamn me, man. I always like to rock with my guys out of Texas, man. Let me tell y'all something, man. You know, when you from different parts of the country, you know, being on the internet and stuff, it allows you to interact with people in different parts of the country, man. And for some reason, I just can't stand it. But I really like my Texas brothers, man. I've been to Texas one time. I've been to Houston one time. I ain't really get a chance to look around, and you know what I'm saying. I was enough for business, you know what I'm saying. You know what I mean. I did a show in Texas, man. I ain't gonna capture. I can't find the video. I can't find the video, but I was on Christina's Court a long time ago. Never saw the video, but it played on TV sometimes. You know what I'm saying. And some of my partners and shit, they used to look at it and shit. But I never got a chance to look at it. But yeah, I was in Houston. I did Christina's Court long time ago. But I like vibing with Trigger Man Tell 'em, and I like them boys from over there in Texas, man. For some reason, I guess because I'm from Florida, you know what I mean? I just fuck with them. I like Memphis people too, be honest with you. I really, really do. You know what I'm saying? I guess the accent. I like New Orleans people, Louisiana people too. I like their accent too. But it's just different. But for me, my three favorite peoples to interact with is Texas people, Memphis people, and Louisiana people. You know what I'm saying? For some reason, I don't know. I just like the way they talk. You know what I'm saying? Just like people like the way I talk because I'm from Florida. But that's just my personal, you know what I'm saying, opinion, my personal preference. Um, who else? Who else? I don't want to forget nobody, man. Shout out Silk Foster Jr., man. Silk Foster be coming through, man. Blessing the stage. We need to pull Lil A out the cut, man. I ain't seen Lil A in a minute, man. So shout out to Lil A, man. Also shout out to Yellow Diamond. I ain't seen Yellow Diamond in a little bit either, man. For real, for real. Shout out to Deputy Euler, man. For real, for real, for real, man. We got real motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, people that come through and fuck with us on this channel, man. And I appreciate y'all. I really, really do, man. You know what I'm saying? We got so many weirdos and stuff on the internet. So I do be liking when I run into some genuine people, some good people, you know what I mean? Some, just the regular, peak of people, but people that's, from different walks of life and stuff like that. This is one of the perks of being able to be on the internet and reach out and be connected and to, talk to different people from different walks of life and stuff like that. So that part really, really is a blessing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Shout out to Tara. Shout out the Invisible Woman, man. For real, for real. I gotta go check my email because I was sent some content and I was supposed to get a chance. I was supposed to look at it, but I've been working a lot lately. And then when I get off work, y'all know I'll pop out on live and I'll be on live for a long, long time. So then I'll be tired. So shit. So then after I get off live, I try to catch me a couple hours of sleep, and then I'll be either off to work or I'll be back on live. I think we got off live last night like 3 something, 4 something. So look, it's 9. I'm back at your ass. You know what I'm saying? I'm bike on your ass. Shout out to SLK, man. I appreciate you coming through and slime with your boy. You know what I'm saying? For real, man. You know what I mean? Real, recognize real. I appreciate everybody to come support this channel and rock with me. You know what I'm saying? Y'all could be other places, but y'all decide to come and rock with your boy. So that's always a blessing, man. I'm humbled. I appreciate you guys. You know what I'm saying? For real, for real. Shout out to Pooh Black, man. Pooh Black be sliding through and checking me out as well. And I appreciate that too, man. I'm gonna tell y'all something. Be honest with you, man. If you come through and you rock with me, if you got a channel, man, listen, let me know, man. I'll come through and rock with you too, man. One thing about me, real recognize real, man. One hand watch the other. And one thing I don't do in this life, since I done got grown and understand, I don't do one-sided relationships at all. So that means that if you come through and rock with me, I definitely come through and rock with you. You know what I'm saying? For real, for real. Try me out. We'll see. So let's get into it. I want to talk about. We going to Lil Jay this morning, but we gotta get Lil Jay on out the way, dog. We gotta get King Lil Jay out the way. For real, dog. Lil Jay been out here catwalking, dog. I'm telling you, he been catwalking. Hey, Tanil, you know what I'm saying? You from the rack. You know what I'm saying? You been through the rack. Hey, Kenny. Oh, there you go, Lil A. For real. I say, look, we need Lil A to pop out. Hey, Kenny. Hey. For real. Shout out to Haley as well. Hey, Haley. Hey, look, today we got to get on Lil J, man. For real. We got to get on Lil J, man. We got to get on Lil J. What Lil J got going on in this motherfucking world? For real, Lil J been wilding. Fabo number been wilding out of the bed, cuz. I ain't even capping. Bro, I know we can talk shit about, we can kind of like overlook the King Von one because, it do look like King Von was just trying to, get moved to a different situation. But god damn it, Lil J, you was out here Fabo and them be wilding, Lil J. You know what I'm saying? Nah, I ain't see Butter. Hey, listen, man, y'all get off my boy Beef and Cheese Butter, my nigga. You know what I'm talking about? I'm gonna check out Butter too, dog. We gonna walk through it, dog. We'll check out Butter after we check out Lil Jay. You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying? So I ain't never so I ain't seen Butter, y'all. But I like Butter, y'all. I ain't gonna cap to y'all. I like Butter. He got like this Butter be full of shit now. Don't get it twisted. Butter full of shit too. Especially with the money, you know what I mean, snitching, all type of shit. But for me, I'm not, you know what I mean? I like Butter. Really I do. But we're gonna see what he got going on. It's gonna be organic because I ain't never seen the video, but I heard he do got a video. They dropped a mixtape on Butter ass too, I heard. But this mixtape they got on Lil Jay. Oh my goodness. For real, Lil Jay be wildin'. For real. Hey, but shout out to Swipe, man. Trenches News, man. Swipe been said it, dog. Swipe been said it, man. For real. What is Chicago Rare? I gotta find the page, man. Yeah, I got to find this page, but Lil Jay been wildin', cuz. I got to find this. Oh, also we got Kodak, man. We got Kodak doing music with 6ix9ine, man. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna talk about that too, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you know, we're gonna talk about it. It is what it is. Damn, where's Lil Jay at? I gotta find Lil Jay, y'all. Give me a second. I'm gonna find Lil Jay. Cause I watched one yesterday and I was motherfucking floored, dog. I was floored.
Lost Florida Medicaid.
Damn, Lil Drake. Hey, look. So I'm gonna say this right. Okay. Have I seen shit like this? Yes, yes. I'm talking about. Have I seen it personally in jail? No, but I ain't never been to prison neither. Like, and that's been a long time since I've been to jail and shit like that too. Knock on wood. But I'm gonna say this: do it go down? Yes, 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 yes. This shit does go down. This shit is all part. So when y'all be out there doing them crimes and y'all be out there doing that bullshit, just so you know, this another motherfucking situation that you're putting yourself into when you got to deal with this type of shit, be around these type of individuals. And I'm telling you, in jail, it's a whole nother world, bro. I promise you, bro. You get to see shit that you wouldn't normally see. You get to see, and it be from people that you wouldn't expect this shit to be doing this shit. I promise you. But I'm gonna say this. So when we was coming up, right, we had a partner, right? He never hung with my crew, but he was I'm gonna say he was a part of the crew, but not a part of my. You know, in outside when you hanging, you have cliques inside of cliques. He was not particularly from my block, but he was from one of the blocks that we did. You know, we had people that fuck with 2 blocks. It was more. It really is more than 2 blocks, but you know, when you hanging out in the streets, you might fuck with this block, but at the same time, you might go on this block and get you a little bit of money. You might go on that block and get you a little bit of money. You know, due to however you're affiliated with. And this guy was not from my block, but he was closely affiliated with the block that was affiliated with my block. So I knew him. I knew him all my life. I still know him now. I know the nigga now. I ain't gonna say his name, but it was rumors that he was part of the alphabet community, right? And I'm gonna say this too. Shout out to the people that's in the alphabet community 2023. If that's how you rock it, man, live your truth, man. Come on out. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Come out your cocoon like a butterfly. If that's what you want to do. I'm just saying, you know, me, I like women. That's my thing. That's my thing, man. That's how God made me. You feel what I'm saying? I was a little kid. They used to want to, lay by the girls when we go to nap time and shit. I put my little cart over there, you know what I'm saying, at nap time, and I'll be trying to lay by the girls and shit. But the teacher be like, nah, get your little nasty ass over there, boy. But I'm saying that's how God made me. That's how I'm made up. You feel me? But I do understand there's people that's made a different type of way. And what I'm saying is, if that's your truth, man, live your truth. I have no problem with somebody if they like that to be living their truth. That's your truth, man. Live your truth. But it's some people that they be in the closet, and that's their business too. You know what I'm saying? I would prefer if you that way for you to come out. You know what I'm saying, and live your truth. It must be hard, trying to hide. You know what I'm saying? Really, when you want you some when you want another kind of snack. You know what I'm saying? You don't want them Oreo cookies. You want another kind of snack. You feel me? But that's you. I crack a little jokes, but I ain't judging. I promise y'all, though, I just be talking shit, but I ain't judging. I got a lot of Outback community people in my family, and I love them to death, bro. Promise y'all, I will. You know what I mean? Like, shit be real. My baby mama, my last baby mama, her brother, he a part of Outback community, and I fucks with him. I mean, for real. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's my dog. Like, I don't give a fuck what you say. Like, you know what I mean? I'm not homophobic. So, you know what I mean? I don't give a fuck, me and bro, that we do all type of shit, smoke, all type of shit. Like, it was family. So, this guy who I'm talking about, right? This was in the 90s, right? And we was outside, we out hustling shit. And he hustled with us, he hustled, he was part of the clique. But it was rumors that he was dibbling and dabbling and tingling and mingling. Shout out to Miss Lowdown. She say tingling and mingling. He was tingling and mingling. And we never had no concrete evidence on him, right? We never had no concrete evidence on him, but it was always rumors. And I'm gonna tell you something, man. Where there's smoke, there's fire, man. A lot of times, when people say certain shit, of course people lie on people. But after a while, after people keep saying the same thing, different individuals keep saying the same thing about the same person or persons, it begins to go, like it's where there's smoke, there's fire, right? So I'm trying to think that I ever crack on him. I don't think I ever cracked on him like that. I don't, not about that. You know what I'm saying? But I did have partners that would crack on him about that, and it would be talked about, especially when he wasn't around. But I never had no concrete stories or evidence, So it was just like a thing that hovered over him. When he came around, it was like a unspoken thing that he had these type of rumors about him, right? So in Orlando, we have this famous alphabet community club called the Parliament House. Like Parliament Funkadelic, like P-Funk, like, you know what I mean? That guy right there, the club is called the Parliament House. I think it's closed down now. I don't know. Never been there in there a day in my life. But it was known. It was known. It was actually down the street from my neighborhood. And a lot of people from the Outback community went there. I mean, that bitch used to be, if you ride past that bitch, I'm talking about that bitch used to be lit up on the weekends. I'm talking about it used to be hundreds of motherfuckers in there. You know what I'm saying? Like, women went there too. Some women part of the Outback community, they went there too. But it was pretty much known as this is where they congregate. It was like utopia for people that was a part of the Outback community, right? So one night, me and my partners, it's like we like 4 deep, and we riding past the place. I don't know where we was going. I don't know, but we was. And just so happened, we see the guy that I'm talking about coming out that motherfucker on a bicycle. Now, this club was also a place that some guys ventured to sell their drugs. If anybody know about people from the alphabet community, one thing I will say, most of them got money. I'm be honest with you, like one thing people part of the alphabet community, a lot of them have money, right? So some of my homeboys would venture close down there or even in there to make serves, right? I never did it, would never do it because it was just the stigma of knowing of somebody speculating while you're there that would just hover over you for a long time or forever. And at that time, no, I ain't rocking like that. Fuck that. Y'all keep that money or whatever, whatever. So I never been there a day in my life to this day. Never been there. But I did have homeboys that would venture down there and would make a couple of dollars, right? And we saw him coming out that motherfucker on a bicycle. He was coming out that bitch on a bike. So now we riding by and we just so happened to see him. So this is our first chance we got him now. We got him. Fuck, we done heard all these rumors. We done heard it. We got him. We got him. We heard it, right? We see him. So we bustle you. We bustle you. When we bustle you, he coming out that bitch on the bike. He on the sidewalk by now. We go to yelling out the window. Fuck, nigga, we got you now, fuck, boy. Boy, we done seen you, boy. Yeah, boy, what you doing down here, boy? Da 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 da. I'm talking about we get it to his ass out the window. He play like he don't see us. He riding that bike real fast. He hit a cut. He hit a cut. Now we chasing him in the car. Fuck, nigga. Yeah, boy. Boy, we done seen you, boy. We go to calling his name. Yeah, boy. Da 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 da. I'm talking about we get it to that. He just hauling ass so fast. He trying to get away from us. He got a hoodie on. He trying to get away from him. He gone. You know, he done hit a couple cuts. He out of there now. So now in our minds, we got confirmation. You know what I'm saying? We got confirmation. Yeah, this is how this is how he rocking. You know, we done heard people saying, this is how he rocking, but we never had the chance. We never saw anything. And it did come out a little bit later on. We rode his ass though. I rode his ass at that time. We rode his ass a couple years. We rode him. He was a non-violent dude, you know what I'm saying? We rode his ass a couple years, and it did come out that he was a part of the alphabet community. But I'm gonna say this though. He never shied, he never hid. Nobody ever jumped on him or no shit like that. We just crack on him here and there. And after a while, we stopped cracking on him. Like, you know what I mean? Like, we grew up and we stopped cracking on him. And I will say this now. He got a good ass job. I don't know if that's how he be still indulging. He never was one of the ones that dressed up and did no shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But it did kind of get confirmed that that's how he rocked. And but we don't crack on him about it anymore. He got a good ass job now. He doing well. And it just life goes on. Life went on. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, so I did. That's kind of like one of the only situations that I had with somebody that I knew or grew up around that was involved in this type of activity or whatever, other than my family members. That I ended up finding out or they ended up coming out. Like I got a little cousin, shit, he was like that since he was a little boy. You know what I'm saying? And that motherfucker talented than a motherfucker. Man, I got a cousin, that motherfucker make clothes, bro. When I tell you that motherfucker make some clothes, and he popular, and he sell the clothes. He got these clothes he sell to strippers. And I'm talking about them shits be nice, bro. And he started out, his grandmama is my daddy's sister. And he started out, he would take old clothes and he would like cut them up and shit like that. And he would make like skirts and shit and jean jackets. He would make jean jackets and shit, which, you know what I'm saying, which is shit on. I had that nigga make me a jean jacket one time. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about that nigga make some cold ass shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about for real. You take a jean jacket, all you gotta do is buy a jean jacket, buy that bitch, and let him get that bitch, bro. I'm talking about when you come back in about a week, he gonna have that bitch with all kind of shit on it, all kind of logos and all. Oh man, that shit be cold. And that's my little cousin. And he's real popular now. I'm talking about he real popular in the city. And shit, all the strippers wear his clothes. I'm talking about he got like his page, and he had like the strippers wearing his clothes, like modeling his clothes. Man, shit, he got some of the baddest chicks you ever would want to see in Orlando be modeling his clothes. And very talented, my little cousin. Shout out to him, and I fucks with him heavy. You know what I'm saying? But let's get into Lil Jay, man. Man, listen. So this is Chicago's rarest. Chicago's Rare has been dropping these goddamn videos on these boys. He must got a problem with he must got a problem with some people in Chicago or something. Because Chicago's Rare has been dropping these videos like mixtapes on these guys from Chicago, man. We're gonna check out Butters on after this. But this is King Lil Jay, man. Man, God damn me, Lil Jay. And if you don't know who Lil Jay is, man, Lil Jay is a Chicago drill rapper, one of the founders. You know what I mean? He's been doing it for a long time. He just kept going to jail, and that kept derailing his career. But I'm gonna say this too: Drake stole Lil Jay's dance. You know that little dance with Drake be wobbling his head side to side. You know what I'm saying? Like that was Lil Jay's dance. I'm being for real. Like that was Lil Jay's dance. Lil Jay used to be with FBG Duck and them boys. You know what I'm saying? And that was Lil Jay's dance. Drake stole that dance from Lil Jay. This is documented. Like I want to make sure we put a little bit of respect on Lil Jay's name so we'll know who Lil Jay was and is when it comes to Chicago drill rap and drill culture. Lil Jay was really popping at one point in time, but like I say, kept going to jail, and that kept derailing his career, slowing his career down. And this is the type of stuff that they said Lil Jay was into when he was in jail, but it was never confirmed. You know, it was just like rumors. You know what I'm saying? But we got video now, and I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. Listen, bro, Lil Jay be wilding. But check this out, man. So you see Lil Jay in the corner? Let's back it up real quick. You see what Lil Jay doing? So you see Lil Jay, right? You see him choking up the Geechee? That's Lil Jay right there, and that's his boot thing in the yellow. You see what he did? Let's back it up. Look, see him? Now watch it. Don't play with me. Don't play with me, bitch. Don't play with me. That's what he's saying. Don't play with me, bitch. Don't play with me. See him? You see him gaffling his you see him? You see him? Now watch, bro. Look at the dudes over here. That's how you be in jail. You see how them dudes looking? We gotta back it up real quick. That's how you be in jail. You be like, man, that shit ain't got nothing to do with me. You see the dudes playing cards right here? Look at Lil Jay. He putting down on his woman. That's his woman. That's what he doing. He putting down on his woman. See? Bitch, don't play with me. Look, that's what he doing, y'all. That shit be happening, bro. Now watch this shit here.
Starting with Phil, minus 3G for a fight. Canada. Who you fighting with?
I won't fight with nobody. He up there, D-Mass trying to D-Mass me. But it's fine. You can just let me go back on the deck.
No, we ain't gonna just let you go. You're gonna end up going. Somebody gonna leave or something. Hold your head up. Hold your head up and look up. And look towards me. Yeah, just look up. Stay there. So, Red Monk, y'all was doing something. What
Hey,
happened?
you heard it? You heard it? He said he trying to demasculate me. Listen, y'all, listen. I want y'all to understand. I want y'all to peer into the souls of people. Now, Lil Jay been on Say Cheese and all this shit, denouncing this shit, right? He was saying, no, they lied on me, this and that there. We got video. We got one thing about it, a picture worth 1,000 words, and the tape don't lie. Listen, you see? Do you see now? Do y'all see? Do y'all see? Hold on, it get worse. Wait, it gets worse. It get worse. Check this out though. I just want y'all to see what's going on here. I'm telling you. So this you get to peer into the soul, into the dark souls of people. Now, Lil Jay came out saying, no, it ain't true. This ain't what I ain't like that, this and that, that. But we got video. We got video. They got a video of this same guy sitting on Lil Jay lap. They got a video of this guy kissing Lil Jay. Chicago's rarest got that video too. But I just want to show y'all inside the souls of people. This is the people, the side of people that they don't show you or they don't want you to see. You know, a lot of people have them. Everybody have other sides that they don't show you. They got, when you ever heard the world is a stage, this is true. This, I want you to remember. I don't know who said it, Shakespeare or some spotty ass crackhead that was high one night, whoever. But whoever said the world is a stage, they telling you the truth. People got who they show you in the daylight, and then sometimes they got that little monster inside. Like my little Mexican partner at work, she say he got a little monster inside. Sometimes people have that little monster inside. Lil Jay got a big monster inside of him, and this is you getting a chance to see it. That's what let me tell you something. Melly got one of him too. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I don't be understanding when people be like, why would he do that to his friends? Motherfucker, because he got a monster inside. Because he got a side of him that you don't get to see on a regular daily basis. You know what I'm saying? People put on fronts, man. They say some of them serial killers be the nicest motherfucker you ever want to meet. But as soon as that goddamn nighttime comes, as soon they can flip and, you know what I'm talking about, and turn into a motherfucking demon. I want y'all to understand this about people. That's why you can't never really trust everybody 100%. You feel what I'm saying? All your friends, your family, all of them. All of them. Anybody you know could possibly have something inside of them that you don't see, that you don't know. I'm telling you this shit. Trust me, I done seen enough weird shit that happen to where you just can't trust anybody to that extent. It could be your fucking children. Anybody. I done seen videos, stories, true crime stories with the children. The parents went to sleep, goddamn woke up in the hospital. What done happened? One of their children stood over him and shot him in the fucking head. I done seen these stories. Man, y'all better wake the fuck up around here, man. Listen, man, I'm tuned in like a motherfucker. I look at everything. Let my spidey senses go to tingling. Shh, okay. But I'm just letting y'all know this is Lil Jay's underside. He catwalking, he wilding. Listen. But it's fine. You just listen, dog.
Starting with finding 3G or fight. Canada. Who you fighting with?
I won't fight with nobody. He up there trying to demask me, being aggressive amongst McGraw. But it's fine. You can just let me go back on the deck.
No, we gonna just let you go. We're gonna end up going back. Somebody gonna leave or something. Hold your head up. Hold your head up and look up and look towards me. Yeah, just look up. Stay there. So, Red Marshall was doing something. What happened?
Yeah, man, because I ain't come see what the fuck he want. He gonna sit there and choke me. This shit, everything. So you said you have to be there serious.
Bro, yeah.
Worse than what it is.
Yeah. Okay. Come on. Which cup should you sign? That look like Division 8's cup. You got some cups? I got two different colors in my neck. Like you putting your damn shirt on because you know you're ready to go? That's talking crazy. Everybody fighting. You started this, didn't you? You started this, didn't you? Back on my shit. Sit it down. Supposed to be checking on that. Yeah, probably not. Probably won't be able to. All right. Going down? You going?
No, I'm staying up here.
Okay.
Follow my bus.
Sergeant Moore, star number 3227, Division 9. We had an incident on tier 3G involving detainee McGraw Jeff 2015-0507-039. Involved with an incident with detainee Canada Gabbis, ID number 2016-03-07-037. Mr. McGraw, in your own words, could you explain what happened? Refused to give a statement?
Yeah.
Mr. McGraw refused to give a statement. He was involved in an incident on 3G at approximately 13:35 hours. It was alleged that he assaulted detainee Canada Gaddis. Like I said, it's time he refusing to give a statement. This was in my interview. I'm Sergeant Moore, star number 3227. I'm here with detainee Canada Gaddis, ID number 2016-03-07-037. He was involved in a battery, alleged battery on tier 3G. Mr. Canada, in your own words, explain what happened?
Nothing.
You refused to give a statement?
Yeah.
Would you like to press charges against Mr. McGraw?
No.
Do you have any injuries?
No.
Anything else you'd like to add?
No.
Just in my interview.
Hey, bro, I want to explain to y'all what y'all watching here, right? So what you watching was, you was watching Lil Jay. I'm gonna break it down. You was watching Lil Jay try to assert his dominance over the guy, the alphabet community guy. And the reason why he was trying to do that is he was saying, you're my property, you belong to me, you're gonna be my girlfriend. That's what he was saying. That's what he was doing. Bro, listen, I'm gonna tell y'all this too, ladies. Let me tell y'all this too, ladies. I'm gonna break this shit down to y'all too, because this shit does involve y'all too. A lot of, from my experience, from me being around seeing shit, you'd be surprised at the guys that be indulging in this type of activity. And I'm gonna tell you who, a lot of times who they be. It be the guys with all the hoes. Swear to God. I swear to God. It don't be the dudes who, you know, middle of the pack, low tier guys that don't have a lot of female friends or girlfriends. It be the dudes with all the hoes. I'm telling you this shit. I got a couple more stories, but I just ain't gonna put them out there. But it be the dudes with all the hoes. That part always baffled me. Cause I know a story quite about a few other guys. Trust me when I'm telling you this shit here. The guys that are the ladies' men, the guys that have a lot of ladies that like them, a lot of times it be them. And that shit just always baffled me. Cause I be like, these niggas got hoes. I'm talking about the dudes with a lot of women. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Maybe that sometimes that little monster inside needs something else to devour, and it just don't be what a woman got just don't be good enough for them. I don't know, bro. I don't know, but I'm just saying, as I've seen these incidences manifest in real life, and I could tell you it'd be the guys that you least expect. And why this involves y'all is because a lot of times y'all be in relationships with these guys. These guys come out of jail and y'all go with these guys because y'all know it's like they got two different lives. It's like they live one way inside of jail, and then when they get out of jail, they back to being the regular person, but they still probably slide and do little shit. You know, when you at work or when they say they going out with them, or maybe they might even fuck with their homeboys. I don't know. But what I'm saying is it affects y'all because a lot of these guys be ladies' men, and when they get out of jail, they go back to fucking with the ladies to cover up the shit. What they call it, a beard? You know what I'm talking about? They got a beard. They put the beard on, and it be a lot of the ladies' men. I'm telling you this shit. I'm telling you this shit. So listen. Let me tell y'all. Let me tell you the best thing y'all can do, ladies. Make sure y'all make these niggas get tested, and I mean, if that's what you like, because I've heard there's some women that like that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't know none of them, or if they do, that's their little thing that I don't know none off the top of my head. But I've heard that there's some women that would mess with men who mess with men. You know, hey, whatever float y'all boat. But I suggest you make these niggas get tested, ladies. And I suggest if you hear something about your man, I suggest that you do some investigation. Y'all know y'all smart. Y'all know how to dig up shit. You know what I'm saying? Do some investigation on these dudes, man. I'm telling you, dog, because these dudes be having little monsters inside. I'm telling you, seeing Lil Jay little monster come out just then. And listen, and shout out to Canada, whatever buddy name is. Buddy name was Canada something. Buddy had a mean motherfucking what that was on his head, what it was, a finger wave or something. But listen, Buddy was in jail, but Buddy had his shit laid, boy. I'm talking about. Hey, listen. What are they? Canada, whatever Buddy name is. Buddy skin looked like he was a vampire though, didn't he? Hey, Buddy skin was paler than a bitch. But I'm gonna say this though. Yeah, Buddy had a mean finger wave, dog. Listen, I'm telling you, Buddy shit was shining, linked. I'm talking about curl over his forehead, all type of shit. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, as you can see, Lil Jay, he was staking his claim, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real. Like, this is a whole nother level than that shit King Von had going on. That shit King Von had going on. He was trying to get up off that tier. I get that. But this shit right here, what Lil Jay had going on, that's classic. Yeah, that's that type of behavior, bro. And in my opinion, there's nothing Lil Jay, when he get out of jail, there's nothing he could say that's gonna make me feel any different. I mean, do you live your truth, Lil Jay? Fuck it, my nigga. It's out there now. It's out there. Like, you know what I'm saying, bro? Listen, do you, bro? Like, do you, bro? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's clear that's what you like. You know what I'm saying? It's clear that's what you want. So hey, man, shit, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm be leave the women for me, goddammit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Shit. Leave the women alone. There's more for me. You go over there and do your thing, cuz. Shit. Live your truth, dog. You know what I'm saying? Because nobody really, to be honest with you, nobody really cares. I'm gonna be honest with you, like, for real. Like, for those people who like a part of the alphabet community and like, we just like, I'm just really talking. This is just content. But do I really give a fuck? No. The fuck I give a fuck about that shit for? That's your motherfucking business. Be honest with you. Nobody really cares. Nobody really cares. So do you, bro? Shit. You might make more money rapping doing that shit. You see Lil Nas X? Shit. Drake painting his fingernails and all type of shit now. Get out, paint your fingernails, and steal your shimmy back from Drake. Hey, Tanel, I will say this, Tanel, I will say this. Now we see how come Lil Jay was able to shimmy so good. You know what I'm talking about? Now we see how he can shimmy so goddamn good. That nigga was just be killing that goddamn neck roll shimmy shit, didn't he? Shit. You know what I'm saying? Let's check out Butter, man. For real. That nigga shimmy like a motherfucker. I wanna see Butters on, y'all. I ain't never see Butters on, y'all. Y'all get out my boy Butter, man. Y'all get out my boy Beef and Cheese Butter though. For real, for real. Okay, so we gonna check out Butter, man. I'll get out my boy Beef and Cheese Butter though. For real.
Division 9 on the 13th of May, 2016. Interview detaining. State your name and ID.
Raheem Wilson, 2015, 05, 07, 035.
You were involved in an incident today on 3 South in Division 9. Would you like to make a statement?
Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
I was somebody dropped my name for Law Library. I did not sign up for Law Library. They try to force me to write out for Davis. When I didn't write it, and we came back from the Law Library. We all was uncuffed, and then 3 guys ran up on me and they jumped on me in the hallway. And I tried to defend myself, but the COs they was attacking me more. And I was doing a run, and one of the guys, he was pulling my hair. And, I was slammed to the ground.
The inmates was pulling your hair?
Yeah.
Okay. Clarify that before you know what I mean?
Yeah, okay. One of the inmates jumped me up. I got 2 separate on him. He my rapping with my kid. He's son of a guy, they call him Prince. I don't know his real name, but they call him Prince. He started him to fight me. And then once I tried to defend myself, that's all 3 on rush me.
Okay. Over some legal stuff as well?
Yeah.
Okay.
They try to snatch the legal work on my hand.
Okay.
They forced me down to the Law Library to sign an affidavit. If he can open it up and show you that they forced me down to the Law Library to sign an affidavit.
Well, there's always an investigation, so they'll take care of that then, okay? All right. That's your statement. All right.
Damn, hold on. So the East said they tried to force him into the Law Library to get him to sign an affidavit. Damn. Hey, I'm gonna say this though, dog. But they say Butter can fight like a motherfucker, y'all. I promise you. They say Beef and Cheese Butter can fight like a motherfucking barbarian. You know what I'm saying? I will say this. Whatever I do, but I was looking at Butter eyes when he was saying this. He was telling the truth. You know what I'm saying? He was telling the truth. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, you know, hey man. Is this snitching? Yes. Yes, this is snitching, but I mean, this Butter though. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I ain't gonna hold this one against Butter. I'm gonna just file this one away with the rest of the shit that Butter done did in his life. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Like this Butter, like, you know, like it's not this is not nothing that gonna change my opinion of Butter in my mind. Like this is Butter. Like this, you know, like you know what I mean? Like this is not on the level of what Lil Jay did. You know what I'm saying? Like this is we done seen Butter do tell and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like we done seen it. You know what I'm saying? We done caught Butter with the fake money. You know what I'm saying? On motherfucking interviews and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so, you know, man, it's Butter. But they said that motherfucking fight though. Yeah, Italian beef and cheese strikes again. You know what I mean? That's Butter, dog. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's Butter, bro. Like, I'm just trying to describe Butter. You know what I'm saying? Like, this Butter, dog. Like, you know, this Butter. That's all I can say, dog. This Butter, bro. That's all I can say, dog. You know what I mean? That's still my boy, man. Beef and cheese Butter, man. Fuck that shit. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. My boy got caught with the fake money and all. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with Butter, man. Butter is entertaining, is what I'm saying. That's why he stay on the video, the interviews and shit like that. Shout out to Butter, man. Rest in peace to his sister, man. You know what I'm saying? Who else we got? Let me see. Oh, we gonna go with. Listen, since I showed the video of King Von off Chirac Rares, we gonna go on and because I'm a King Von fan. I was finna switch the subject real quick, but we gonna go and show this one too, man. You know what I'm saying? We gonna go and show this one too. We gotta put a little respect on. We gotta put a little respect on. We gotta put a little respect on V-Roy name now. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? We're gonna put some respect on V-Roy name. I'm gonna clean it up now. They say this the one with King Von with the slipped his handcuffs and with the getting on him a nigga ass, man. So I got to put some respect on V-Roy name. Watch Von, y'all. Y'all see Von? Y'all see him? Come here. Come here. Okay, so I'm gonna back it up real quick, but I'm gonna explain something to y'all. Take it for somebody. I'm known for fighting, y'all. I'm telling you, like, you know, I'm supposed to be known for doing this and that. I'm known for fighting. Like that. I'm known for that. Like I will fight a bitch in a minute. You know what I'm saying? For real, for real. I'm watching this fight, right? I'm gonna tell you something off top. Vaughn can fight. I'm gonna tell you how I know he can fight, right? Do you see how hard he's swinging at this guy? So when you fight, and people don't realize this, but a lot of times you hurt yourself. A lot of times when you punch at somebody, you could jam your fingers, sprain your hand, sprain your wrist, break your fingers. I done had all that shit happen, right? Do you see the force that he is swinging? Let me tell you something. If you hit a bitch in the wrong spot, you will fuck your own hand up. I done did that shit a bunch of times. But I'm gonna tell you something. Vaughn has some hard ass hands too. I'm gonna back it up and I'm gonna show you because you fuck around, hit a bitch on the back of the head, on the top of the head, forehead. Them spots do not feel good to be when you punching on them spots. Trust what I'm telling you. They don't feel good. You could fuck your hand up, fuck your wrist up. But I'm gonna show you. Look at the sheer force that he is punching down with. That shit hurts, man. I'm talking about like for real, for real. Check him out now. Oh, they say the judge on. Hold on. Let's get back to law and crime. Then what he got going on?
The basis of the testimony, we can probably figure out which witness it was.
I would suggest he respond back that there is no witness by the name of Courtney.
So my vote would be, that's what I would do. I agree with you. Also, I would just.
Hey, bro, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. They got Melly in that bitch, bro. It might be a verdict, bro. I'm just being real with you, bro. Like, I don't understand why they would have them all in there like that. You know what I'm saying? It might be a verdict.
So that is on states 63.
States 53 or 63?
63. And then it's within subfolders therein. So there's multiple call logs for the main given time.
So state 63. Madam for regarding Mr. Kelly. You indicated that it would take you how long to get Mr. Kelly's testimony ready?
Probably not till tomorrow.
Probably not till tomorrow. And on Trayvon Glass, you're ready to go on that, correct? Is that right?
Yes, Judge, besides that,
Yeah, you need 15 minutes or so.
yeah.
So you just indicate for the record that the court was advising you to take about 15 minutes or so to be ready on Mr. Glass's testimony. Mr. Kelly should have by tomorrow, and regarding Ms. Sullivan, any clarification. So I'm just going to write that back, let you know what it is.
Hey, y'all, I noticed the black guy ain't there. He might man said, man, fuck this shit. I noticed he ain't in there. I don't see him. You know what I mean?
A good point. The computer in the back might not have Excel on it to be able to open the call logs with an 8807 phone number. So we could provide a printed copy of those.
Council's any objection to that?
Do we have a moment on that?
Sure it does.
And I think that's another question.
I'm just say this, y'all. I just don't see them mobilizing everybody and putting them in that courtroom right now, unless it's they close to a verdict or something. Because Melly ass would be sitting in the holding cell, either behind the courtroom or downstairs in the courthouse. Um, he would go back. He would go to court every day. Like, so say they was deliberating, they would wake him up every morning and they would take it, and they do that shit early, bro. I'm talking about like 4, 5 o'clock, bro. You might not have court till like 9, bitch. I'm talking about your ass up at 4, bitch. I'm talking about, and your ass going from a series of holding cells until they get you to the courthouse, and then you're gonna sit in the holding cell down there, and that bitch is colder than a motherfucker. You ain't got no cover, no nothing. You just in that bitch on that cold ass slab, and balled up in the fetal position, nigga, and trying to stay warm. So I just don't understand why they would have all of them there. So it makes me feel like they might be close to a verdict.
Testimony needs to be prepared to read back the call tomorrow. Any objection?
No.
In terms of the printed version.
we're not agreeing to print it out. Whatever's in evidence is evidence. So that's the computer chip or whatever. That's what I should look at.
Can I see council sidebar for a second?
Yes, sir.
Derek,
Yes, sir.
can you give this to the jury to hold up this?
I'm gonna say this too, y'all. The longer they deliberate, in my opinion, I think it's good for Melly. The shorter they deliberate, I think it's bad for Melly. So right now, in my opinion, if we want to know whether I think it's been a long deliberation or a short one, I definitely believe it's been a short deliberation. From yesterday to today is not a lot of time. So which means I would think this is bad for Melly if they come back this early. And then again, it's early this morning, which means if y'all is able to give a guilty verdict this early in the morning, come back with a verdict this early in the morning, it makes me believe that most of y'all had y'all minds made up last night. So if this thing goes into the weekend, because we still don't know, it's still this does not mean they finna give a verdict right now. It looks like it, but it doesn't mean that. They can get back and then go to arguing. It could be one person that hold out and say, no, I'm not finna give this man find this man guilty. You know what I mean? It could be everybody the opposite way. It could be one person that say he guilty and everybody else say no. So it just depends. But I think if it goes into the weekend, I think that bodes well for Melly. But if it does not make it to the weekend, which I don't think it will, I don't think it's good for him. For them to all be in that sitting in that courtroom this early in the morning, it's like they already had their mind made up from yesterday. Like I was expecting at least a little later on in this afternoon, you know what I'm saying? But it seems like these people got their minds somewhat made up. And for all of them be sitting in that courtroom, for them to have Melly sitting up in there with his suit on and all this type of shit like that there, it don't look good in my opinion. Shout out to young Cali for the $5 cash app. Shout out to It's Still Ashley for the $5 cash app. Change your name every goddamn week. Is it still Ashley? Is it still Ashley bitch? Goddamn.
I said that shit too. I said, God damn, she changed her name every other day. But everything got Ashley in it, so we know who the hell she is. She ain't like these other motherfuckers that be sneaking up in here with different names and shit.
Right.
Because I think one of them motherfuckers from last night was PJ.
You think it was PJ?
Mm-hmm.
That's a shame.
You know he got a hard on for me. So yeah, I definitely think it was PJ.
Yeah. I'm talking about, bro. God damn, man. It's like a pet that you can't get rid of or something. Like you want to take them to the animal shelter, but they keep escaping and coming back.
I told you, he grew on us like a wart.
What? Like
you can't get rid of it.
I'm telling you, like them little things.
We are intimately connected with crystals.
Like them little things that be on the bottom of, like them little things that be on the bottom of them big whales and them sharks, them little fishes.
Mm-hmm. Barnacles. You get rid of them motherfuckers, they just grow back.
Yeah, them barnacles. For real, goddamn barnacle.
Yep. You can get rid of them. They will just grow back. And he
So,
just like that. We get rid of him, he just comes back.
so morning, Tanil, what you think we got going on here?
Good morning. I'm hoping that we have a verdict pretty soon. Um, for them to have Melly in the courtroom, yeah, that's not looking too good for old buddy.
Yeah, so you feel the same way I feel like this kind of not looking too good, being that they done came. It look like they it's looking like they coming back with a verdict this soon.
Yeah, I hope so. But like we said, we don't think they're going into the weekend, no way.
Yeah, I didn't
So
either.
even if it's early in the day or later in the day, I don't think this shit going over into tomorrow. That's for sure.
Appreciate that SLK. I appreciate that. I appreciate you, G man. Thank you, man. I really do. I really do, man. Hey, listen. I'm gonna tell y'all this too. When y'all be sending cash outs, I be a little apprehensive into saying the name sometimes because some people cash outs got their real names on the motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I don't be want to say y'all real names sometimes, so I always be a little apprehensive about saying the name. But I do be wanting to give y'all shots out, so and thanks and stuff like that. So uh, I changed my cash app name. That's why my shit say Marita Boy. You know what I'm saying? But I appreciate you guys. I just want to let y'all know what my thought process be when I be reading the names. I be like, damn, I don't know if I should say their name. But
Well, how about this, everybody in the chat? When you send a cash app, let him know so that when he sees it, he can just say the name that you use on YouTube versus the name that you use on your cash app.
right. I appreciate that.
Because it's obvious, he wants to give you a shout out and acknowledge you and recognize that you did that for him. So I think that's a easier way to do it. So
Yeah,
if you
I
send a
think
cash app, let him know immediately or put it in the chat so we can look at the cash, look at the chat. And if he
yeah,
doesn't acknowledge it, one of the moderators can look at it or somebody on the panel can see because somebody always in the comments
right.
and acknowledge your cash app.
Yeah, because I just don't be want to say y'all name. But I appreciate you guys. Yeah, I think we're gonna have a verdict real soon, man.
hmm
Damn.
I do too. I'm looking forward to finding him guilty.
Yeah, I think it's a guilty verdict that soon. I wonder what they want to know about Trayvon Glasses. I was reading the chat, and some people say that they want to see Trayvon Glasses transcript. I wonder what they want to know or see or go over with his transcript.
hmm I don't know. Maybe the testimony about him being asleep in the car,
Mm-hmm.
trying to clear up between what he said and what AD said about Melly getting in that car.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe. I don't know.
They say the
Because
jury. Go ahead.
that's really the only thing that is what am I trying to say? That's really the only credible thing that, you could get from his testimony. The
Mm-hmm.
only important thing really you could get from his testimony is the situation about, Melly getting in the car that
Right.
and
Right.
then him changing his clothes,
Right. And
you know.
Trayvon Glass is the guy who came in the court with the hoodie on,
Looking stank
right, looking stank, you know what I mean? Looking like he fresh out the bando. You know what I'm saying? Um if you
with
take
all the hair in his face that had the damn computer screen blocking his face for the most part.
Hey look, hey, you wanna come up here? We ain't seen you in a while. You wanna come show your face? I'm finna drop the link for you.
Okay, Invisible Woman just sent you a cash app, Marita.
Okay, I appreciate you, Invisible Woman. I appreciate you. We family. I appreciate you.
Yeah, I'm Invisible Woman. Don't you want to slide up here too?
I know she probably do, but I would like little A to come up here too because I like to hear little A when he talk about the court, and this is the actual trial of the verdict. So, I just would like to hear his opinion on what we watching here.
Oh yeah, look, hey, he's good. I like it when he on the panel too.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and you come
you
on
know,
up to Invisible Woman. If
it's
you got
certain
me,
people that get on the panel that make more sense than others. I'm gonna leave it that way.
right. Hey, listen, because I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna say this to y'all. I like to hear y'all guys commentary and opinions, but I'm gonna say this too. Sometimes I give a little bit some people too much leeway on the panel, and I'm whittling it down to the people that I allow on the panel because a lot of some people come here don't have a goddamn thing to say, and I just just be real, and you're taking up a spot that it could have been somebody up here who could have been being more vocal and having some
input, having opinions,
right.
and keep the conversation going.
Shout out to Spanky. How you say that?
Spanx, aka Mr. 36. That's what you talking about?
Yeah, is it Spanx?
That's how, or Spank. Yeah, I don't know. He said he's trying to come up. We gonna ask him how you say his name.
It's Spanky, ain't it? I know who you is, bro. Appreciate you. I'm just say Mr. 36. All right, Mr. 36.
Yeah.
I appreciate you, bro.
Because I don't like to mispronounce people's names if I don't know it.
Me neither. You know what I mean? And I'll be
Ashley, where you been? You've been chilling in the chat for days now. Bring your ass on up here too. We miss you on the panel, boo. I'm sorry, Marita. I didn't mean to talk over you. My bad.
No, you good. I wasn't saying shit. She said, y'all be cheering me up. For real, I'm dying laughing. On the AC at work, I could be on for a few minutes. All right. I think I just dropped it.
Okay, and the Invisible Woman says she's at the doctor's office, but she'll be here soon. Okay.
I know y'all. Hey, she said we be cheering. We be cheering up. She dying laughing. He said Spanky. Okay, Spanky. Okay. Shout out to Kenny Presto. What up, yo? That's home team right there, y'all. That's home team.
I like when Kenny's on the panel too.
Man, listen. I'm telling you something. I know Kenny since he was a little boy. You know what I'm saying? I know Kenny mama. You know what I'm saying? He know my dad. All that. Like for real. Kenny from the belly of the beast with us.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
But yeah, I like when Kenny's on the panel. He brings a lot to the chat too.
Yeah, Kenny from the belly of the beast.
And I didn't say that to try to diss nobody, saying I like certain people on the panel more than others. But y'all know me. I like I said, I don't know you to give a damn about you to lie to you. So I'm gonna tell you the truth.
I mean, that's just being honest to me. I like some people more than others on the panel as well. I mean, that's just shit. We just being.
But I'm just saying that because I like people who can talk and don't just sit there and not say anything. And then when we do ask you your opinion, it takes you forever to get it to come out, or you like like Sylph say, you talking in cursive when you do say something.
Right.
It's like, dude, you've been sitting here for the last 15 minutes, ain't said nothing. You have nothing to say?
Right.
Like, come on.
Thank you, Ashley, for another $5 cash out. Ashley, what you trying to do? Bribe your way off the panel?
Right?
She trying to bribe.
No, you can't pay your way off the panel, Ashley. I don't give a damn how many cash apps you send. I'ma still tell you to bring your ass, nigga. Come on.
She trying to bribe her way off the panel.
No, it don't work like that. Not for you, Ashley. You know you part of the core panel. Bring your ass up here.
Right. Hey, she said she had a death Sunday. I forgot. Yeah, my condolences, man.
My condolences, Ashley. I understand. I'm just messing with you. Because truthfully, that night that I was in excuse me, in Chicago, when I was on the panel with y'all all night, I think that was one of the first all-nighters we pulled on here.
Yeah.
I shouldn't have been on the panel because I was a little sensitive that night. So I was a little mean-spirited with a lot of comments that night. But that's me.
Right.
Take it or leave it.
Man, I get it, man.
I can only be me.
Man, let me tell you something. So for me, that's why I like doing this. That's why I really enjoy doing this, because for me, this be kind of like it get like when I be having situations. I don't have too much situations going on in my life too much no more, because I got my life kind of like done cut the fat off, so I don't have too much outside negativity coming in. You know what I mean? So but when I do be in my own head and I be thinking about the shit that I don't like or the shit that's going on that I don't like in my life, this is an escape for me. You know what I'm saying? Like I get on here with y'all, I go to talking and we go to talk about shit, cracking, joking, and talking about whatever's going on and whatever in the world or whatever. And I get a chance to kind of forget about whatever, you know what I'm saying, be on my mind or whatever, you know what I'm saying? So it kind of helps me as far as like, well, I don't have very much that I be going through at this point in my life either. But I'm saying sometimes I think about my baby mama that died, you know what I'm saying, and I think about shit like that, and sometimes I get a little down because me and my baby mama, we was close, man, for real, for real. And I think about her and shit like that, and then sometimes I jump on here. When I jump on here, I forget about it. You know what I mean? So who is this in the bike? Let's see. Kenny. Yo, what's up, Kenny? Kenny, you probably ain't working.
What's good, dog?
What's up, G?
Not much. I'm just listening to y'all. Hey, what's y'all? I want to ask a quick question, real boy.
Yeah.
Hey, so yesterday, right? You seen the attorney, basically her arguing statement. What was the closing statement, right?
Yeah.
Do you feel like the way she was basically character bashing? Do you feel like anything she said yesterday had any significance?
What do you mean?
Okay, because you see how she was bringing up the phone calls, playing the phone calls. I feel like she was trying to play on people's emotions with that.
I mean, yeah. I mean, yeah. She been doing that all trial. She been slick. She been slick doing that all trial. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's part of her tactic. You know what I'm saying? She's doing that with the text messages and.
I can't knock her. That it was a great tactic. I can't not take that from her. She did that.
Yeah.
Yeah. But do I think she was really trying to bash his character with it?
Or maybe.
Kind of. It was twofold to me. She was trying to, the little character assassination in there a little bit, but also the phone calls and stuff she played were relevant. Like the phone shop call she played
Correct.
between Melly and Jamie when he gave her the passcode to the phone and
And the
said
credit
my
card
phone.
information.
Yeah, that type
Correct.
of stuff. That proved that, yeah, that's his phone. So it was a double-sided coin,
Right.
with it. So I can see what you're saying, but I also think that, it was relevant to the case. So
Definitely. And I'm gonna say another
Okay.
thing. I'm gonna piggyback on what Tennille said. Tennille said too. She also was trying to let the jury know the type of person that Mr. Demons is. You know, as far as like this, he texted this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like you said.
Right. She was painting it for the jury. I agree. Okay.
yeah, like I said, to me, she didn't paint a very clear picture when she first, started putting the case together, and everything that she did was kind of all over the place. But she connected them dots yesterday.
Right. Correct. That's what I was trying to say. I didn't feel like she came out strong, but yesterday she made a valid point, and she definitely got a point across, and she definitely painted that picture. Because I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure it's a few people that's supposed to be doing the prosecution or whatever. I know that changed their mind state. You hear this man interacting with his mother. You see how, you know what I'm saying, how they talk, how they speak to one another. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, good job.
Yeah, yeah. And as much as I've talked bad about Christine, because we all know this, you can go back and listen. I ain't never liked that
Yeah, Tania,
whole
you
trial.
did. You go in on it, Tania.
Yeah, I do. I do. And I still stand 10 toes down on I don't like her. I think she could have did a better job. But she did her thing yesterday. I give you props when it's due now. I'm not a complete hater. But she did the shit yesterday.
She hit a 3-pointer in the bottom of the fourth to win the game. That's what she
Yeah.
did.
Yeah.
So give me your outlook real quick on Colonel Sanders.
That what y'all call a judge?
Oh, that's what you call the damn other attorney.
I got it more like a Yosemite Sam type motherfucker. You know?
Yeah. He's slower like Sammy Sam. Yeah.
But
For real.
But what you say, Tania? What's your outlook on it?
Oh, well, I thought he just got up there and made a clown of himself. All he needed was the nose and the damn wig.
Mhm.
You know, he showed played the bozo role yesterday for sure, for sure. Um, he was bringing up shit that didn't even make sense. He couldn't say nobody's name correctly. He was mad. Like did you see his body gestures and how he was moving and like he was mad. You know, and then you get up there apologizing. Well, if we've
He was
done something
definitely
to
angry.
offend you and all this shit, like, dude, who does that? Who
That man
does
was
that?
on crack, man.
That's Lil A. I know that voice. What's
Hey,
up, Lil
she
A?
did. Hey, what's up? She did a great job, man, laying out the plan. Because I didn't know why they was just sitting there looking at that video. Remember, she had a video plan. They couldn't say anything but play the video, and then she explained why she showed that video of the cars passing by. I think that was on I-75.
Mhm.
But she did a good layout of what happened. She did a good layout. I'm happy she did that. Like you said, she knocked that out. And yeah, he went over there he overdid it. He was trying. This guy is in it, man. He ain't no little kid. That's a grown man. Send his out to jail. Hang him.
Yeah, kept on calling him a little kid. I'm like, what
Yeah,
little kid? That nigga was
he looked
19 when
slow
that shit
though,
happened.
but
He ain't no little kid.
he looked slow though. And
Yeah, that's some psych meds. Like for
I'm,
real. They
yeah,
done took a
yeah,
toll on his ass.
and I'm glad they asked about Glass testimony because I mean, did they ask for the other guy testimony too, or just Glass?
All we know about is Glass.
That's good because he said he wasn't in the car, so that's what we needed right there. Because he wasn't. Come on, man.
Exactly.
How his phone? So if he lost his phone, shouldn't it be in the Jeep then? And why they didn't find it in the Jeep?
Mhm.
Exactly.
Hope they the jury see that. Like if you lost your phone, it should be in that Jeep. You went from one car to the other car, if that's what you
Right.
did.
And how did you
Right.
get your phone back? How did you get it back?
How do you get the phone back, and how did your manager get it? And how you know what I'm saying? How did the
Yeah,
phone get
well,
back in play? No, the
yeah.
police
What
supposed to
was
have
the
it the
chain
whole
of
time.
custody with the phone
Like,
if
come
you
on now,
lost it?
make it make sense. So you lost your phone and it got back to the the state by your manager. Come on now.
I still
Yeah.
don't understand why they just didn't call Track to ask Track where did he get the phone from and whose phone is this? Because Track had to tell them this was Melly's phone when he handed it over to them wherever he was at the
Hmm.
state attorney. He had to say this is Melly's phone. So I would
Yeah,
have
I
got
don't
it.
understand why they ain't call a lot of people.
Right.
Yeah.
I know they can't get
But
everybody done. Everybody gonna plead the fifth,
Yo,
but
what's up, audio? What's up, audio?
he said keep them posted. You know we will.
Okay, we got you, fam. What you were saying?
But maybe, just maybe, he was ducking the police like everybody else was and ducking the prosecution.
he
That's why
can't
he
duck too
didn't.
much because he's a manager. Don't you got other people to manage?
He does, but I mean, that's the whole thing. He's got a whole company. It's not just him being the manager. He's got a whole management team. So I think it would be easy for him to duck some shit.
And let me hear right. He got 16 million in his bank account. He only give like 10,000 to Melly every. Was that happening? Did I hear
I
that?
don't know. I ain't hear
Oh,
that.
I didn't know that part.
Yeah, he said he got 16 million in his bank account track, but he only get a couple of thousand Melly, and then he got to split that through the four of them. So I could see why he want them out the picture.
Who he splitting it with?
Yeah, Juvie, Sack Chase, and Bortland, right?
So he was
Well,
giving
he
them.
wouldn't have been
So
splitting
remember, 'cause
shit with
all them
Borton.
say they
Borton
all
wasn't.
CEOs of the YNW.
So he was giving them. So he was giving them 10,000 to split.
That's what I'm. That's what I'm. If I heard wrong, somebody correct me. But he wasn't getting like that million. He wasn't getting million from the manager. The manager got millions.
Damn, what Melly
Now,
got.
was that before or after? I'm sorry, Marina, but was that before or after Melly went to jail?
I think that was before because remember he didn't get popular like that until he went to jail.
Yeah.
True.
Damn. That couldn't have bought but one pair of blue Balenciagas. You getting $3 grand? You getting $3 grand a piece?
The mama was pawning stuff to pay for stuff.
Yeah, sure was.
Come
See,
on now.
I don't know about the finances, so I'm not gonna speak on that.
It wasn't enough. Because this supposed to have been a big check for them. That's what Sack said before he got killed. That's what he said to his mama. There's supposed to be a big check coming. And he ain't gonna see
Yeah,
the
I
money.
know about the 200,000 that he was supposed to get,
Mm-hmm.
and the 100,000 that Juvie was supposed to get, which I still don't understand how if we three people, because Bortland wasn't considered a CEO of YNW. He
Right.
was not. It was just Sack, Juvie, and Melly. So if it's three people and we're all equal CEOs, why we're not all getting this equal payout?
So why not eliminate two so I can get my equal payout? And now
Well, no, when I say an equal payout, I mean that it was supposed to be a $500 deal to or brand deal, right? For them to sell the YNW brand.
correct.
Melly got two, Sack got two, but Juvie only got one. So instead of it being like that, they each should have gotten 1 point or 133,000 and some, change. The threes continuing. So why is it that the other two, Sack and Melly, get 200,000 apiece and Juvie only gets 100,000? That's what I'm saying when I say split it equally. That brand deal should have been split equally. Because even old dude, I don't say his name no more. Even old dude said Juvie was supposed to get 100,000. Why is he only getting 100,000, but Sack and Melly getting two apiece? That's not right. Not if we all equal in this shit. You know what I mean? So that always has been a question of mine that we probably will never have answered, but that just don't make sense to me. And if I was Juvie, I would have a problem with that.
Yeah, and this is money they never seen in their life before.
Right.
So they never heard of this money probably before.
Right. Six figures? Shit. Come on, man.
And you about to give up that big profit. Come on now.
Yeah. I understand the money issue being the motive, because to me it was two main motives that spurred this whole shit on. It was the money and it was Melly being bullied by Sack. Those two things. In the various ways he was bullied by Sack. Everything that Sack did. Say that again?
You could throw the mammy in there too. But she crazy catch.
I don't necessarily think that it really bothered him too much the way that he treated his mama. Honestly.
That's true.
Because I don't think he had a whole bunch of respect for his mama. Look at how he treated his mama his damn self.
Because you're a kid raising a kid.
Right. When you treat your mama like that, you really don't give a damn how others are treating her, especially somebody that's close to you like that. Because remember, Jamie said, I see, your friend ain't going nowhere. So to me, that says that there's been a situation where she's told Melly, like, he needs to go. And Melly basically has told her no, in my opinion. That's what I interpret from that piece of that conversation. So, it really, how can I say it? I don't think he really gave a fuck. There's no nice way to say it. I don't think he gave a fuck about how Sack was treating his mama, because he was treating her just as bad.
Right. I got a question. Because I was just picking back in off of this. Shout out to 60,000. What's up, boo? I gave you a shout out at the beginning of the video too, chick. I knew you'd be popping up. She said if he had 16 million, why didn't he pay his friends? So I got a question. If Melly, to piggyback on what the chick said, if Melly would have had paid them, do you think this would have been not a thing? Like, let's say if he would have gave them some money, say the Sack would have got 200,000, say he would have got this wouldn't even been a thing, would it? It would have been, they wouldn't probably,
No, I think it would have been null and void.
Dang.
Because I think it was really for Sack. It was about him getting what he felt he deserved.
Dang.
Because he's the one, let's be honest, he's the one who created Melly's whole image. He even gave him a new flow.
Yeah, he said
that.
And he's Melly's security too, so a lot of people.
Yeah. He beat up YB crew for him. Sack is Sack is that nigga when you really think about it. Like
But at the same
honestly,
time, remember, the 16 million was going to, like, well, I ain't say that's how much they made, but the manager, that's his 16 million.
yeah, that's
And then
all
it
track
filtered
money.
to whatever he want to give. You know what I'm saying? He's very
Yeah,
smart
yeah,
though. He got people that he know that ain't used to money. So let's just throw him a 100 grand.
yeah,
Oh, Melly think he on top of the world. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. I mean, think about it. When you from Gifford, Florida, you ain't never seen that type of money in your life.
100 grand? I ain't gonna see this. Okay, sure. I'm on top of
That's life
the.
changing for somebody in that position, you know?
Yeah,
So hell yeah, he gonna take that
because they don't know.
and be
The
happy.
mama slow, the child slow. So who gonna stand up for him? They ain't
Yeah,
gonna
the grandma
lawyer.
and the great
They gonna
grandma
have a
slow too.
lawyer
Don't
to
forget
watch over
them.
their stuff. You got to get a
Yeah,
lawyer to win this music thing. You can't just go up and all willy nilly.
yeah. I agree. I agree.
He recording
You know.
stuff off phone to show that no, he got money to hire people to do videos.
Right,
He was
right.
being stingy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I agree. I agree.
man.
But had he given them that money, I don't think we would be sitting
Correct.
here
We would
watching
have
this
no
shit
problem.
right now.
Nope. Nope. He started this though, because he didn't give them the money they deserve. And so
Yeah.
Melly wanted to be more greedier because he could see he could get more out of him.
Right.
And I think Track was in his ear with that shit too. Honestly.
Hey,
Now
we
I
got
don't
it.
know if
I
Track
can see
told him to
that.
murder him, but
See
I
that.
know Track was in his ear talking about them niggas need to go.
And
I'm
also,
sorry, y'all. They vacuuming
They
in
ain't
my
just
house, so if you
doing
hear
nothing.
that,
They
that
to
my bad.
go. You the best. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
and if you think about it, like y'all saying, this is I agree with y'all wholeheartedly. And if you penny pinching the money to Melly, it's causing stress and strain on the guys because it's no money. It's not a lot. It's not no money to go around, and it's gonna cause Melly to hold tight to them couple dollars that he getting. And it's almost like you're feeding one of them, and the other one ain't feeding, and they ain't feeding the other ones. And you might throw the other ones a little bit of scraps in there, and after a while, they gonna go to fighting over them little bit ass scraps.
Yeah, and that's exactly what it is.
And another
Exactly what it
question,
is.
you could prove that they wasn't getting money. Because what's the first thing a black person finna do when they get money? They finna go get them a nice car.
I'm gonna say buy a car.
Yeah, I was just about to say
They
that. Buy a car and
renting
buy some
cars,
jewelry.
huh?
Exactly. Exactly.
And they
And even the
all
cars
in
that
there.
they renting are just average. Hell, a little Jeep Compass, them little bitty
Come on
things.
now.
Yeah,
Exactly.
so
Hell, I rent a car bigger than that when I'm going to Chicago by my damn self.
yeah,
The fuck?
you put the word right out my damn mouth. I was in them little bit ass cars he was renting.
Mm-hmm. Man, you got 6, 7 people living in one house trying to get in them little bitches and go somewhere. Come on, man.
They was doing the Hispanic move.
For real, or the clown move. You know how the clowns used to get out the little bitty ass cars and there be
Uh-huh.
120 of them. That's how they be.
Spanish. Boy, they stick together, boy, them Spanish. I love them.
But that's, I really think the money is the real root of all of it. I think the bullying just was like the cherry on top of the cake.
Yeah, I didn't too care much of bringing in that gang stuff. Yeah, he's a gang, but I don't think they not
No,
on
the
that
gang shit ain't
level.
got nothing to do with it.
Yeah, they ain't on that level to have to sacrifice yet.
Nah, nah. The gang shit ain't have nothing to do with it.
Uh,
Not in my opinion. But it was definitely the money first and foremost, and then the
but
bullying.
it could influence him though, that his mindset, oh, I'm a gang member, so I got,
Yeah, it could. It
I'm a
could.
big bad
But
boy.
I definitely don't think it was to done in furtherance of the gang as she
Correct.
charged him with this first degree murder shit in
Correct.
order to get the death penalty. Nah.
Yeah, I'm
No,
with you. I don't agree. I don't agree with that.
no.
So I
She
don't
reached.
expect a first degree murder conviction. I really don't.
I
That's
am
why I'm
happy
glad she
though
she
that the
charged him with
jury
other shit.
have options. They don't have to really think of giving him the death penalty. That's hard to give somebody, especially a young, black kid. I'm
Yeah.
glad they have lower consequences he could face, like
Yeah,
life or manslaughter, or they have options.
right. Because I don't know. Did she give them a second degree murder option? I know she gave them manslaughter.
Yeah,
I think she did because I heard the judge
I think so.
reading up all that shit. Yeah.
Okay. So I think it's going to be a second degree murder verdict. and
I don't
he'll
mind
get
him
numbers
not
instead of
getting
life.
that, but you need something.
I mean, I've said it before. I am a proponent of the death penalty. I support the death penalty. In
I
this case,
support it,
not at all.
but it's hard to get it. So I'll take what I get.
Yeah,
Well, in this case, it's hard to get it. Put it that way,
Right.
because trust me, I live in Texas. You know, we are the death penalty capital of
You
the
see what
U.S.
happened
of
with
the
Ted
world.
Cruz? That's why they changed that law with that school shooting. Come on now. That's supposed to
Yeah,
be
yeah,
death now. You kill
yeah,
little white people, you supposed to been going down.
yeah, yeah.
And
True.
evidence is there. Nah, DeSantis was mad about that.
Hey, John said you couldn't keep me off the stand if I was innocent of killing my childhood friends. I agree.
Yeah, true. If I was truly innocent, yeah, I'd be up there telling my story. I sure would.
I'm
I
not like
agree.
I'm a boat on the ship. I'll be selling,
What?
explaining everything. Shoot.
Even if I'm just doing it so the families know, so my friends' families know, like, man, like, man, I ain't do this shit, dog. I don't give a fuck. You can cross-examine me all you want, cross-examine me. I ain't do this shit. I don't give a damn what you say.
Portland dumb as hell. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he
But
does.
Oh
you got
yeah, we've been
residue on
saying
you.
that though. Everybody. Yeah, and that's one thing I can say across the board. Even the people who are Melly supporters that come over here, everybody say Portland dumb. Even them.
He's done. He's done. I'm sorry.
He done.
He's Portland done. Melly have a little chance, but
What?
Portland, bro, man, you go.
Damn.
I'm
Life,
sorry.
life in prison.
That's life for him.
John
They could
Waldo said.
not choose me to be on it.
Right.
Don't send me a notice. I'm in Broward County. Don't send me a notice.
Right.
But John Waldo said if he's scared to sack, he in trouble. If he go to prison, there's 1,000 sacks in there and ain't no guns for him to use. That's very
Oh,
true.
boy, he said some real shit then, boy.
Put them
That is
paws
very
on.
true.
You better hope you don't run into Lil Jay in that motherfucker.
Hey, he gonna be on Lil J loud.
Man, it's plenty of little J's up in there. Trust me, he gonna run into one or two.
Real,
Because you
boy.
see it, you see. Remember on Life when what you call it? Can't get right. What's that boy name? Jangle Leg was talking
Jangling.
about Martin Lord's hands and how soft and feminine they are.
Mhm.
Look at Melly's hands. He got little
Hey, I
bitty ass
gotta
hands. His
go.
hands are about the
I'm
same
gonna be
size as
watching.
mine.
You gotta go?
Yeah, I'm
All
gonna be
right, Lil
watching.
A, man. I appreciate you, man.
All right.
All right, take care.
Shout out to Lil A, man.
But yeah, Melly got them little bitty soft ass hands too. Look at him. And
Supple.
somebody gonna hold his shit and tell him your hands are soft and supple
Like
like a
a
lady.
like a woman. Yeah, Bernie Mac.
Yeah, somebody gonna grab his shit and tell him just that. Watch and see.
Telling you. All I'm gonna tell you, Melly, is don't take that honey bun off the bed. If you come in your room and you see a honey bun laying on the bed, just laying there, just shining, don't eat it. You eat that honey bun, you owe somebody. I'm telling you now.
Right?
Don't do it. Man, I'm telling you, it's some weirdos in jail, man. It's gonna be some dudes in that
Hey,
bitch. It's gonna be some dudes in that bitch be like, well, I want to make him my woman. I'm telling you. Yeah.
hey, Marita boy.
What's up?
Yeah, it's crazy, but I ain't gonna lie. If he did that, whatever he did, allegedly for the gang, they actually gonna protect him.
If he did it for the game. Hold on. Now. Oh, well, hold on. Yeah, if he did it for the game, but I don't believe it, though. You believe that
I
shit?
don't either.
Oh, man, you know how this Florida junk is, brother. Man, clout over everything. Clout over everything.
That's crazy. You're a damn fool. I would have took my freedom and my millions. Fuck them niggas.
I'm trying to tell you. You ain't gotta move me up now, rank. Let me take my
Right.
M.
Shit. Standing on this money gonna make me rank up, bitch. You know what I'm talking about? I'm higher, bitch. I'm in the nosebleed standing on these millions. Shit. But then again, who knows how many millions he really got with Track fucking around with his money.
Right?
Shit.
But for real though,
Man,
like Track he's got his hands in a lot of shit in this case, if you ask me.
Track done
His name don't keep up coming up for no fucking reason, you know?
Man, tracked them, manipulated them young boys, man, milked them out of all their talent and money.
Yeah, I feel like it was his plot from the start.
Man, now
At the end, he the only one winning.
yeah. They say when the shit hit the fan, you gotta follow the money. Follow the money trail.
Hey, yeah, I have heard that. You're right. But I feel like it's a bigger plot because a lot of I heard someone else on the panel a few days ago talking about it. A lot of these labels, they actually have insurance policies and stuff on the artists. So they actually do accumulate more money after the artist is dead.
Yeah. Damn. Right. You like look, they say you want your cornbread. Ain't nobody gonna take my cornbread. It's gonna be some consequences and repercussions up in here about this cornbread.
For real. And who else was this? SLK said, do him like off of Money Talks when Chris Tucker was in the jail cell. For real. Yeah, but you know, it is what it is. I am praying for a guilty verdict. I foresee a guilty verdict. I don't see it coming out any other way, honestly.
Yo, what's up, Slick Fuller? Good morning. Tammy Trigg say, in my opinion, Miss Bradley put all the pieces together beyond a reasonable doubt. I think when she was arguing, when she was explaining what reasonable doubt was, I think that was a good little thing too, because it kind of, I ain't gonna cap it. I was shit. I ain't even really understood what it really was until when she went to break it down. I was like, oh yeah.
Hey, I feel like she got in depth like that because she thought the black lawyer was gonna come behind her. You know, that's his game. He loved talking sassy like that.
Yeah,
right.
I don't understand why he did that. That to the life of me, I think I would have thought that everybody's good at something, right? So we could clearly see the black guy is very good speaker.
Correct.
I don't know how they didn't let him do he did a very good job on the opening statements. I don't understand why he didn't do the closing as well.
Yeah, because Colonel Sanders, he came in too dry. I ain't gonna lie, he went out with a bang, but he came in dry as hell.
He got me when he said Snoop Dogg be throwing up gang signs and he ain't a real gang member. I knew it was over there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That nigga said Wando. I said, oh no, man. God.
Yeah, he can't even pronounce the names of the people he's trying to talk about. Get the hell out of here.
And then he went to apologizing to the jury, saying that if me and my colleagues offended you, I was like, what the fuck is he talking about?
Yeah. Good morning, Slick Pullum. I don't want you to think I'm not seeing your comment to me. I see it. I was just waiting for
somebody Dream Dog ain't in. He must be snitching.
He's just saying good morning to everybody who normally be around. That's all.
Oh, I was gonna say he must be snitching by my dog Dream Dog.
Hey, Marita boy,
what's up?
I've been a little MIA. But did you cover the thing with the young lady that was supposedly kidnapped and stuff?
Yeah.
Okay. I know you was the first one to say something about it.
Yeah. We covered it initially when she was disappeared and when they found her, but we ain't covered it since they had the police press conference, which I was gonna tap into that in this live because I figured we was gonna be waiting in between the verdict and shit like that. So I went and did a little research on a couple of topics that we can talk about until the jury pops back up. The reason why we even popped back on the trial is because they said that the judge was in he was on the stand and shit like that there or whatever. So, but yeah, we're gonna talk about
I think we can exit out and go talk about her for a minute because they obviously back in deliberations. So
yeah, we're gonna talk about Carlee Russell Smollett with her slick ass.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I don't know what Carlee had going on, y'all.
Well, she's the reason why black women aren't believed when shit like this happens.
Bro. Man.
Because it's hard enough for a black woman who disappears to get national coverage anyway. Like, come on, let's be real. How many black women disappear every day and you never hear about the shit on a national scale, right? So here we go. We got one that has disappeared, quote unquote. Air quotes are being thrown up when I say this shit. And it's on a national scale. Everybody looking for it. Everybody praying for it. She's got this huge damn reward for her return, right?
Right.
And then she just walks up to her parents' house out of nowhere.
Yeah, she said the
And
captain gave
then
her
the
money.
more the more and more shit comes out, it's looking like she done pulled a fast one.
Right.
So now it's like the next black woman that this shit happens to, are they gonna give her the coverage that she deserves because she's a missing person? Or are they gonna look at Miss Carlee Smollett, Juicy Smollett's little sister,
Right.
and say, nah, we ain't even gonna bother with the case because look what happened the last time we put one of them on a national scale. You know, that's the type of shit that pisses me off. It really is.
Man, I agree with you 100%. 100%. Like 100%. Like, come on, man.
And I'm sorry, I be on my soapbox a lot. I know, my bad.
Nah. This one of them ones you can do your shit on. She's a black woman, and she definitely made it look bad for black women who trying to who this stuff happens to, man.
Hmm.
What you doing?
I mean, I had one of my cousins disappear, but it was back in the 80s. But even in the local area, she didn't get any coverage about her disappearance, or her murder, because she ended up being murdered, right? Um, Nobody covered that story. It was barely in a blurb in the back of the newspaper. And they did my cousin dirty when they murdered her, okay? Like, they did her dirty. Nobody ever knew, as far as the people outside of the family and close friends, because it wasn't covered, even on a local level. So now we've gotten to the point where we can get our faces out there on a national scale, and you choose to do this shit. Bitch,
Right.
if I really could, I'd go and beat her ass.
Yeah, she need an ass whoop. I ain't gonna even
If
count.
she was my friend, I'd whoop her ass. I promise you. I'd go wherever the hell she at, and I would whoop her ass because she deserves it.
She need an ass whoop. She need an ass whoop. Well, let's check it out.
Mm,
Let's see what they talking about. We gonna go. I ain't.
yeah.
I mean, I'm pretty sure everybody done figured out I'm pretty sure a lot of people have seen the press conference. I don't want to go all the way back through that police press conference, but that shit was long. But I do want to see the little quick updates of what she had going on. Let's see.
Yeah, because I watched the interview with her mom and her dad, and that was just a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah.
An Alabama woman could face charges if police determine she lied about her disappearance. Carlee Russell disappeared near Birmingham last Thursday. She said she stopped to help a toddler on the side of a highway. She turned up safe at home 2 days later. She claimed she was abducted by a man and forced into a car. Now authorities are questioning her story. Investigators say before her disappearance, Russell Googled Amber Alerts, how to take money from a register without getting caught, and the movie Taken. They also say there are other details that don't add up.
I do think it's highly unusual to the day that someone gets kidnapped, that several 7 hours, 8 hours before that they're searching the internet, googling the movie Taken about an abduction. I find that very strange. Yes, to think that a toddler barefoot that could be 3 or 4 years old is going to travel 6 football fields without getting in the roadway, without crying, without any just moving down. It's just very hard for me to understand.
Investigators say they have asked to speak with Russell again, but her parents say she is not in any mental state to talk.
Cap. I call Cap. I call Cap the whole fucking story. That bitch can talk. She just don't want to talk because she knows she full of shit.
I told y'all niggas. I
Yeah,
told
she
y'all.
embarrassed.
I told y'all niggas. Let's see what else they say. Oh man.
You right, Kenny. She's embarrassed as fuck, and she should be. Her parents should be embarrassed too. I disown that bitch. She wouldn't be my daughter no more. I promise
Man.
you.
Lord.
I would. You ain't getting ready to put me out there and have me looking crazy than a motherfucker because I'm looking for your dumb ass because you decided to wander off in the fucking woods somewhere.
This shit crazy.
Out of the road, and then she was kidnapped. She would escape days later in West Hoover. Carlee says she ran through the woods until she made it back home. That was late Saturday night.
Hoover police do not believe the child was on the side of the road at any point. Carlee's call was the only report they received last week. So what's next? WBTM 13's Lisa Crane has been following this story closely for the past week.
She joins us live again in Hoover this evening with an interesting perspective tonight on just about everything that we know so far.
Yeah, so many shocking details came out of that press conference yesterday. It was a lot to process, but we know police are still investigating this case. They did tell us yesterday they really couldn't corroborate any of the details Carlee Russell had given them. We spoke to a Birmingham attorney today to get his take on it. Eric Guster spent years as a criminal defense attorney. He says, like the rest of the country, he was pulled into the Carlee Russell case. He says while police didn't come out and say it at the press conference, the message was clear.
She said she was kidnapped and the kidnapping didn't happen. Our citizens are safe. There's not a kidnapper out there. So they use every almost synonym for lie except saying she lied.
He says the search for Carlee wasted the time and money of law enforcement and concerned community members. The father of murder victim Anaya Blanchard wrote about it on his Facebook page, saying his wounds had been reopened and it wasn't okay to bring his family into the search.
Imagine going and searching for someone and they're off doing something else and they're never in danger. And you're thinking about saving this person's daughter and yours was not saved. Beyond angry, super livid, that would be me.
Guster says he worries this case could affect future missing persons cases.
It's going to be much more difficult for African-American women to be believed. And it may actually decrease the number of actual reports of things because people are already afraid that they won't be believed.
He says right now Carlee needs an attorney to advise her on how to respond to police.
If I was Carlee's attorney, I would speak for her. I would not allow her to speak to the police. Because anything she says can and will be used against her. I would speak for her. I would go to the mayor. I would go to the police chief and figure out if there's something we could do.
Augusta says the police chief outlined 3 crimes that they believe Carlee has committed. That's theft, lying to authorities, and filing a false police report. He says he is shocked that Carlee has not been arrested on those charges. Live in Hoover, Lisa Crane, WBTM 13.
All right, so look, I'm going to say this, right? First of all, I want to say this. She is not fucking crazy. Let me tell you how you know she ain't crazy. She was in nursing school. She ain't fucking crazy. We're gonna get that out the way real quick here. Secondly of all, I don't think she. I'm gonna tell you what she fucked up at. You know how they say, you know you done fucked up, don't you? You know you done fucked up, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
This is what she fucked up at. She called the Amber Alert. She said, hey, kid, you static like a motherfucker. Kid, you got it.
My bad, I'm off. My bad, I'm going off.
Oh, look. So let me tell you what she fucked up at. She said she saw a baby. When you said you saw the baby, so now the police have the baby that's possibly missing or kidnapped or wandering the streets, and we got you missing. That's double the amount of attention that you're gonna have on the situation. That's what she fucked up at. What she should have did was, if you just wanted to disappear or go somewhere or run away, just leave. Just go. Don't call the police. Don't do none of that shit. Just haul ass. Just go somewhere. That way, whenever they do catch up with you or find you, you ain't said you was kidnapped or none of this shit, and you just could come up with anything. You could say, I just wanted some time to think. I just was depressed. I just wanted some time alone. Something. You could have came up with all of these scenarios that didn't involve the police getting immobilized for you.
Right.
Am I right?
Yeah, you're right. Because she was only gone, 2 days?
Yeah.
So you just said, I needed a mental health break. Look, I done did the same thing. Got my shit and went to a hotel, ain't tell nobody, ain't answer the fucking phone, nothing, just because I needed to be the fuck alone. And you think anybody put out no damn Amber Alerts and all that shit? No. When I came home, everybody, where you been? Oh, at the hotel at the street. I just needed some time to myself. Oh, okay. And went on about our fucking business. Like, you ain't got to do all this shit. You know, like the man said, you making it harder for the next black woman that disappeared. All of this time, energy, money spent looking for your dumb ass. Like, it really pisses me off, like for real, because there are so many black women that are missing, and we barely get the tip of the iceberg when it comes to missing black women. Because
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No,
No,
you
go
go
ahead.
No, you go ahead because you got this black woman. You need to speak on this. Here.
I was just saying we barely get the tip of the iceberg when it comes to missing black women because the damn country don't give a fuck about us. You know, in the social ladder, we're the bottom rung on the damn totem pole or the bottom rung on the ladder. You know, white men, white women, black men, black women. That's the order the shit goes in. So we already at the bottom of the fucking ladder. We're trying to get more attention and make shit equal, but when you do shit like this, you throw us down another rung every fucking time. Every time some shit like this happens, it makes it more and more difficult for the next black person who really does need the help, who really has disappeared, we should be looking for. They don't give a damn because why? Bitches like you doing this shit. You know, hell no, she ain't crazy. You know, she fucked up. She was in nursing school, but she flunked out. She was working at some type of store because even right before she disappeared, she Googled how to steal money out of a cash register and not get caught. You know, she fucked up. And she is fucked up. She's a fucked up individual for doing this shit. Like, you just don't do this. You making us all look stupid doing this shit. It just pisses me off because the resources could have gone to somebody who actually disappeared that day because people disappear every fucking day. The resources could have gone to somebody who actually disappeared that day so we can actually find them. Because, like you said, you brought a child into this. So now it's double the work for the police because they just ain't looking for your dumb ass. They looking for a kid too. So all of these damn resources wasted. You know how much money it takes to mount a search effort that fucking big and that quickly? You know, I'm glad that so many people came together to share her story. I am. I'm glad that the country came together to look for this woman. I'm very glad about that. I'm pissed at the fact that we even had to do it because the shit was a sham. So go ahead.
No, I totally agree. I'm even take a step further. I think she needs to go to jail. I mean, at least get charged with a crime because I need people to understand this is not no joke. This is a serious matter here, man. Like for real, like bro, like I'm happy that she was found or came home safe at the beginning. That's what I'm happy about that. But under the pretenses of what happened and how it happened, I think she should um, receive some form of punishment to deter people in the future from pulling this type of shit, man. Like, come on, man.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Like, come on, man. Like, you tripping. Like, you really. She. Remember, I told you we got wildcatting and we got catwalking. She was catwalking. You catwalking, baby. Like for real. Like, and I'm not buying all these excuses that people say, oh, she's stressed and oh, she was mentally. No, fuck that. No, you was in nursing school. You was driving a Benz, bitch. You got some sense. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I mean, every picture looked like it was taken by a professional photographer that they put on the damn what you call it that they put on the internet, except for that one when she got them damn straight backs in her head because her wig ain't on.
you you knew enough to Google that shit in order to research that shit and you planned how to do this. Like, I still want to.
Yeah.
I still want to know how the fuck you got from the woods to wherever you was at. Like, you like.
Supposedly one of her friends was following her, so she walked towards the woods, and then one of her friends picked her up further down the way.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's what I heard on one of the other channels on YouTube that I was watching the story.
So it's other people involved in this that helped her.
Yep. And I think everybody who's involved in this shit needs to go to jail too.
Hell yeah.
Absolutely.
Because y'all just had the whole world looking for this bitch, and she just sitting up in the damn Red Roof Inn of all goddamn places.
And
like, who the fuck goes to the Red Roof Inn when you run away?
Hey, you know what's crazy though? Is Tennille is not the only one that's mad about this situation because my sister was showing me on TikTok, man, black women are cussing this lady out. They are really
Absolutely
off at this lady.
Absolutely. Because we know how hard it is being a black woman and being believed when we come out and tell our stories, period. Whether it's being kidnapped, whether it's the R word, whether it's being beaten by our husbands, whether it's unfair situations on the job. Don't nobody believe us when we speak out. We're always considered the angry black woman. So for once, somebody believes us. And we get national coverage on the shit. And the shit's a hoax. Hell yeah, we mad. Everybody I know mad about this shit. Hell, my cousin was talking about us getting together, getting in the car and going to Alabama, finding the bitch and beating her ass. That's how mad we are about this
Read
shit.
the boy who say I got their Wi-Fi or something. I got somebody. What you mean?
Ashley had that bad ass
Ashley.
Oh, her shit raggedy. No, I ain't got that one center Wi-Fi.
You got them so rattling over there.
Yeah, you are. I ain't even gonna lie.
I'm sorry. I'm getting this. I'm on the clock trying to get this check, y'all. But
No, I understand. Do what you do. Do what you do. But Invisible Woman said she wanted to be in the Taken 3 movie. Well, guess what, Invisible Woman? Guess what her favorite movie is? Taken 2. That's her favorite movie, Taken 2. So that's probably where she got the idea in the first damn place, you know? Like, yeah, we're mad. Black women are hopping mad. It's a few of us that are trying to take up for her. Because I saw one lady on TikTok last night after we got off of here saying that, you know, it was a kidnapper back in the day in Alabama. I want to say like his last victim was in 2000 or something like that. But he was a serial killer slash serial kidnapper. And he was kidnapping people and keeping them for like years in this basement dungeon or some shit until he got tired of them. And then he'd take them out into the woods and either put a blindfold on them, give them like $50 and let them just wander off and disappear. Because I guess they never saw his face or whatever. That's the only reason I can think that he would let them go because they would be able to identify somebody you've been seeing for the last 2 years, right? Or he would kill them. And so his last victim was a black girl who was able to escape. And, you know, nobody believed her at first, but then they started checking into it and they actually found him, yada, yada, yada. So they're saying, well, it could be a situation like that. It ain't, though. It ain't. Ain't nobody kidnapped you, took pictures of you, fed you fucking Cheez-Its, played in your hair, and then let you go. Like that whole fucking story. Do it make sense? Do it make sense, y'all? Like I'm asking the chat. Do that shit make sense? Please.
And
So
then they gave you a departing gift too, from my understanding. They gave her a little departing money.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I would say she had money in her sock when she showed up their parents' house.
She had like
that was the money in her sock that she had stole from the store before she had disappeared. Because she stole some money from the cash register when she was working. Yeah. Yes. So this bitch just committing all kind of crimes. I hope they get her for the theft at the store. That's the theft that they talking about that they charging her with. You know, this bitch needs to go to jail and sit for a good little while and realize what you did is just totally fucked up. It don't just affect you. That's what people don't realize. We're so goddamn isolated, even in this world with all of this social media where we can connect to so many people. We're so isolated and so selfish. We don't realize the ripple effect of our fucking actions no more.
Right. I'm saying this too. Okay, so this is getting interesting. This is getting juicy now. Y'all know I'm messy, and I like the juice. Okay, so Tania, you say it was friends that helped her with this situation. Do we know why allegedly rumor with the streets is saying
why she did it?
Yeah.
Supposedly her boyfriend or ex-boyfriend, I don't know if they still together or whatever, cheated on her with a stripper. And she's pissed off. So she's gonna show him by running away. Bitch, he don't give a fuck about you like that.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah. That's word on the street.
Let's get into it. I heard you the first time, but I want you to run this by me one more motherfucking time.
Okay. So, word on the street is the reason why all of this shit went down is she was mad at her boyfriend, ex-boyfriend. I don't know his current title. He allegedly cheated on her with a stripper. So, in order to get back at him, she decided to disappear. That's when she Googled all of the shit about Amber Alerts, excuse me, and all this other shit. Okay? That's when she stole the money out the register. The same day she disappeared, she Googled how to steal money out of a register and not get caught. That's why she had the money in her sock. That was the money she stole out the register of wherever she was working. I forgot where she was working, but her nursing degree is like either on hold or whatever because she flunked out of nursing school. Okay. That's rumors on the street. I don't know if that's for true or not, but that's what I've heard doing the little research that I've done on this case. So she took the money from the store, and that's when she's on her way home, right? I don't know if she was talking to her mom or her cousin because that shit is very convoluted. Like you can't tell in the story because I've heard it one way and then I've heard it another. But she was either talking to her mom or her cousin when she pulling up on the highway talking about she see a kid. She drove like 600 yards. That's 6 goddamn football fields, supposedly following this child down the highway. You know how long that is? Like, think about it, 6 football fields. You couldn't pull over and catch a damn toddler before you went 600 yards on the highway following him? No, what she was looking for was the damn mile marker on the highway because
That's
she
what I
told
think.
her friend to pick her up on that mile marker. That's what I think.
For the mile marker, yes.
Mm-hmm. So she goes and she does all of this shit. She disappears. She goes to the Red Roof Inn because don't they have a receipt or some? How did they know she was there? I can't remember how they knew she was there, but it's been proven that she was at the Red Roof Inn during this amount of time. So supposedly she was kidnapped, right, by this man with what did she say? Orange hair and a bald head with like curly orange hair around the sides. To me, that sounds like you describing Bozo the Clown. I don't know if everybody know about Bozo the Clown, but it was a show back in the day on WGN in Chicago.
Yeah,
That's where it
Bozo.
was recorded. Bozo the Clown. Okay. I went and I was in the audience at the Bozo show before when I was a little kid. But anyway, she sounded like she describing Bozo the Clown and Cookie, which was his sidekick, when she talking about the bitch that kidnapped her. Because it was a fat bitch with blonde hair. That sounds like Bozo and Cookie, if you ask me, but ain't nobody asked me, so I'ma just keep on going. So they supposedly kidnap her, put her in this van, take her to this damn like camper in the woods shit. They take pictures of her. They don't do anything to her sexually. She said that for sure. She made sure that was clear. They didn't do anything to her sexually. They took pictures of her. And then the woman gonna start playing in her hair while she feeding her damn cheese crackers. Now, how she escaped, I don't know if they let her go or if she was managed to escape. I don't know which one her story is because I've heard it both ways. And then she just walked through the woods back to her parents' house. Now, if you were truly a kidnap victim, wouldn't you pull over the first car you saw, the first person you saw, you running up to him saying, "Hey, my name is Carlee Russell. I was the woman who was kidnapped. Please help me." Wouldn't you do that? But no, she walked all the way to her goddamn parents' house and just walked in the door like everything was good. Now, ain't that some shit?
Yes, man, you was cooking just then. I just let you cook. You was cooking, girl.
Do your thing now. Do your thing. I hear you.
You was cooking in. Shit, I was
You
just
represent me, goddammit.
yeah. Shit. Hey, look, man, it's a lot to unpack here, man. Carlee Russell Smollett. Man, so okay.
Yeah, poetry. You're right. Poetry 2000. There are conflicting stories. That's why I said, no, this is what I've heard. I've heard it both ways because I don't know which story is true. But anything in that whole scenario is fucking crazy, and she need her ass whooped because that shit is not true. It's not true. She ain't get kidnapped. The bitch wanted to disappear. She was going through some shit in life and she just wanted to disappear. She wanted to get back at her goddamn ex-boyfriend for sleeping with a stripper. So she decides to go wander off in the goddamn woods, have a friend pick her up, take her to the damn Red Roof Inn, and she chilling out there while everybody in the goddamn country looking for her. She need her ass kicked. There's a whole story that she said about like playing in your hair while they taking pictures and feeding you crackers and shit. Come on now. Where the fuck did you come up with that?
Yeah,
like, if you gonna come up with some shit, come up with something better than that. You ain't got no better imagination than that. Because I promise you, if I was gonna come up with some they kidnapped me shit, oh, I would have a whole goddamn book about the shit they did to me while they kidnapped me.
I know the Mexicans ain't
So
kidnapping nobody and feeding them no crackers.
Yeah, hell
Nobody.
no. By now, her ass would have been in a Tijuana brothel.
thank you. So I don't believe that shit at all. No. And she needs her ass whooped for coming up with some shit like that. You old unimaginative lying ass bitch. You need your ass whooped. And so fuck you and your parents because your parents trying to stand up for you in this bullshit. Why? Like I said, if she was mine, I'd disown her ass. I'd change my last name and move out the fucking state of Alabama. Fuck you. I ain't got shit to do with you no more.
I mean,
Cause you done embarrassed the shit out of me. Hell no. You ain't gonna never live this shit down. Got me on TV lying for your ass and shit. Hell no.
I mean, you got the face, so I definitely would have been done. Hey man, you might want to bring your ass on out here and get in front of the. I mean, we're gonna get the lawyer, and your ass gonna stand out here and talk, tell these people, or release a statement or something. But you gonna have to face this. So I don't give a fuck about you being ducked off, hiding, talking about you got mental stress or whatever. You're going to have to face this. So you might as well go on and do it now.
For real. And so that's why I say her parents ain't shit for contributing to this shit. Trying to cover for her. The fuck? Nah. Get your ass out here and tell these people what happened. The real story.
Fuck them over too, because she put them.
You know, and I slap on the back of the head while she on the way up to the podium. You dumb bitch. Bam! Because that shit don't make no damn sense.
She need her ass whooped, dog.
She need her ass whooped. I told you, every black woman I know is pissed about this shit. Because it just makes it that much harder for the next one to come along. You know, and I don't take me too serious when I'm telling this story. I'm adding my little humor into it, but everything I said is what I've seen and heard doing research on the case. So I'm naturally funny when I say certain shit. My bad, y'all.
Invisible woman said she had a $700 abortion if you ask her.
Probably did. Probably did.
It kind of it could be.
Could be. Because you know, a woman, after you do that shit, you should rest up. So she may have. SLK said drop the link.
That shit crazy, dog.
That was my take of what I heard on it. So, like I said, don't take everything I said as 100% true. These are the stories that I've heard while doing research on this case. Because, I mean, I was kind of fucked. You know, I'm sensitive as hell, right? So when I first heard about it, I was kind of fucked up about it. I'm like, oh no, oh my God. I'm praying for you and shit, and your ass is sitting up in the Red Roof Inn, chilling. You wasted my prayer, bitch. I'm so glad I ain't sending no money for the damn reward and shit, because I'd ask for a refund. Give me my shit back. Fuck up.
What's up, SLK? Yo.
What's the deal with y'all?
What's up, man?
Good morning. Good morning.
We talk about Carlee Russell Smollett, Juicy Smollett, little sister.
Yeah, no, I've been tuned in. You feel me? I've been tuned in before the butter shit and all that. But you know what I'm saying? She on the right. She on the right track and everything like that. But like, it's just like certain little things that you gotta think about it. You thinking about you looking up taking one, not two. Taking two is when taking one is when the daughter taking. Taking two is when the wife taking.
Yeah.
Well, she said her favorite one was taken too.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That shit was a little bit more intense. You feel me? Because it had to do with revenge shit. It had a little bit more like excitement to it when it came up to like kidnapping and stuff like that. Like, man, come on, man. But I just really want people to stop saying this lady got mental illness. No, she don't. It's a difference between mental illness and ignorance.
Thank you.
You know what I'm saying? Like this girl that went to nursing school, she done looked up how to plan her little plot and everything like that. Like she ain't too mentally ill.
She was riding. She was riding in a Benz. They say she got a Mercedes or some shit. I'm telling you, like, yeah, she ain't slow like that.
No, she ain't slow. She ain't slow at all. Even if she failed out of nursing school, she got in that bitch.
Right.
Man, it's hard to get in
Man,
nursing school. Trust me, I know because I was in nursing school myself before I got sick.
and the news clip that I had seen said that the reason why the family knew that she was at the hotel is because she called somebody. It's a little clip on YouTube and stuff where the front desk person is talking to the police, talking about her family came up and stuff because they heard that the red roof, but they didn't know exactly what location. You know, they like Motel 6s, like, you feel me? They everywhere. You know what I
Mm-hmm.
mean? And so, like, you know, whether she was there before, I don't think she was there beforehand. I think she was there afterhand or whatever and stuff. But I was telling y'all, man, she put that girl, man, that niece or whatever, her cousin. I don't think it was her mama and stuff, but her cousin, what you call it, she put her on the phone so she could witness that for
Okay,
sure, for
excuse me.
sure.
I
So
don't
she
mean to
could witness
interrupt.
that.
Marita, do you see this?
Yeah, I'm back.
They back in court. I'm sorry. I don't mean to interrupt you. I just wanted to let him know that so he can put that on. Go
Oh
ahead.
no, do
My
that, do
bad.
that, do that. Because we could talk all day about this girl.
Right, right. I just want to see what they're saying in court real quick, and we can get back on our ass because I'm roasting our ass. I'm in the kitchen cooking with hot fire this morning. Fuck all that.
Right. And hey, the whole thing is, I'm really just disappointed how many people took out their time and stuff, the resources and everything. You feel me? The
Yeah,
way her father,
yeah.
the kind of background her father and her mom got, they ain't never gonna give that family no business. Never. Anybody that's related to them.
Right.
Exactly.
So we have to not just the same.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Understand? Any additional? Two things, Council. Number one, my understanding of the playback issue has to do with evidence. That's something that's in evidence that's going to be played back to the jury, not trying to find out something on the live stream, not in evidence to play back to the jury. I think there's a difference. That's first thing. Second thing, regarding the witness, my recollection was you said he was hiding behind it. My understanding is you asked him, or somebody asked him a question about him, and said he was blind. I thought that was the issue. He was blind in his left eye. But regardless, I'm sure it's in the transcript. But your objection, I'm just going to read the same. All right, bring the jury. Thank you.
Appreciate that, CC Flow, grown baby. That nigga look sick, boy. Damn, he
So
look
what
sick.
happened real quick? I had to take a call.
Shit, I don't even know. I
Okay,
think they looking over Glass's statement.
okay.
It's something about Glass uh, transcript that what he testified into court that the jury wants to check out. Appreciate that, Mona, for letting us know.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you. Please be seated. Let the record reflect the presence of the defendant. His counsel consists of attorney. I have a jury inquiry form. It says request of due evidence. It states clarification. Courtney Sutherland should have been quoted Henry. We have decided we do not need to hear his statement from the hospital. Then goes on to Trayvon Glass. We would like to have his testimony read back. Michael Kelly, we would like to have his testimony read back when available. So what I've done, ladies and gentlemen, I've talked to the court reporter, and she is able to read back the testimony of Mr. Trayvon Glass. At this time, I discussed this with the attorneys, and the court reporter is going to read that back now. As far as Michael Kelly, she's working on getting that done, and as soon as it's ready, we will have it read back to his testimony. So, my court reporter read back the testimony of Mr. Trayvon Glass, please. Sure. microphone down.
The court, call your next witness, please. Ms. Smith, Trayvon Glass. The court, are you ready, Mr. Glass? The witness, yes, sir. The court, welcome. This is our witness stand over here. Once you come to the witness stand, what I'd like you to do is remain standing, raise your right hand to be sworn. The clerk, do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you shall give in this case shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? The witness, I do. The clerk, state your full legal name for the record. The witness, Trayvon Glass. The clerk, please spell your first and last name for the court reporter. The witness, TRAVEONGLASS. The court, please have a seat. Mr. Glass, that microphone in front of you, only adjust up or down, it doesn't move back and forth. The witness, all right. The court, so if you could scoot up close to the microphone. Ready to proceed, sir? Counsel, you may. Ms. Smith, thank you, Your Honor. Direct examination by Ms. Smith. Question, good morning, Mr. Glass. Answer, good morning. Question, I know that you are quite soft-spoken, so I'm going to need you to speak up a little louder, okay? And remember, you have to make oral responses, okay? Answer, yes. Question, how old are you? Answer, I'm 23. Question, and where are you currently living? What city? Answer, Vero Beach. Question, and have you lived there all your life? Answer, majority of it. Question, okay, you completed high school, or what was the last grade you completed? Answer, 11th. Question, all right, you're not married, correct? Answer, excuse me? Question, you're not married? Answer, no. Question, so I'm going to talk about some prior stuff before we get into why you're here today. Have you previously been convicted of a felony? Yes or no? Answer, yeah. And how many times? Answer, to my best knowledge, once. Question, if I were to show you something, would that refresh your recollection? Answer, yeah. Question, the prior judgment? Ms. Smith, Your Honor, permission to approach the witness? The court, first show counsel first, please. Ms. Smith, yes. Question, I'm going to ask you to just look at the document. Don't say anything, okay? Have you had an opportunity to review the document? You have to answer. Answer, yes. Question, all right. Is your memory reflection to how many convictions you have? Answer, 2. Or is that 1? I don't know shit. I see 2 charges. Question, all right. Now you currently have some pending charges in Indian River County, correct? Answer, yeah. And those are 2 charges? Answer, yeah. Question, misdemeanor resisting without violence? Answer, yeah. Question, and an obstruction of service or execution of a search warrant? Answer, yeah. Question, are those misdemeanors or felonies? Answer, I'm not sure. Question, okay, do you know what the penalty you are facing on those charges? Answer, no. Question, have you been offered probation in that case? Answer, yeah. And having been made any promises in exchange for your testimony here today? Answer, no. Question, all right. So let's go back to October 26, 2018. What were you doing like for work? Answer, I wasn't working at all. Question, were you involved in the music business at all? Answer, kind of, sort of. Question, and how so? Answer, making beats. Question, all right, and when you were making beats, were you working with a specific group or music group or people? Answer, one person to be particular, but yeah, it was supposed to be in a group. Question, all right, let's start by saying this. What group was it? Answer, YNW. Question, all right, and when you said one person specifically, who was that person? Answer, Judy. Question, and can you tell the members of the jury Judy's real name? Answer, Christopher Thomas. Question, and how long had you known Christopher Thomas, who you refer to as Juvie? Answer, over a decade. Question, and this is back in October. And did you know somebody by the name of Anthony Williams who went by Sack Chaser? Answer, yeah. Question, and how long have you known Sack Chaser? Answer, a couple of years. Ms. Smith, permission to approach the witness with state 73. The court is in evidence. Ms. Smith, yes. The court, yes, you may proceed. By Ms. Smith. Question, Trayvon, I'm going to ask you to take a look at state photograph number 4 in state 73. Do you recognize that person in state's photograph with the label marking 18-3118? Answer, I do. Question, and who is that? Answer, Anthony Williams. Question, so back on October 26, 2018, do you recall being at the New Era studio? Answer, yeah. Question, who were you there with? Answer, a few other people. Question, okay, was Juvie and Sack there? Answer, correct. Question, all right, and do you recall around what time you guys got to the studio? Answer, I'm not sure when we arrived. Question, was it light or dark outside? Answer, I believe it was dark, I'm not sure. Question, all right, and what was the intention going to the studio? Answer, I believe we were supposed to have a 12-hour session. Question, all right, and that's a 12-hour recording session, right? Answer, yeah. Question, and who was the artist that was recording that night? Answer, it was everybody. Everybody was an artist in that room. Question, all right, did you guys end up staying for 12 hours? Answer, nah. Question, okay, what changed and why didn't you end up staying? Answer, to the best of my knowledge, people were sleeping. So we ended up going home because you don't sleep in the studio. Answer, question, all right. And part of that is because studio time is paid for. Answer, paid for. Question, okay, you just said it was paid for. What was paid for? Answer, studio time. Question, so you guys had prepaid for 12 hours? Answer, correct. Question, I'll move on. How long? Well, you said that people were sleeping. Who was sleeping? Answer, everybody but me, Anthony, and Christopher. Question, was someone upset that people were sleeping? Answer, I guess you could say that. Question, and who was that person? Answer, Sack. Question, and how did Sack respond? And how did Sack respond? How did Sack respond to people sleeping? Answer, he woke them up and let them know it's time to go. And how did he, question, and how did he do that? Answer, yeah, he went and woke them up, shook them up. Question, okay, so at some point you just mentioned that guys are getting ready to leave the studio. Answer, yeah. Ms. Smith, publishing state 72, publishing image number 1 in state 72. Question, Mr. Glass, can you see that photo on the screen in front of you? Answer, yes. Question, okay, and who is that person? Answer, to the best of my knowledge, Melly. Question, okay, and the person I'm referring to, what is he wearing? Answer, a jacket. Question, all right, do you recognize the person on the other side of the photograph wearing what appears to be a black shirt? Answer, kind of, sort of. Question, if you do? Answer, no, I don't. Question, publishing image number 2. Do you recognize individuals in that photograph? Answer, 3 of them, yeah. Question, okay, so what you can do is identify them by clothing that they are wearing. Answer, Juvie, black jacket to the left, Sack in the middle, jean jacket, Tay, black jacket. Question, and Zach, is he standing or sitting? Answer, sitting. Question, and Tay, is he standing or sitting? Answer, sitting. Question, and you said Portland was wearing a black jacket. Is he standing or sitting? Answer, who? Question, how did you refer to him? My apologies. Answer, Tay. Question, no. Answer, Juby. Question, the person wearing the black jacket, who did you identify that as? Answer, Juby is wearing a black jacket. Also, is Tay wearing a black jacket? Question, the person wearing the black jacket who is standing up, do you recognize that individual? Answer, that's Chris. Question, okay, do you recognize the people in photograph image 3? Answer, same one you just showed, same person. Question, and who is that person? Answer, Melly. Question, the 3 images that were just shown from State 72, do you recall when those photographs were taken? Answer, same night. Question, would that be, what date would that be? Answer, 10/26. Question, of 2018? Answer, yeah. Question, what location were those photographs taken in? Answer, New Era Promotions at the studio. Question, was that the studio we just discussed that you guys were hanging out at? Answer, yeah. Ms. Smith, I'm now publishing Stage 7, publishing 10/26/2018, beginning at timestamp 2/17/42. Question, Mr. Glass, do you recognize the 2 individuals on the screen who paused at 2/17/47? Answer, do I recognize the back of their head? Answer, yes. Do you recognize them? Answer, I just see the back of heads. Question, okay, I'm going to continue to play. Do you recognize anyone at timestamp 2/17/52? Answer, still the back of the heads. Question, do you see an individual standing next to a red vehicle? Answer, yes, that's Kobe. Question, you just said that's who? Answer, Kobe. Question, and what is Kobe's real name? Answer, that's what I know him by, Kobe. Question, all right. Would anything refresh your recollection as to his legal name? Answer, I don't know. Question, if I were to show you your prior statement, would that refresh your recollection? Answer, it could. Ms. Smith, permission to approach the witness? The court, you may. Question, Mr. Glass, if you could take a moment and look at this page, read it to yourself, do not read aloud, and look up when you're done. Has your memory been refreshed as to the legal name of Kobe? Answer, yeah. Question, what is Kobe's legal name? Answer, Jacoby Mills. The reporter, I'm sorry, the witness, Jacoby. Ms. Smith, question, all right, if you can repeat the last name for the reporter. Answer, Mills. Question, I'm going to continue to publish Stage 7. There is a second individual at the red Mitsubishi vehicle. Do you recognize that second individual? Answer, not really, no. Question, okay, how about the individual that is standing at the gray Jeep? Answer, that's Zach. Question, I'm going to continue to publish. I'm pausing at timestamp 2/18/21. Do you see that individual who's walking away from the Mitsubishi Jeep? Answer, I see him. Yeah. Question, do you recognize him? Answer, that's AD. Question, I'm going to ask you for AD's legal name. Answer, I know his last name is Davis. Question, okay. When looking at your statement, refresh your recollection as to his legal name. Answer, I guess so. I don't know. Ms. Smith, you're on a permission to approach the court. Is that the same statement? Ms. Smith, yes, Judge. Approaching the witness. Question by Ms. Smith. Mr. Glass, same procedure. If you could take a look at that and look up. Answer, unintelligible. Question, no, without speaking. Has your memory been refreshed as to AD's legal name? Answer, yes. Question, okay, what is AD's legal name? Answer, Adrian Davis. Question, continue to publish state 7. Mr. Glass, let me know if you need to rewind the video. Did you have a chance to look at the face of the individual wearing what appears to be a white shirt and blue shorts? Answer, that's me. Question, continuing to publish. I'm pausing the video on 2/18/41. Do you see that individual carrying something across his shoulder, wearing what appears to be a blue jacket? Answer, say that again. Question, do you see the person on the video? Answer, I see the back of his head. Question, do you see the back of the head of the person wearing the jean jacket? Correct. Answer, correct. Question, do you see the jacket in state 72, image number 3, the front of the jacket? Answer, yeah. Question, do you see that jacket in states image 1 of state 72? Answer, I see the same thing y'all see. Question, we spoke about this, Mr. Glass. Answer, I said that. The court, excuse me. Counsel, you asked questions, all right? I Ms. Smith, question. I'm asking questions, Mr. Glass, and just asking you to respond if you have knowledge. Is this the jacket that was in image number 1 and image number 3, the jacket that Melly was wearing on October 26th of 2018? Answer, to the best of my knowledge. Question, to the best of your knowledge, yes or no? Answer, yes. Ms. Smith, publishing state 7. Question, I'm back to state 7, timestamp 2/18/41. The individual that's on screen wearing the jacket, it appears something across his back. Who is that individual? Mr. Glass, can you respond? Answer, I see the same person as last time. Question, okay, and can you tell us who that same person is? Answer, Melly. Ms. Smith, continuing to publish, the witness asking questions I don't know the answers to. By Ms. Smith, question, Mr. Glass, you can't speak with, there's not a question. Mr. Glass, do you see that individual carrying something in their left hand? I'm asking you if you see them, just if you see them. Answer, yes. Question, do you recognize that person? Answer, of course. Question, and who is that person? Answer, Christopher Thomas. Question, Mr. Glass, can you identify for the record? I know there's a video, but can you identify which vehicle you got into? Answer, the red Mitsubishi. Question, and can you tell us who was in the car with you? Answer, Kobe, Tay, and AD. Question, so AD, Tay, and Kobe. Answer, Is that a yes? Answer, yes. Question, so that is a total of 4 people. Answer, correct. And then the vehicle to the left of the screen, the Jeep, who entered that vehicle to your knowledge? Answer, everybody else that was there. Sat, Melly, Juvie, and Portland. Answer, okay. I'm sorry, question, okay, and by my count, is that also 4 people? Answer, correct. Question, and when those continuing to publish at 2/19/36, I'm going to stop at 2/19/46. At the time you left the scene in that red Mitsubishi, where were you headed? Answer, supposed to be home. Question, who's home? Answer, I guess Melly's house. Question, and was everybody in that red car headed to Melly's house? Answer, to the best of my knowledge. Question, and what about the Jeep? Where was your understanding that the Jeep was headed, the gray Jeep? Answer, same spot. Question, so both cars left the studio with the intention of heading to what you identified as Melly's house? Answer, correct. Question, can you tell us, I guess, what was the mood or the vibe of the studio while you guys were there? Answer, it was years ago. I can't tell you nothing right now. Question, okay, if you don't recall, that's fine. Was there any physical confrontation that you observed at the studio? Answer, just like a regular day at the studio, smoking and drinking. And you just mentioned smoking. Where are you smoking? Specifically you. Answer, weed. Question, All right. And now the vehicles. We saw that the gray vehicle on the video pulled off first. Can you tell us where you guys, the route you guys took to the best of your knowledge? I can't tell you because I don't know. Do you recall getting on a highway at all? Answer. I recall being in the car while it was driving. I don't know where. I don't know. I don't. Question. Were you awake the entire time you were in that vehicle? Answer. I wasn't. Question. Okay, do you know at what point you fell asleep? Answer. I don't. Question. All right. And when you left the studio, you were awake. Is that a fair statement? Answer. I was. Question. And at what point do you recall waking up, or what time do you recall the next thing you saw? Answer. Once it came to a stop. Question. All right. And where did you come to a stop? Answer. At the house gate. Question. At the house gate for Melly's house? Answer. Yeah. Question. When you got to the house gate at Melly's house, who was inside your vehicle, the red Mitsubishi? Answer. Same people you've seen get in the car. Question. By your testimony, Kobe, AD, Tay, and yourself? Answer. Yes. Question. Okay. So still 4 people. Answer. Still 4 people. Question. Do you recall how you guys entered the gate? Answer. The gate was open for us. Ms. Smith, publishing states 47. Question by Ms. Smith. I'm going to pause it at timestamp 349, looks like 58. Do you recognize that red Jeep Mitsubishi? Answer. I do. Question. Is that the vehicle that you left the studio in? Answer. Yes. Question. Is this the guard gate you testified to at Melly's house? Answer. Yes. Question. Do you see that screenshot at timestamp 351:31? Answer. Question. Is that a yes? Answer. Yes. Question. Do you see yourself inside that red Mitsubishi vehicle? Answer. Yes. Question. And were you located? Answer. And where are you located? Answer. Passenger. Question. Do you recall going through the gate, going through the procedure, going through the gate? Answer. Yes. Question. So you get through the gate. Where do you go next? Answer. To the house. Question. All right. And can you tell us, you pull into the house, is there a driveway in the house, in front of the house? Answer. Yeah. Question. Are there any other cars parked in that driveway when you get to the house? Answer. No. Question. All right. Did you see the gray Jeep that you left the studio with at the house? Answer. No. Question. All right. So what do you do when you get out of the vehicle? Answer. What I remember, I just went upstairs and went to sleep. Question. Okay. And you said upstairs. So the house is how many stories? Answer. A couple. Question. Okay. So you went upstairs to where specifically to sleep? Answer. To Judy's room. Question. All right. Was Judy in his room? Answer. No. Question. Do you recall where Melly's room was in the house? Answer. Not upstairs. Question. Okay. Do you recall where it was if it was not upstairs? Answer. I think it was like front first room when you come in the house. Question. Was Melly at the house when you got there, from what you can recall? Answer. No. Question. Did you see Melly at any time in the house? Answer. No. Question. All right. So you go upstairs in Judy's room, and what do you do? Answer. Crash. Question. Crash meaning? Answer. Go to sleep. Question. Okay. At some point you wake up? Answer. Yeah. Question. And why? Answer. Phone calls. Question. Okay. Safe to say your phone was getting a lot of phone calls blowing up? Answer. Yeah. Question. And at some point you answered the phone, correct? Answer. Yeah. Question. Okay. What do you do in response to the phone calls? Answer. I answered it when it kept ringing. And yeah. Question. And so what do you do in response to getting that phone call? Answer. I ended up at the hospital. Question. All right. Do you recall which hospital that was? Answer. No, I don't. Question. Do you recall what city you were in at this point? Answer. I was in Broward. Question. What city, not the county? Answer. Miramar. Question. Do you know if you went to Miramar Hospital? Answer. I don't know what hospital it was. Question. So you get to the hospital. What do you find out when you get to the hospital? Answer. That Anthony Christopher were deceased. Question. Okay. And obviously at that, let me not say obviously, but at that point in time, what do you do or how do you react to that news? Answer. Grieving. Question. Okay. Do you stay at the hospital? Answer. Not long. Question. Where do you go after the hospital? Answer. I ended up somewhere, somebody's house. Question. All right. Do you recall whose house that was? Answer. I don't know whose house it was, but I ended up there. Question. Let's start about with the city. Do you recall what city that house was in? Answer. Miramar. Question. Do you recall if it was in the same or different area than where Melly's house was? Answer. It looked similar. Question. And just to clarify, was it the same or different house than Melly's house? Answer. Different. Question. Where did you go when you went to that house? Answer. What do you mean? Question. Like where in the house did you go? So you go to the house, where do you go? Answer. Nowhere. Inside the house. I was in the back. Question. And would your statement refresh your recollection as to whose house you were at? Answer. Maybe. Ms. Smith, Your Honor, please permission to approach. I'm sorry, Ms. Smith, Your Honor, permission to approach. I'm going to show defense counsel the same statement, page 4. Question by Ms. Smith. Same procedure, Mr. Glass. If you could just review page 4. Answer. I don't see nothing about a house here. Question. If you could just read the entire page and when you're done, let me know. Have you finished reading that page? Answer. Yes. Has your memory been refreshed as to whose house you were at? Answer. I still don't see nothing about a house here. Okay. I'm going to now show you what's in evidence at state 62. Do you recognize individuals in state 62? Answer. Yeah, I do. Question. Okay. Who are those individuals? Answer. Melly and another dude, Frida. Question. You said Melly and another dude, Frida? Yeah. Do you know Frida's name or any other nicknames? Answer. That's all I know. Frida. Question. Frida. Do you recall ever going to Frida's house? Answer. Just that time. Question. Just that time being what time? Answer. After I left the hospital. Question. And for the record, what is Frida wearing in the photograph? Answer. A shirt. A white shirt. Question. Okay, so after the hospital, you went to Frida's house? Answer. To the best of my knowledge. Question. And what were you doing at the house? Answer. Still grieving. Question. Who took you to the hospital? Answer. The cameraman. Question. Do you recall his name? Answer. Drew. Question. And do you recall who took you from the hospital to Frida's house? Answer. Same person. Question. And before you left the hospital, or actually, who went to the hospital with you and Drew? Answer. Just Drew. Question. Who was at the house, Melly's house, before you left for the hospital? Answer. Same people that was there when we got there. Question. Okay. Same people being the 4 people that entered the Mitsubishi? Answer. Yes. Question. So you're at Frida's house. You mentioned, and I forgot exactly where you were in the house. Did you say where you were? Answer. Juby's room. Question. No, not Melly's house, Frida's house. Where were you at Frida's house? Answer. Outside. Question. Okay. And who was at Frida's house when you first got there? Answer, everybody that was in the house. Question, because I don't know who everybody was or is, can you please specify? Answer, Kobe, Melly, more people I don't know. Question, okay. Was that the first time you saw Melly after you guys left the studio? Answer, yeah. Question, was Melly wearing the same clothes or different clothes than when you saw him at the studio? Answer, nah, he wasn't. Question, nah, he wasn't. You got to specify. Answer, he wasn't wearing the same clothes. Answer, okay. Do you recall what he was wearing? Answer, just had on some shorts. Question, and how long do you stay at Frida Wayne's house? Answer, I don't know. Question, okay. Minutes, hours, days? Answer, could be minutes, could be hours. Question, so not days. Answer, not even a day. Question, so when you got to Frida's house, was it light or dark outside? Answer, light. Question, and you previously said yourself and Melly and someone else was at Frida's house. Was Frida there as well? Answer, I think I did see him. I don't remember. Question, okay, what happens while you're there? Like, you're there, you're outside, what happens? Answer, I'm grieving. Question, and you're grieving. Are you grieving alone? Answer, yes. Are you at the house at any point in time? Do more people come to the house or do people leave the house? Answer, if they did come, I don't know. I was in the back. There grieving. Question, at any point in time, did Melly leave Frito's house? Answer, it came to a point where I was there by myself. Question, all right, so you were there by yourself. So the people that you previously said were there were no longer there, correct? Answer, correct. Question, and so do you know where they went during that time? Answer, I don't. Question, and we're still talking about October 26th of 2018, correct? Answer, yes. Question, and this would be shortly after the hospital? Answer, yes. Question, at some point does Melly come back to Frida's house? Answer, around that time I'm still grieving, getting a little, I don't know, yeah, I guess. Question, I guess Melly comes back? Answer, yes, I guess they did come back. I don't know, I'm not sure. Question, at some point does Melly leave again a second time? Answer, I don't remember anything from after that. For me grieving, that was the last thing I remember, was me grieving, and I end up in Gifford. Question, so before you end up in Griffin, sick, if I were to show you your statement, would that refresh your recollection as to Melly leaving and coming back the second time? Answer, I suppose so. Ms. Smith, permission to show him statement again? The court, yes, counsel. Question by Ms. Smith. Mr. Glass, I'm going to give you page 5 and page 6. If you could take a look, you can start in the middle and review those pages and look up when you're done. Are you done? Answer, Is that a yes? Answer, yes. Question, did that refresh your recollection? Answer, somewhat. Question, okay, so tell us what you somewhat remember. Answer, I just did. Question.
What happened? What happened? Okay, am I tripping? Like everything just went dark and silent. What happened? Because who is this up here on the panel with me? Because Marita just disappeared, so I don't know what the hell's going on. Hello? And the live is still going, so Ron Nature said Marita sold his computer. But I don't know what happened. It was just like everything went dark, and I'm now up here solo. Tell him to pay the Warner bill. Y'all know Marita sleep. I'm thinking so. He might be. Hell, I don't know. Now, like I said, I am trying to figure out what the fuck is going on. So, yeah. What do we think of that, Chad? Since I'm up here by myself, y'all give me something to talk about. I'm trying to keep the show going. So, was that little Kev I saw in the chat? Yeah, it is. Hey, little Kev. Yeah, something's going on because this is crazy. It just cut off like in the middle of the shit. What the hell? Yeah, I mean, I can run my mouth, but I don't want to bore y'all. Hi, Tara. Yeah, Javari, I think you fell asleep again. And by the way, I don't think you're PJ. I really don't. Because like I said, you wouldn't have been able to hold out this long. It's been weeks now. You would have said something to me if you was PJ by now. PJ don't know how to play nice that long. His head hit the keyboard. It may have. Because I don't know what the hell happened. No, I can't pull it up. I don't have any control over the what you call it, the stream. I wish I could. Okay, Kevin. Yeah, we were watching it here where they were pulling or reading the testimony back. I don't know what happened. It just disappeared. I was in the chat on one phone and on the other phone I just saw black. So I don't know. Seen Bone Thugs too. No, I ain't singing today. You should have been. Were you here last night? I sang a little bit of Melly. It did sound like he was trying to deflect the question. Was that you up here? That's okay. That was still in the on the panel with me? Because somebody else was on the panel with me. It was Marita, me, and somebody else. I don't know who it was. I thought it was you, but I guess you dropped down. Because whoever this is in this little chat head over here needs to speak up and say something. Come help me out. Come help a bitch out. But yeah, this is crazy. I don't know what happened. And it happened right in the middle of his testimony. And I think it was still the prosecution that was asking questions. I really wasn't paying attention. I ain't gonna lie. So, yeah, that's how that was. Broke been working hard, probably asleep. Probably is. That's why I'm trying to keep everything going while he, take him a nap real quick. He'll wake up. It'll take him about 20, 30 minutes, and he'll, come back. Hit that like button, hit that like button, hit that like button. First thing he gonna say when he wake up, watch and see. I guess he did put me in charge, Lele. Damn. But, I didn't ask to be in charge. It would be nice if you can ask a bitch. Oh, you were up there, but you dropped down. Okay. Don't just put me on the damn spot. I don't know what happened. Let me know something before you just disappear. Yeah, he is gonna act like he wasn't asleep. You're right. Like I said, he gonna wake up, hit that like button, hit that like button, hit that like button. Watch and see. He do it every time. I ain't mad at him though, because we all know he works hard, like for real. Let's be real about it. He gets off work in the middle of the night and then he'll stay up and start the live like he did yesterday. So I'm not mad at him. Let that man take a nap. Hell, he work hard and he does this for us too. He deserves to take a nap in the middle of the damn show. Hell, whoever on the but that's the thing. Whoever is up here, it's your job to continue the show while he's taking his nap. Yeah, he holding the teddy bear. He got his little sleep mask on. Got his fuzzy blanket. He knocked out. But let him do what he do. I ain't mad at him. So it's just me and you, chat. Sleep. Listen, listen, listen. You right. He gonna wake up saying that, and hit that like button. I promise you. Yes, the teddy bear. I can't drop the. I don't have the link, Lil A. If I did, trust me, I would drop it so somebody else could come up here because this is like it's real lonely when you up here by yourself and you ain't got nobody to talk to. Now I promise you it is. And I'm scrolling up. The link ain't nowhere in the chat. Damn it. But I'm gonna try to hold it down. But what else? No, I can't put nobody else up here. I wish I could, but I know some people when they're doing their lives, they share the link with their mods because I am a mod. I just don't have the link, so I can't share it and pull nobody up. But I think even if I did share the link, I wouldn't even be able to pull you up. You would be stuck in, the what is it called, the back room or whatever it is. So it's kind of pointless to even drop the link because I couldn't pull you up on the show. Yeah, whoever this is over here, unless that's him and his picture that dropped off, they possibly sleep too. Probably so. And so, what do we want to talk about right now? Are we still going to talk about it's noon? Any thoughts on what the jury is thinking at this stage? Considering they wanted to hear Trayvon Glass testimony back, I think that's a good thing because they're taking more weight on his testimony than they are AD's. Um, because AD is obviously lying. I mean, he's obviously lying. If you believe AD, then you need to go get your head checked. You probably believe old girl was kidnapped too. So I think it's a good thing that he must be up. I see the damn cursor moving. All right.
My computer had went dead. I just had to plug it in.
Oh, okay.
I had those
Well,
out too, but that thing.
I figured, but I held you down while you was doing
I
what you was doing.
appreciate
Whatever happened.
I appreciate you, Tania. I appreciate you, sister.
I mean, it ain't the first time. We have probably come to the realization that whenever you the last person up there, you just hold it down until he come back. Cause he coming back. He coming back. Just hold Marita down until he get back.
I'm talking about this was just one of them dozes off. Well, I didn't even know I dozed off till I just woke up. I'm like, what the hell going on here?
I told you. I knew it. Ashley say the only way to wake him up is cash app. Hey, you hear that ding on the phone? That's a good ding to hear. I promise you.
Oh, look, hey, I gotta drop the link for the A.
Yeah, please bring somebody else up here just in case you fall asleep again. I got some company up here. Because I don't know who this is down here in this with this little white face. Who is that?
Probably Kenny.
Okay, well, he ain't saying nothing, so you can go ahead and drop him off.
Okay.
Because I was asking who is this, say something, whatever, but whoever that is, nah. And they had me up here solo. I ain't singing, Ashley. I don't sing like that. Yesterday, I was just in a really good mood because of that rebuttal. So I had to sing that little part of that song because it was the truth. But I got a decent voice. I ain't even gonna lie. I got a decent voice, but I wish y'all could have heard my auntie when she was alive, man. Talk about singing, because my whole family can sing, but she, oh my God, she had the voice of an angel. That woman could sing. So no, I ain't singing. You might catch me one day, Ashley, but today ain't the day.
Hey y'all.
Yo, what's up, Marita?
What's up,
Good
Tyra?
morning,
What's
y'all.
going on? What's up, Tanel? What's up, everybody?
What's up?
Good morning.
So I missed a lot. What's going on this morning? They doing the closing statements or what?
No, they did the closing statements yesterday. This morning, what is happening is they've had to go back and reread or read the transcript for Trayvon Glass testimony to the jury. They wanted to hear his
Oh,
testimony again. So that's what is going on now in court. So,
okay.
yeah, they're just reading back his testimony for the jury.
Which is great news for us.
Yeah.
Great
Yeah.
news.
Why you say that, little A?
Come on now, this man. Look what he's saying. Look what he's saying. It's perfect example of what happened that night. He can't remember everything because, of course, he was smoking and drinking, and it's been many years. But he was on point, and he said the same thing the other guy said. Melly room is right there when you enter to the right. So I mean,
And not only that, let's just say Melly did get in the car with them. That means it was five people in a vehicle car. Not
Right.
only that, when they pulled up to the house, Melly didn't get out the car with them. So where did he go?
Right.
and also on that note, if Melly was in the car, they wouldn't have had to stop to that gate and talk to the security
Wait,
guard. Because if you're a resident, you go right by, and you could just swat right by. They know who you are. You don't have to
Yeah, I
stop.
hold
hadn't
on,
even thought
Marita.
about that.
Yes. You don't have to stop to the guard.
Yeah,
You
that's
have a
what the
you have a
lawyer
key
was
fob,
arguing.
or your car is registered. Well, he had a rental, so he could have used his
Yeah,
key fob and just walked and went right by him.
Yeah, but they
Yeah,
yeah.
I
The
give
hadn't
them
even
last
thought about
license
that.
video.
cars. They give
Hold
the
on, don't they got
residents key
camera of
fobs.
Melly getting in the car?
The Jeep, not the
Like they
Mitsubishi.
don't they got video?
Of him getting into the great
Yeah,
Jeep,
into the
yeah.
car. Yeah.
But what he's saying is, AD testified that he got out of the great Jeep and got into the red Mitsubishi.
Man, what?
Yeah, if he was in that red Mitsubishi, he wouldn't have to stop. He could have kept going because he's the owner.
Yep.
He
But a
took a
tenant, well,
bathroom break. That's what the lawyer said. He took a bathroom break.
Yeah. Who was that?
Let's see what
and
Waltman saying.
and that's one thing I wish the state would elaborate with it when they had the owner of the Comstats come through.
Question, what does it say before
He could have
paragraph?
verified what's the
Answer.
procedure of getting into the building,
Hey,
or if
somebody
it's
mic is loud. Somebody mic is loud.
I don't know, somebody playing a.
No,
y'all go ahead. I was just trying to see what
Hey, but look, at the same time though, if I did switch cars, I wouldn't tell my lawyer, don't say no bathroom break. Did you see Melly face when he said bathroom break? He was just looking at him like, nigga, is you serious? Like real talk. Like you feel me? I would have been like, bro, just say they was doing drugs that the other car wasn't doing. You feel me? So I
Okay.
hopped in that car, bro, popping pills or whatever the fuck you want to call it, bro. Real talk.
For real. That was a lame excuse. Lame.
Who all is on the panel? Because I can't see all of the icons on the side.
you got
Carla.
SLK, You got Lil A, you got Randy, you got Tara, and it's me and you.
Okay. Okay. I just like to know who I'm speaking to. And I couldn't see because this SLK's comment is blocking the last two people.
Oh, let me take it up. Let me take it up.
Yeah. Oh, don't take me down. What the hell?
Don't take your
But you know when the
Hey,
comments
look, don't
aren't up
take my
there,
compliment down.
but when the comments aren't there, it puts the names on the side so you know who all is on the panel.
No, I was
When the
about to
comment
say
is
that shit
up,
anyway,
the
because I
names
keep
don't
turning my
show.
phone sideways and upside down and all type of shit to see who I'm talking.
Right, right. Well, now that the comment is going, you see the names are up on the excuse me, up on the pictures on the panel, so you know exactly who you're talking to.
Hey, I got a question. Why is they reading the transcripts loud back in court?
Yeah, I was saying the
I don't,
same thing.
I don't know why they're doing it like that. Because typically you would just have the transcript in the room with you as you're going over, you know, as you're deliberating.
Mm-hmm.
It's because he couldn't
So
show, right? It's because he couldn't show his face or whatever, right?
no, he showed his
Because he
face. I
couldn't
think
make it there. No, but he
no,
couldn't
he was
make it
there.
there at that point. Oh, they
No,
just
he was there. This
re-going
is his
over some
court
shit.
testimony. This is his court
Oh, wow.
testimony. So he was there. This is what he said on the stand. Maybe she hadn't transcribed the transcript yet, and that's why they have to come and have it read in court.
Mm.
Man, it's for a reason, though, man. They having to review that for a reason, though.
They want to go. They
Yeah,
want. They want to go on. They want to hear refresh what he said in their mind for sure.
right, right. So I look at it as a very good thing that they want to hear his testimony over AD testimony. You know what I mean?
They definitely taking his testimony as important. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
I love it. Perfect.
They probably don't want to assume everyone can read. They wouldn't put them on the jury if they couldn't read poetry. Because even for a excuse me, any type of jury with this type of charge, you're going to have to fill out a questionnaire because I've done it before. So if you can't read and fill out that questionnaire, you're not going to be put on the jury. Trust. They're not going to put somebody up illiterate up there
So
to
since
make
you
a
did
life or
jury
death
duty before,
decision.
do they review all the evidence as soon as they get in the room, or do they take a first vote to see who say guilty or not guilty, or
It
and then they
depends.
go from there?
It depends. I served on a jury before. It's not something that I just talk about because the case was really disgusting, and I don't like thinking about it.
Wait, so now
Um,
you was a juror?
yeah, it's not as uncommon as you think. My county is small, right? So there's not a big wide jury um selection or jury pool to choose from because you only there's certain requirements before they can even send you the notice that you are called for jury duty, you know? So the jury pool in my county is small. I've been called for jury duty like 5, 6 times, and I've been on two juries. So yeah, it's not as uncommon as you think.
Damn.
Poetry just said she was on jury duty before too. Yeah, people do jury duty all the time. It's not something that's really that crazy. So when
And
I
so
was
when you
on a
on your
jury,
jury selection, I mean on your case, did you guys start as soon as you went in there, or what did you
we went
guys
in and
do when
took a
you
vote
got
first.
you vote? That's why
We went in and
I figured that.
we went in and took a vote first to see where everybody was. And I think it was just one person who voted not guilty. Everybody else was guilty. So we went over the piece of evidence that she wasn't sure about. And once we, did that, she switched to guilty and we was out of there in like an hour.
Excellent. Okay.
All right, so what
Yeah.
y'all think the jurors gonna say guilty, or like how y'all think you're gonna end up? Like,
Man, that nigga going to jail.
It sounds like
man,
Yeah.
most
like
of them are saying guilty. Like it sounds like
Yeah,
what you just explained.
he
One person
cooked.
is
this
just
is
fortunate.
He going
crazy.
to
I'm
jail.
telling you, this
Anybody
is
with common
crazy.
sense, anybody with common sense, his ass going to jail.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
You just gotta
I want
think like
to.
as an average person though, like you feel me? All the stuff that they mentioning, I did that and all that type of stuff, like they already made up in their mind he going to jail. But I
Yeah,
don't
and
think
that's
he
why.
deserved no death for Kennedy or nothing like that.
defense,
Man,
not only that, the defense closing statement was all over the place. He was talking about all other type of rappers, and he didn't have no
Snoop
defense.
Dogg.
He didn't have no alibi, no defense, none of that.
he tried to put it on Quando Rondo.
He throwing smoke
Man, he
screens.
pulled
Yeah.
on. Man,
Yeah,
he even said something about Snoop Dogg.
It's a smoke screen. He
yeah,
trying to
Bro
throw
said
This
smoke
is
Snoop
screens.
like,
Dogg.
oh
I know
my
Snoop
God. At
was
this
like, I be
point,
hauling things.
this is something else. At this point.
yeah. It was crazy. It
He
was
was
crazy.
desperate. He's desperate. That's
His
all.
shit was all over the place. I promise you. But I do want to answer this question real quick. Did you ever feel pressed to vote a certain way when you were on the jury? No, not at all. But that's just me because I'm just an independent person. You can't sway my thoughts on nothing too easily. And y'all should know that. Y'all know I'll argue a point to the ground. Y'all done heard me do it on here. So absolutely not. I never felt pressure to vote a certain way. I listened to the evidence and pretty much by the time we went into deliberations on both, I had already made up my mind.
Shit, so hopefully they got argumentative jury.
Yeah, I'm quite sure they went in there and they did a vote just to see where everybody was at first, and then they started their deliberations. I hope that's how they did it because it really whittles down what you need to go over. You know what I mean? Because every piece of evidence you don't have to go over when you're in deliberations if you know what the person who's voting not guilty, if you know what they have a problem with, you go back over that piece of information and you go from there instead of just going from top to bottom the whole case. That takes too much damn time. And by the
And I
time
tell
you on the
you
jury for
another
like
thing
this
though.
long, you ready to go.
Man, I can't imagine myself in that courtroom right now. I can't imagine myself.
In which position? Being the defendant or being on the jury? Or
No,
neither?
like I'm thinking about like if I was in Melly's shoes, like sitting in that courtroom, you know?
Okay. That's why I asked which shoes do you mean?
Shit, both.
You don't want to be in the
For
you don't
real,
want to
when
be in
you
the
dealing with some shit like this, both.
Man,
Real talk.
man, listen, I would have thrown up right on that table, man. I would have, oh my God, like my stomach, my stomach, like, you know?
telling you,
Yeah.
bro. You don't want to be in that spot, boy. I'm telling you.
Hell nah. Hey, Marita, I learned from you, bro.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro. Boy, listen. That
Yeah,
nigga
I
is
mean yeah. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Marita.
that man is scared of any motherfucker right now. I'm telling you, he feel like a gun is pointed at his head right motherfucking now. I'm telling you. Trust me now.
He
Yeah.
got the bubble
You
guts.
see it all over his
And
face.
he trying to play it cool. He trying to play it like nothing's, you know? But he know deep
You can
inside
see
his
it.
heart, like he know,
You
you
can see
know?
it on his face now. He look worried in a motherfucker.
Man, I would have threw up all
Yeah.
over that desk.
Hey, I would
I'm
have
telling
threw up
y'all,
when
he
the
gotta
jury came
depend
back
on.
asking about Glass. I would have threw up in my mouth. I'd be
I'm
so
telling y'all, he
scared,
got to
man.
depend on. He gonna be shitty as a bull by the time they come back with that verdict. Watch and see.
Damn.
Because I know his stomach.
Damn.
This give me hope that they got a guilty verdict in when they asked about
I
Glass.
know it is.
Bro, y'all ever seen the reactions to them people when they be getting their verdicts, man? People be breaking down, crying, falling out all types.
Hell yeah.
Man, shit.
Even the people
Listen,
that's
I was
not
watching the
guilty.
S case too, and man.
He ain't gonna break down and cry though. He gonna act like a G.
Man, as soon as he said I was taking a bathroom break, I would have fired on him. You just lost our case when you said that bathroom break shit.
For real.
For real.
For real.
The fuck?
You see how the
Hey, and I'll tell
state
you
defense
another thing
attorney
though.
was sitting back in the cut.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Look, and then what you call it, like with the state attorney and stuff, right? With the accuser, right? She did that on purpose. She saved all that for the last little statement and stuff. You know why? Because it don't give you time to do your homework. Lawyers always do that shit. Attorneys always do that shit. With that last little statement, I'm gonna save my last little evidence and all that stuff like that. Whatever I could bring out, I'm bringing out the big guns after that. You know why? Because you don't get a day or two to do your homework and fight against that argument or none of that. You just gotta go with what you got.
Right.
My thing is, I have a question for Melly team. Why didn't they let the black guy do the closing?
Right.
Right.
Man, we've been saying that. He would have done a much better job. We all know it.
Ain't no way I would let Buddy talk.
Yeah, I don't know why they let, little Danny DeVito up there to do the damn closing.
I think that black man sat out on the closing statement because he knew they was done for.
No.
Maybe, and he didn't want his words to be in the damn transcript. He didn't want to be associated with the L. I don't know.
Hey, he
You
got
got
quiet
this.
lately,
You
man.
got
He's
this
not talking
strong
a lot
power.
anymore, the black lawyer. He's not talking a lot at the end.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like he been so quiet. Like he knows something. He knows something.
Yeah, I mean, he know they done for. That's what he know. Shit.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I tend to more think that they had their jobs picked out before the trial. Okay, you're gonna do opening statement, I'll do closing statement. You're gonna question this witness, I'm gonna question this witness. That's what I think happened.
No, that's how they do it. That's how they do it when you got a team. No, that's how they do it when you got a team. When you got a team of lawyers, that's how they do it. You open it, I'm gonna close it. Whatever, whoever they vote, who is the best one to close the argument and everything like that as a team.
But
I don't think he'll agree with that last witness. I don't think he'll agree with it.
I mean, they had to, I mean, who's the lead attorney? Is it the white guy or the black guy?
I don't know.
That's why they needed. First
No,
of all,
first chair, the first chair.
I think it's that Raven girl. I think she the lead.
No, the black
No,
guy.
I know she not.
First
Hell
chair is
no.
always the first chair, and that's the black guy.
Okay, it's the black guy.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
I think it was the white guy.
Nah. Look, go to the.
I ain't gonna lie, the black guy, he good too now.
Yeah, the black
he
guy.
good too.
Hey,
Yeah,
maybe
that's why
he
we're
just
saying
threw
he
him.
should have closed.
Maybe. Hey, but look, you don't know how he thinking. Maybe he just threw him to the wolves because he know this was a done daughter. Like throw his ass to the well. You ain't gonna embarrass me on TV. You already got a little Carlee Russell embarrassing us. You ain't about to embarrass me.
Maybe so. Maybe so. But he definitely would have
He
done a
told
better
him.
job.
He told him you got to get your stripes out here, man. I earned mine.
Well, if I was Melly, I would be scared as fuck. I ain't even gonna lie, especially after
Same, like
old
same.
dude
Like
got
my
up there and
stomach. Oh
clowned.
my god.
After
His
old
ass,
dude got up there and clowned, I'd be scared as hell.
wasn't scared when he pulled the trigger.
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't.
I feel like a lot of people ends up in that situation, like they're not scared to pull the trigger, but they scared in that courtroom, but that made no sense at the same time.
Yeah, because I mean, even his mama, you could tell when they would have the camera on her, she looks nervous as hell. B Slime had his head down, during closing arguments, like, damn, we done, we cooked, so
yeah,
all of them are nervous, and they have every right to be, I'm not discounting what they're going through because shit, your son's on trial for capital murder, his life is on the line. I know I would be a nervous damn wreck. Did you see her hair yesterday? She got a lot more gray hair than I've never seen her head before. So
she looked very worried.
Yeah, hell yeah, he worried.
Man, Melly ain't gonna be able to handle no damn jail, man. I think Melly, he might be, man. I hope not, but man, he might take his damn life before he motherfucking just sit up there for life. Real talk, bro. They gonna do that boy wrong, bro. They gonna do that boy wrong.
I agree with that, bro. Listen, I do not believe Melly was fake on that motherfucker. I'll tell you, I said this. He gonna try to escape one time, right? He gonna try to escape one time, right? Some fake ass, freak ass shit. You know what I'm talking about? Try to, whatever. After that, he gonna unalive himself. Watch what I
Yeah,
say.
because even that PC stuff don't even work nowadays, bro. They get to you.
Yeah, that's true.
All right, Maria, I'm gonna try to hop in later.
Okay, bet, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to work. Hey, y'all have a good day.
You too, Randy.
All right.
Bro, listen, I'll be trying to tell you, bro. Listen, I done been in the isolation hole in jail or lockdown. Let me tell you something, man. Your ass will go crazy in there. I'm telling you, I had a pet spider in that motherfucker. I'm telling you, I was in that
I
bitch.
can imagine.
I did 60 days in that motherfucker. On the 31st day, I was talking to the little spider in the corner like Charlotte's Web, nigga. I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
Hey, Maria, you ain't even learned, bro, because sometimes that's what you got to do to stay sane. It sounds crazy, but that's what you got to do to stay sane. Like, you feel me? I done seen a lot of shit. I done heard a lot of shit. Like, and I ain't talking about heard from somebody else. I'm talking about Let's Go, heard niggas screaming and shit. You feel me? Like, on everything, and guards ain't doing nothing about it. That's why I said this dude, he ain't gonna survive, bro. Like, you feel me? Like, what? Just like you was talking about, like, your homeboy. You know what I'm saying? When you caught him around that corner with the Alphabet Club and stuff like that. Like, no, nigga, I ain't heard niggas screaming for their life, nigga. This shit ain't no joke, nigga. Niggas keep acting tough, nigga, until they step in there, my nigga, with that one big nigga, and nobody couldn't do nothing for him because he was a child molester.
All right.
You see what I'm saying? So it's like, it's kind of like you get what you getting, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like, bro, like, niggas better stop acting tough, bro.
Yeah, I've been there, man.
Nigga, you going niggas
I've
better
been in
stop
jail.
acting
I ain't
tough,
been in
nigga.
prison,
You gonna
though.
see what tough is, nigga.
I mean,
Dude had went cuckoo in there when I was in there. He went in the day room and stripped naked.
I'm trying to
I was
tell
like,
you.
what
That's
the
what I'm
fuck?
telling you. I'm telling you. Be real.
I'm telling you, bro, like 20, man, include myself, like 20, 25 niggas had to get the old boy up out the dorm out of there afterwards. This a big nigga. This a big nigga.
There's always somebody bigger and better, man. Always.
Man, that's some big nigga. You like 2-man cell and you locking some dude up in there with that? Come
Hey,
on, man.
let's see what the judge said real quick. Look like they done
Yeah.
talked about something.
I'm sorry. I think you should say you must rely on the testimony.
That's what I started doing.
I'm sorry.
No, you're right.
Sorry, what did you just say?
You must rely upon the testimony. Anything else you want to say? Stay all right?
That's fine, right?
There are foods here, so we're going to do what others. You hear that?
Lunch.
Lunch. When should we do that? Tell me, where you going? You buying?
Yes.
The 30-minute window thing is out the window.
30 minutes, that's fine. Just be available.
Yes, sir.
You have my numbers. All right, take care with you, Madam State.
Yes, sir.
All right, so we need you to avoid it. All right, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Recess.
whatever.
Is Ashley still up here?
You know, I don't know. Let me see. Ashley with the bullshit. She'll come up here and just sit up there on the panel, don't say nothing.
And then drop down.
Yeah, then drop down. She got that
But
bad.
Ashley, I got you. If you're in the chat, I got your email, love.
Yeah,
and I believe you now.
She done drop down.
She said every time she tried to talk, somebody keep calling her. That's why.
Oh, okay. Okay, I see it now. Well, Ashley, if you're in the chat, I believe you. I believe you.
What?
Oh my God, $140,000. I'm going to tell you exactly how I got the money and how you can too. Okay, so listen up. I was in a car accident.
Yeah, boy, they don't. Oh, there they go. I know damn well the sound thing go. But boy, his ass is cooked. I think he cooked. Mm-hmm. Y'all notice how he had to keep going to the bathroom? Yeah, you got to pee now, don't you?
He might be shitting. I'm telling you, his stomach fucked up. I know it is.
You got to pee for real now, don't you?
He got the runs like a motherfucker. I'm telling you.
That's the bubble guts.
Right, that one here, the bubble guts.
I'm telling you, he is going to the bathroom. He's shitting like a motherfucker. His stomach is fucked up. He wearing the Depends, y'all. I promise you, because as soon as they say guilty, he gonna shit on himself. Watch and see. The courtroom gonna be stinking like a motherfucker. You gonna think Borton feet walked in there.
Mama, they put me away, mama.
But Ashley, you want to jump back up on the panel? Come on. The link's still in the chat.
What this lady say? Let me see.
On YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, Twitch, TikTok, and Threads, and we'll get to as many of them as we can. Michael Bryant, host here at Law and Crime, and also an attorney, is here with me. Offie Patterson is an attorney here with me as well. And Mina Lona, a SiriusXM host, is here. Thanks to everybody for being with us today. So let's get to our first question. Smurf Gemini from Twitter, Michael, why did the phone say mobile the whole time? And we know that we had to stop at red lights.
Why did the phone say, as if it was moving? That's their question.
Yeah, Melly's phone said mobile the entire time they were driving. And then it says outside stationary when you exit the vehicle, according to the prosecution.
Yeah, I'm guessing that the technology, as you know, I'm not a big fan of it, but I'm guessing that it requires a certain period of time actually motionless before it registers as something other than mobile. That'd be my best guess.
All right. Let's get to this next question. This is for you, Offie. This is from @JustChillin' here, and we've heard from @JustChillin' here quite a few times from Twitter. Do the defense attorneys in this panel think that the defense picked a good strategy with Melly taking Melly out of the crime scene, or do they think there could have been a better strategy?
So I think they had to choose. So I think they wanted to rely on their alibi witness, and their alibi witness said he wasn't there. They said he was at the house at the time of the murder. And I also think that they didn't have to get a crime scene reconstruction expert, and it saves them having to just add explanations because we knew Melly was likely not going to testify. And, putting him there would have required a lot of explaining and a lot of testimony. And you wouldn't want to open Melly up to too many questions if he was going to testify. But I think it wasn't necessarily the best strategy at the end of the day, because the 9807 number, I do believe, was sufficiently tied to Melly. We believe it was his. And I think that if you follow the phone, you follow and you find out and you learn how the murder took place. So
now she's talking like he's guilty. She was defending him
because of their alibi witness.
She was
All of them
defending
were.
Melly.
I'll send this next question to you, and it's about Trayvon Glass. The testimony we just heard read back by the clerk for the jury, and he was with everybody at the recording studio that night. So Cindy Hedden asks from Twitter, I just answered part of the question for you, Mina, but who is Trayvon Glass? I haven't been able to watch much of this trial.
Trayvon Glass is a childhood friend of Juvie. They've known each other for over a decade. He was in that red Mitsubishi, which is the other car that was leaving the studio the night in question. He was staying at the house as well, Melly's house. So he has a lot of ties to not only the people who have passed away, but also Melly and this YNW collective. So he was one of two people that were actually in the red car that testified and gave their account. So basically friends of the people who were affected, and they were there so they can give us their opinion on or their recollection of what they remember seeing.
Michael, this next question is from you. It comes from @Reba05 from Twitter. As legal experts, do the questions asked by the jury lead you to determine which way the jury is leaning?
You know, it's always tempting to put probably more into the questions than is the reality. But of course, you want to use that as any sort of insight as to which way they're going. Hopefully, you interpret it as something that helps your side, but that isn't always the case, and sometimes it's totally irrelevant. In this case today, we already know they wanted to get a statement made by Bortland Henry at the hospital, and then they changed their mind and said, no, we don't want that. So what does that tell you? Does that tell you that they've decided amongst themselves that the statement means nothing, and we believe it's the statement in which he first said, hey, this all happened as a result of a drive-by? Does it mean that they believed his statement, don't need to hear it again, or they don't believe it and they don't need to hear it again? So the short answer is you just never know, but you try to interpret it as best you can for your side.
You know.
Alrighty. Well, we're going to sign Offie off. So, Offie, thanks for being with us today. We really
Thank you
appreciate
for having
it.
me.
We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we are going to have Terry Austin come on and tell us what happened in that courtroom and take more of your questions. So, stay with us. I'm Anjanette Levy. You're watching Law and Crime. We'll be right back.
But they always taking up for Melly, always on this channel. So it's refreshing to see that at least one of them kind of on Melly's side a little bit. Look like she's trying to vote him guilty, or she thinks he's guilty, rather.
When I started working in the child crimes unit, I don't think anyone knew how big it really was. We knew it was happening. Just the sheer volume of videos that were being produced. The millions of children kidnapped, been trafficked. If people knew what was happening all around them, the underbelly of the very community they live in. I mean, I remember being shocked going home after people knew what was happening all around them.
I think Law and Crime been teetering, depending on what the chat been saying. That would it seem like.
Yeah.
But that black lady, she been defending Melly this whole time. She a defense lawyer.
Oh, yeah. I think they say she's from New Orleans or something, or Louisiana.
I don't know.
I think they said that. Avi, her name Avi.
I think so. I don't know none of their names. I don't pay attention to them enough to know their names.
Right.
Because they be on some of that good bullshit.
That's why I said the black lady.
Yeah.
The black light skin. Hold on now. Shit, fuck her.
Yeah, that's just the black lady. Then the other black lady is the poodle looking bitch. Because I don't know her name either. But I don't care.
I think this is good news. They asked for his statement over to read it. Because he did good points. I mean, Melly was not in the car. He wasn't.
Yeah.
He wasn't. The phone wasn't there. He wasn't there. He wasn't, man. Come on, man. Make it make sense.
You know, and then once they proved that other people had keys to the house besides just Melly and Bortland, yeah, it was easy to disprove what AD said because he had a key to the house. So how he gonna say that Melly was and Borland was the only ones that had keys to the house when it's in a text message that you got a key to the house too, lying ass. So to me, that just completely null and voids his whole testimony out. If you're gonna lie about something as simple as a key, you damn sure gonna lie about something that big as him being in the car with you.
Hey, the defense should have went more into dissecting like how does the computers like or the satellites ping off of his phone and stuff. When does it stop and stuff like that? Because they made a good point. I guess it take a little time for it to load up, or the car has to be stopped for a while to say that it's actually being stopped or whatever. So that was something that the defense could have used too, though, if he was coming out to take a bathroom break and all that. I'm just saying.
Man, these people, listen. With this case right here, I think you gotta, well, people who listening to it and the jurors, they just gotta go with their common sense here. You know what I mean? Like, it's so many, they came up with, you could tell they was defending him to keep him the because he did it. That, you get what I'm saying? Like, you could tell they wasn't defending him because he didn't do it. They were defending him because he did do it. Man, all this weird ass shit that they saying this man did, got in the car at the studio, jumped out the car on the side of the road, left his phone in the car, got in another car that never stopped. It took a pee on the side of the road, jumped in the other car 5 deep when you could have just rolled in the other car 4 deep, going to the same place. Like, come on, man. Didn't go to the hospital. Man, stop. It couldn't be found after the murder for weeks or months. Man, get the fuck out of here, man.
You was in a suitcase, did go to the funeral.
Yeah, man, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Let's see what they're saying.
Bring us up to speed about this read back and what was going on in the courtroom as it was happening. Well, first of all, we heard a question from that jury. It was the first question, and they asked about the call logs for 9807, and then they also asked about witness testimony, which you just mentioned, Anjanette. We heard some of that, and they were asking for Trayvon Glass to be read back, and also Michael, and we would remember him, it's Michael Kelly. He's the one who was the crime scene investigator. He talked about trajectories, and they also asked for someone called, Cortland, but they got the last name wrong. They said Sutherland. That was corrected later, and it was Cortland Henry. Then they said they didn't need that testimony because it was the investigation. They wanted to hear a little bit more about what he said, but they decided, no, we don't need that. So ultimately, the bottom line was the judge said, look, we can read to you what the testimony was as far as Trayvon Glass is concerned. It will take a little bit longer for the court reporter to pull together the testimony of Michael Kelly. And so she's working on that. But we did hear her read the entire testimony. And frankly, a lot of it was, I don't know, I don't recall, and I don't think this is going to refresh my recollection. We mentioned this before, and I'll just end with this. I do think the parts of his testimony that the jury wanted to hear was who was in that car and whether or not what Melly was wearing was the same as the beginning of the night. And so it's really going to be up to the jury to determine whether or not he is credible. And I will say that part of the defense did read when they were doing their cross-examination about why he was there, and he was subject to charges if he didn't come and testify. So that jury is going to have to determine whether to believe his testimony over what they've seen from the defense side. There was also some testimony. I guess they asked him if, it would refresh his recollection to see his prior statement about whether or not Melly left and came back at some point that day. Was that right, Terry? That's right. And he said, no, it's not going to refresh my recollection. So from an evidentiary standpoint, if the witness says it's not going to refresh their recollection, then it doesn't get to be read in, and it wasn't read in, and he didn't say anything more about that particular issue. All right, just briefly, Terry, we've got the first question coming out to you, the first question of this block. This is from Tracy Dye 00437-887 from Twitter. Who was escorted out of the courtroom today during the jury questions, if you know?
Yes, I actually saw that. It was packed this morning on both sides of the courtroom. And on the victim side of the courtroom, they get an entire side reserved for them, of course. And there was a phone that went off. And when that happens, the court personnel is very strict about that. Those Broward County officers will take a look at where that ring came from, and immediately the person is escorted out. There's no conversation. They get a point towards them, and then they sort of get a finger out and they're escorted out. And frankly, I've seen them say, "You're not coming back." And so we'll see what happens. I'll look to see if that person comes back. But yes, it was one of the individuals who was sitting in the audience today who got escorted out for her phone.
Very interesting. All right, let's get to more questions. And this next one goes to Michael Bryant. Michael Jorgensen from YouTube, who is a frequent question asker here. Does the longer the deliberations go lean more and more toward a hung jury? Do the questions give you any indication of what the jury is starting to think?
Yeah, I think in general, if we can generalize here, longer could mean they're hung up on something. In this case, where are we now? 5 hours, a little more than that, not counting the readback period. That's not long enough to really get to that point. Maybe, if we're having this conversation Monday or Tuesday, maybe. And it really depends on whether it's a big split. Is it one person they're trying to, put in a headlock and change their mind? You just don't know at this point. And what we've heard, as I mentioned before, and Terry just mentioned, that statement given by Bortland to the police was first a concern and then not. And now we know that the Trayvon Glass testimony in its entirety was important. I think if we hear them ask for Adrian Davis to read back his testimony, that may be enlightening. To me, that would totally laser focus their concern, or somebody's concern, one of them, 11 of them, on this whole alibi. And was it believable that Melly was not in the car when the shooting took place, that Melly was back home just sleeping away, and he got the bad news right along with everybody else? That would be critical to me.
So this one, Mina, I'll send over to you. It is from Ron Janae. I'm hoping I got that one right, from YouTube. Do you guys think that the jury is confused because they asked to restate someone who didn't even testify?
I think it is and can be confusing. There are a lot of names and a lot of moving pieces. And then I think the other confusing part is also their government names versus their street names. Jameson Francois versus Track. I think that can be all very hard to keep up with if you're not writing it down. I mean, even in my notes, I made little, I have all these graphs and things going on just to keep track of all the moving pieces. And it does become confusing. And it's very evident from them even getting Cortland Henry's name wrong, which is literally a co-defendant. So he's one of the main names, the main people that are also involved in being accused of this murder. And they can't even recall his name. So I can see them being very confused in there. And I wouldn't be surprised if they continue to ask for more of the testimony from other witnesses. And also, we have to mention the prosecution had 27 witnesses. So to remember all the members of YNW, and then their adjacent friends like Fredo Bang, and then also all the 27 people that the prosecution put on the stand, it can be a lot for a jury.
It is a lot, and there are a lot of names. So I could totally see them getting the last name, Cortland Sutherland versus Cortland Henry mixed up. Terry, that brought a question to my mind. Were any of these jurors, or I don't even know, were they allowed to take notes at all? And if so, did some of them take notes?
Yes, they were allowed, Anjanette, and yes, some of them did take notes. Not many, though. You can't really see below the rail, but I know for a fact because they're leaving their notes down. I would say probably 4 of them are taking notes at this point, and perhaps they didn't catch the name. I mean, Mina is absolutely positively correct. If you don't have that list written down and you don't have the alternate names written down that each of them has, I think it's very hard to follow. And so I think altogether, all of them deliberating may not have had that full name. And remember, his name is Cortland and Bortland and, Henry. So he's got multiple names. And so it may have been difficult for the jury to remember.
And just speaking from personal experience, I found myself going back to the testimony. I found myself going back to a lot of the testimony and re-listening, and they don't have that advantage. So I can see them being very confused by just listening to the testimony once.
Yeah, I always do that too. Like at night, I'll go back sometimes and listen to it again. I just make sure I didn't miss anything and that I heard everything right. So they do not have that advantage, and it's tough. Our next question comes from Facebook. Michael Asti Bryce asks, I have 2 questions. So we've got a 2 for you, Michael Bryant. If the defendant is found guilty, what charges would Cortland Henry face? And secondly, do lawyers get paid extra for a win in court?
That's interesting. I guess let me answer the second question first. It kind of depends, because in civil cases, a lot of cases are contingent, and a win generally means you're going to get a bigger share of money from the win. Criminal cases, not so much. You may get more hourly fees as a result of some work that you've done. And a lot of folks who are paid hourly charge a certain amount up to trial, and then at trial the fee goes up, the hourly rate goes up, but it's not necessarily tied to a win or a loss. You can still pay the same amount if you lose. What was the first part of the question? It was the charges that Cortland might face. Well, we know he's now basically looked at as an accessory after the fact, although I think he is also charged with the first degree murder. It's almost a felony murder analysis there, because there were murders that took place while he was in the car. I don't think they're going to put the gun in his hand. So the biggest claim against him, and it relates to that hospital statement the jury was waffling about whether they wanted to see or not, is what part he might have played in any cover-up. If the drive-by shooting was just a cover-up, what did he have to do with that? I think his concern, if the jury, especially if they convict Melly, his concern is going to be as an accessory after the fact. If they acquit Melly, that may change the dynamic a little bit. It'll be interesting to see what, if any, other charges might be leveled against him. It'll be very interesting.
I'm going to take this next question because I can do it really quickly. So from YouTube, Team Pretty 20 asks, how much time is he looking at for manslaughter? If he is convicted of manslaughter, that lesser included offense, it's a maximum penalty of 15 years in prison, and then I believe something like a $10,000 fine. So we'll knock that one off the list. Nicalia Lancaster from YouTube, Mina, asks, what would be the reasoning for them wanting to hear Mr. Glass's testimony?
It was very crucial. I mean, this is where we found out that Melly was at Fredo's house after the alleged murder. This is where we found out that Melly had a change of clothes and he had shorts on. It was very crucial and important. And it was also our first time hearing from someone that was actually there the day of the crime. He was in the studio they were all in. He could testify and speak to the fact that there was no conflict in the studio. That was actually a question that I had. What happened in the studio? Did anything happen in the studio that led to some kind of conflict that could have resulted in these 2 young gentlemen being murdered? I wanted to know that, and he provided those answers. He said there was no conflict in the studio. People were sleeping. That's why we left. This is also the first time that we find out that it's a 12-hour prepaid studio session, which to me is very important, because to me it says Melly went into that studio that day to be there for 12 hours. So now I'm questioning, was this premeditated? Because it was a prepaid 12-hour studio. So his testimony was very crucial, and it allows us to go to that day and go in that studio and see what happened and see how Trayvon Glass recalled Melly's movements even after the alleged murder.
All right, keep the questions coming to us, and we'll take more of them when we come back. Throw them to us on YouTube, Instagram, Twitter, Threads.
If you simple this case down just to the simplest form, it's very easy. If you just don't get caught up in the bullshit, it's very easy. You can see that he did it. Also, like, you just got to break it down to the simplest form. You can't get caught up in all the bullshit. Just break it down to the simplest form, and it's clear. It's a very clear picture, honestly.
I agree. I totally agree. And that's why I said I think they went back to Trayvon Glass testimony just to get clarity on who, the car that Melly was in and him not being there when they got in the house. Or got to the house, rather.
Right.
Because really, that's the only thing he had to offer.
And I'm gonna say this too. And when people are saying that, Trayvon didn't say too much of this and that there, or what, they couldn't tell whose side he was on and this and that there. I actually thought Trayvon testimony was good. I actually thought that I learned a lot of shit, or the jury or the people learned a lot of shit that they might not have known. And it seems like the jury is taking his testimony as credible as well, because they go overlooking it again.
So what do you think, besides what I just said, that the jury learned?
It's pretty much the same thing you said. That he and to be honest with you, how his testimony was really good too is because it contradicts everything that Mark Henry said at the end. You know what I'm saying? It was great that he was able to come in, because if Trayvon Glass don't come in, then what Mark Henry say at the end kind of is the only glimpse that we get into who was in the car, the what happened inside the studio, that type of stuff. His Trayvon's testimony directly contradicts AD's statement testimony, because both of them were in the same car. AD and Trayvon was in the same car. One say Melly wasn't in the car, and one say Melly was in the car. Trayvon said Melly never came back to the house after the studio, and AD said he did. You know what I mean? And then I think AD made himself look bad because he was a defense witness, and when it came time for him to be cross-examined, he couldn't remember shit. But then when the defense was questioning him, he remembered everything. So it was clear that he was coached. It was clear, you know what I mean? I'll tell you, I watched him. He was definitely coached. He even looked at the jury when he answered the questions, stuff like that. He tried.
Oh yeah, I agree with that now.
He tried, but he couldn't fool me. And I think if he was able to answer some of the prosecutor's questions, the jury would have took his testimony more credible. But he just turned into Felicia Holmes on the stand when he started getting cross-examined. I don't remember. But you remembered everything just 5 minutes ago. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah,
So
I agree with you on that.
So Trayvon, and even, and I'll tell you another thing, Trayvon being a little combative with the prosecution, or not, you know what I mean? It's because some shit he didn't feel like he didn't want to answer it. I think that lended to his credibility as well. It made us feel like Trayvon was telling more of the truth than Big Bang AD was telling the truth. Because
to me, Trayvon wasn't on nobody's side, because he didn't want to cooperate with the prosecutor or the defense, because he got rowdy with the defense too.
Right. Exactly. So, I'm just saying, I don't give a fuck who the fuck is by. Listen, they know the car never stopped. They know the vehicle never stopped for Melly to get over into the other car. And why? Okay, y'all say he took a pee. Why would he get in another car if he took a pee? Like, and another thing, who could have killed these boys? Like, let's just stop the cap. Like, who else could have killed them? Where is the phantom shooter at? You know what I'm saying?
In the Everglades.
Yeah, in the Everglades.
Right. It was just somebody out in the Everglades, but we don't even know why they went out to the Everglades in the first place. They just kind of ended up there. They didn't have shit else to do, even though they was all asleep because they was tired in the studio. They just got a certain burst of energy and wanted to go to the fucking Everglades of all damn places by the waste management place.
Stop the bullshit. We even know AD lied because we know AD ended up back at See, let me tell you another thing. Tell AD lied. We knew AD lied because they ended up back at Melly house, right? Y'all said that the only people that had a key was Cortland or something, Melly or some bullshit like that. But we know Melly ended up at Fredo Bang's house. So how the fuck did y'all get into the place? You know what I'm saying? Portland was at the hospital. How the fuck? We knew Melly's phone was not with Portland because Portland was at the hospital and they pinged the phone separating at 4:32 a.m. So who got out that car? Who got out the car with that phone? And who was able to get that phone back to Melly enough time to call his girlfriend? And that's how his girlfriend and them knew to come to Fredo Bryan house to see him.
Invisible woman in the back.
So what y'all saying is somebody killed them. Then the murderer took Melly's phone back to Melly. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Even the mama who didn't want to testify corroborate that Melly had the phone.
Right.
Exactly. They be reaching. They be reaching like hell. Like I said, if somebody's gonna break their arm, they're reaching so fucking far and so hard.
But the powder head mama, she did say that she saw Melly on FaceTime.
That's what I'm saying.
So that put the phone back in his hand right there. With a powder head ass.
Yep. But nobody wants to remember that part.
Right. Let me see what YNW Terry's saying.
Evidence from the trial, not playing it back from a live stream. So at the end of the day, even though we have that modern technology, the judge just only allowed the reading back of that testimony by the court reporter.
Michael Bryant, that makes sense to me because that's not how the jury first viewed that evidence. I can see, yes, we'll play back an interview, a police interview, or we'll play back a surveillance tape or whatever. But these viewers watched for themselves in the flesh Trayvon Glass testify. They didn't watch it on television. So do you think that was the right decision, or do you think they should just be queuing up the testimony from the Law and Crime feed?
I'm always big on the visual. I think they're going to get more out of it than they do a static readback. But here's the way I would argue it. If the testimony they want favors my guy, I want to see it. If the testimony they want doesn't favor my guy, then I say read it because it's a lot less effective.
All righty. Let's get to our next question. Cynthia Dawson from Facebook. Michael, I'll throw this one over to you since I inserted one of my questions. Why did only one person out of a full car decide to testify that Melly got in? I can add to that too, but what are your thoughts on that?
Well,
Michael?
I think we know that it wasn't for lack of some effort. They were trying to get a hold of everybody that was there that night. And the question really is how hard they tried, because a lot of folks evaded their efforts, however those efforts might have been. So that's why we only heard from two, and it could have been probably 3 or 4 others that were there that night. Police were not successful in corralling them or encouraging them to testify.
We do know that Jacoby Mills and Dontavius Withers, who were the other 2 people in that vehicle, I just want to add to this, were interviewed by law enforcement. Dontavius Withers, for his part, gave a couple of different stories about whether or not Melly was in the vehicle or not. So he certainly gave inconsistent statements on that point. Jacoby Mills was interviewed at one point in time, gave a statement to law enforcement. So why he testified or didn't, we don't know, but he said some things that were pretty incriminating to Melly. So there you have it. Our next question comes from Trez Anthony. I have a question. Did Glass also testify, Mina, and say that Melly had on shorts after the studio session?
He did. And that was that bombshell. It was the headline everywhere. All the hip hop blogs. Melly had a change of clothes. It was a big revelation. And he did testify. And now it really just comes down to, can you piece everything together? I think I heard Linda say this. You know, if Melly was home, just throwing it out there, because that's what Adrian Davis said, he might have changed into shorts. You know, I know when I go home, I call it outside clothes, right? I'm wearing it outside. I don't want to wear it inside the house. So I change every time I go home. I just don't want to wear my outside clothes inside the house. So there's been some conversation regarding if him wearing shorts means anything, but that was a big deal in this case, that not only did Cortland have a change of clothes, but also Melly.
Both wearing different clothes, according to the testimony in this case. And we have video evidence in Cortland's case, you know, Cortland Henry's case. Swag Sternot, hope I got that right. Swag Sternot from Instagram. It asks, is it common, Terry Austin, to get a guilty verdict without the murder weapon?
I would say it's fairly common. I think most people believe you have to have that quote unquote smoking gun. And in a circumstantial case, I think most people think it's very hard to find someone guilty. But jurors, they are very smart. They piece together, they use their logic, and they figure out what actually happened if you have enough corroborating evidence. So the point being, if you have those shell casings, if you have the trajectories, if you have all of the information from the phones, putting everyone in the same place at the same time, if you have cameras where you can piece it together, if you don't have a gun and you have all of that other information in a case like that, I do think the jury could come to a conclusion that there is a guilty verdict. But we'll have to see if there's enough evidence here for the jury to come to that sort of conclusion. What I will say, it is much more difficult when you don't have that weapon. So it's going to be hard for this jury.
We shall see. These knee, I think I got that right on Instagram, Michael Bryant. Can he be found guilty of killing one of them but not the other one? Or if he gets found guilty, will he be responsible for both?
It's very interesting, and it crosses over into the felony murder issue that we've talked about early on, and where the judge decided that was inappropriate because we couldn't determine which person died first. Bizarre analysis, in my opinion. But having said that, in theory, yeah, he could be found guilty of one without the other, but that defies logic. I mean, how would that exactly happen? I mean, talk about holes in the fact pattern. Now we got tons of them, because there's just no suggestion that there was a second shooter, or that somehow the drive-by maybe killed one and not the other. But technically, yeah, they could find he is responsible for one of the deaths and not the other. That would be bizarre.
Let's get to some TikTok questions now. This one's for you, Mina, and I hope that you've done your studying on the cell phone data. So if not, that's fine too. But that was a lot of information to process. It comes from Trey Joseph 23 from TikTok. Couldn't the phone have been given back to Melly when Bortland met back with them at Fredo's?
I mean, anything could have happened. We just don't know what happened. You know, the phone is a big contention here. Who had the phone? Where was the phone? Was it outside? Was it in Melly's house? Was it at Fredo Bang's house? I think that's the problem with this case. We don't know for sure, and everyone has a different interpretation of the phone evidence that is there. But I do think the prosecution did a good job of making sure that we know that the phones are tracking all together. And then also outlining when the phones actually split apart from car to car. Did I get an A? Was that good?
I think you got an A.
Hell no.
We need to keep in mind too, there was the text with the pin.
Hell no, she ain't get no A. That's why I be saying some of us smarter than these motherfuckers. Motherfuckers ain't got sense. God gave ability to go. How the fuck did Bortland have the phone when he was in the hospital? The phone was not at the hospital with Bortland. The phone was moving around, calling the girlfriend, all type of shit. So
Moretti, she was just throwing that out. She didn't agree with it. She was just like, just throwing it out. But she did agree that the state did an excellent job on that. So
no. The phone must got legs of its own.
Yeah.
Damn, shit.
4:35, and I think the pin came down, and correct me if I'm wrong, at 4:42. So to answer the question, you can't be two places at once. So by the time the pin was sent, Cortland was already in the hospital.
Hey, and Jeanette, I have a question.
I think you.
I have a question.
Yes.
How
of course,
far
Michael.
are we really in the not too distant future from saying, there were texts, there were phone calls, somebody dropping a pin. It was AI. There were no texts by any people. There were no phone calls by any people. There were no pins dropped. AI did it. That's who you're looking for. AI. I don't think it's really that far off before we're going to hear those kind of weird arguments.
Whatever,
I mean,
drunk,
I think you're probably right about that. AI terrifies me a little bit, especially when I hear about all these warnings from scientists who've been working with it. Yikes. So you may start hearing that sometime in the future. Who knows? Let's take a quick break. When we get back, we'll take more.
Man, these people. But yeah, I did hit the last little part. Let me see. Matter of fact, I'm going to back it up because she said a little something here. She said a little something.
Sorry to hear what, Chicks 1000. You can't be on.
There was the text with the pin to Fredo. So if you're sending a pin to Fredo and Fredo's coming to pick you up on Miramar Parkway, then how on earth, that's a lot to think about. How on earth are you sending a pin and then not having your phone and then finding it back at Fredo's after
That's what I'm talking
and
about.
Cortland had already had all of his stuff taken at the hospital. They took his clothing and everything, and they seized the Jeep. So,
well, I think the timing is also really important because Cortland got to the hospital at I believe 4:35, and I think the pin came down, and correct me if I'm wrong, at 4:42. So to answer the question, you can't be two places at once. So by the time the pin was sent, Cortland was already in the hospital.
Hey, and Jeanette, I have a question.
I think you.
I have a question.
Yes.
We don't want to hear that shit, man.
I be done with their asses. I don't like listening to none of the shit they got to say. So I be doing other shit.
And he gonna be one of them lawyers that use that AI.
Right. That's what he's trying to do. He's trying to figure out a alibi for his shit he got going. He definitely look like he got some weird shit going on. He look like an alcoholic to me.
Now, Adrian said she was backstage. Is she still there? Invisible Woman?
Let me see.
I think we're gonna get a verdict today. What y'all think?
No, I don't see her.
Oh, okay.
Because see, what happens is when there's so many people, if it's 6 people, there she go. Oh no, that's Germ. I see Germ, but I don't see Adrian.
Yo,
Adrian, if you hear us, come back.
Right. So what happens is you can't see the bottom person. You have to actually scroll up to see the bottom person. If it's 6 people up, what if it's 5 people up? Well, anyway, if it's 6 people in the back, you'll have to scroll down to see the other people. You won't see them; they won't be visible.
Oh, okay.
But I know how to do it though. All I gotta do is just keep it up the way I can't see y'all, and I can just see if somebody pop up at the bottom.
Right.
But that's why it'd be good. That's why it'd be good if they just hit the chat and say I'm in the back, because you won't see it.
Well, she did.
Yeah.
And I don't think you heard me.
My bad. Come on back, Invisible Woman. You visible now.
Right. We see you, girl.
Come on, Wonder Woman. Wonder Woman ride that visible jet. Come on, Wonder Woman.
She be having my back, so I like it when she up here with me.
Yeah.
I think this jury ready to go, man. I think we're gonna get a verdict today.
Man, the people, I do too, man. The people who want to be in that shit all weekend.
Yeah.
And if they was going through the evidence, how did they get the Glass so fast? They got him very fast.
Yeah.
Well, like I said, it's not like they're going through every little piece of evidence. They determine what they wanted to go over. Because trust me, most of them know whether they voted guilty or not guilty before they ever hit that room. I know that's how it was when I was on the jury.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you, is that how it was when you was there to me?
Hell yeah. I knew halfway through the trial on the first one that son bitch was guilty. And on the second one, it didn't even take halfway.
How much time did he get to the guy?
The first trial, that was the serial R-wordist. He got life without parole.
So you smart the block.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
How was the pay?
We got $40 a day, and it lasted for about 3 weeks. But they pay for your food and stuff too, so it wasn't too bad. And like I said, I'm disabled, so I don't work, so it doesn't interfere with anything I have going on during the day. You know what I mean? I don't mind.
Yeah. Was it
And
boring?
plus, I'm a true crime junkie, so being on a jury is like a dream come true for me because
Or was
it's true
it boring?
crime right there.
Was it
Yeah, I would
boring?
like to be on one too, man. But I want a case like this.
Was it boring to them sitting up there?
No, not at all, because of the crimes that he committed. Yeah, it was sickening. It was not boring. The pictures that we had to see, oh my God, yeah, it was a lot. The second jury I was on was just a robbery case, so it wasn't as bad. It was only 2 days. Um,
Did
yeah, that's what I was.
did he do it too? The robbery guy?
Hell yeah, he did it. Hell yeah, he did it. They caught his ass, and it wasn't 4K back then, but they caught him on video doing that shit. So yeah, he did it.
Mhm.
Excuse me. But everybody's jury experience is totally different. Mine, I enjoyed it. Wasn't bad at all. So
Were you
it
sequestered?
no,
So did you go back and glance a little bit?
yes,
You think most jurors do that?
yes. I mean, I don't know if y'all had caught it before. I had said before that I had been on the jury. That's why when I kept on saying, thinking about it from being on the jury's perspective, that's why I've done it before.
Yeah, you said it.
So I don't know why, what you call it? Who was it? Jabari was making such a big deal. You've been on a jury with this. Yeah, like it's more common than you think, especially in a county like mine, which is small and has a small jury pool. Shit, it ain't but so many people they can pick to be on the jury.
Hmm. Let's see what the drunk man's saying. This guy alcoholic.
On whether or not Melly got out of that car, whether or not he was just at home when the phone rang and they learned about their friends' deaths. That's to me, that's it. That's the second part of that puzzle. So to ask for his testimony in and of itself, yeah, maybe they were just curious about the change of clothes. Because remember, he said, I don't know, and I don't recall more than he said anything else, and whatever you show me ain't going to help. So if it was just his testimony, then it was probably about the clothing change.
Mm-hmm. Let's get to the next question. Mac2K from YouTube, Mina asks, if Melly gets found guilty, will the alibi witness, Adrian Davis, be charged with anything for basically lying on the stand?
So I'm not an attorney, but I know enough to know that if they wanted to, they could, but the likeliness, I don't think it's going to be likely. But if the attorney, if you guys want to correct me, but from what I've seen before, they can if they can prove it. But I think what they're trying to do here are get the murderers, right? And not so much the liars.
Yeah, and you did a great job answering that question because they really don't do perjury very often. So good job with that one. Mrs. Navalta from YouTube, do you think that since the jury asked for the testimony of Mr. Glass and Mr. Carlee, that the jury could be leaning more toward a guilty verdict? Terry, do you have any feeling on that?
Well, yes, at first I did think that because if you think about the testimony of both of those witnesses, one, Trayvon Glass, he said Melly changed clothes and he did not see Melly get into another car. So that does favor the prosecution. And for Michael Kelly, he was the crime scene investigator. He basically talked about the trajectory of the bullets. And he was actually not on the stand that long, but the jury, I think, wanted to reiterate what he said and see exactly what it was that he said. And so both those things do sort of favor the prosecution. But when we heard the testimony of Trayvon Glass, one of the things that went through my mind was they're probably trying to determine his credibility. And like Michael said, most of the time, I don't know, I don't remember, or nothing is going to refresh my recollection. The only piece of information that he really did say in my mind is that clothing. I don't think he really seemed as though he knew what was going on after, you know, the shooting and whether or not Melly came back to Melly's house. He knew Melly came back to Frito Bang's house, but it didn't seem clear to me when they read back whether he went to his own house. So I think all in all, it's probably a wash.
What do you mean? He wasn't in the car.
Any more questions about testimony? And again, I agree with Michael. If they ask about Agent Davis, then that is telling you that they're trying to figure out who's telling the truth, and they see that as two pieces of very crucial information.
Michael, really briefly, we have to hit this break here in about 30 seconds. Ebony Palmer from YouTube asked if Melly was found guilty, does he still have a chance for an appeal, even though earlier the judge asked him if he was satisfied with his lawyer's performance, and he said yes.
Yeah, he'll have lots of appellate rights. And even the ineffective assistance of counsel, which is what that judge note alludes to, you can still make that argument, even though it was a weird thing to ask in open court there, I have to say. Won't affect him, though. He'll have plenty of opportunities.
Things always come up on appeal. You know, they get new information or what have you. The appellate lawyers, if they're different, will find other information maybe that the defense attorneys at trial ignored. So you just never know. All right, guys, we're going to take your questions after the break for a little bit here. So stay with us. I'm Anjanette Levy. You're watching Law and Crime. We'll be right back after this break.
Okay, they say my mic sound bad, so I'm gonna leave out and come right back in.
Yeah, it sounds like it's choppy. Yeah.
Okay, I'll be
I
right
want to
back.
be here when the verdict come out. I ought to be right here on this channel.
Appreciate you, AD. I mean,
Yes, yeah. Yeah. I really dislike that lady in the court. That lady that's at the courthouse. I really hate her.
Hey, I don't like the lady on the bottom right. That radio host lady.
Cause she be. Oh, I didn't see. You heard that man. That man said he didn't come back to Melly house. He wasn't in the car. He wasn't there. And he was in the front seat. He was awoke at the gate. So we saw him. He was up. So he knew he was in the car or not. He was up.
And they keep trying to say the only thing he said was he changed clothes. He said that he wasn't in the car too.
Correct. Exactly. See? She
They
just
know what they
ignoring that
doing.
though.
They know what they doing. Like they know they leaving other stuff out. They know what they doing.
Mm-hmm.
Then this lady gonna talk about something. He had a 12-hour. He paid $12 for a shift, a little studio session. So she don't know if it can be premeditated. Like you sound stupid.
I hope they come back with a verdict today. That'll be real nice.
It's still early. It's still early.
Yeah. They could go into next week, but I know these people tired.
No, I'm saying like it's still early in the day. They can probably come up with a decision fast. Like it's still early.
That's
in the day.
yeah, correct. They got correct. Yeah.
I believe I got $5 say Melly cry.
Or Melvin gonna cry. Or Melvin gonna cry.
Melly don't cry.
Yeah, he ain't gonna cry. He ain't gonna cry. But he gonna cry in that goddamn
He
cell
gonna try
though.
to act like a gangster.
Yeah, he gonna cry in that cell.
I bet he go, Mama, help, Mama.
But hey, he is gonna cry. He is gonna cry though, ain't he?
Oh, he cried when he went in there.
I'm telling you, listen,
They
bro.
had a whole goodbye to him. Bye, baby.
Bro, listen, I'm telling y'all, I ain't never been in there for no shit like that. But I'm saying I done had some. I had an armed trafficking one time. That's a punishable by life charge too. Listen, let me tell you something. Man, shit. I'm telling you, that shit is nerve-wracking, scary, terrifying. All of the horror words that you can come up with, that shit is that. So I'm saying, like, to be going through what he going through, I can imagine, and you know what I mean, only imagine, and that's why I be trying to tell people, bro, listen, you don't want to be sitting in that seat, facing that shit, feeling that pressure, feeling that. No, man, no, you don't want it. I'm telling you, it's nothing fun, nothing cute, nothing gangster, nothing cool about that shit. I'm telling you, that's one of the worst feelings in the world. Shit.
They think it's like a movie. Ain't no shoot. Ain't gonna be no band playing in the background.
I'm telling you, shit.
When them doors shut, it's gonna be you in that cell.
I'm telling
And
you,
that
boy.
cell.
I'm telling you, boy. And let me tell you something. When you in that motherfucking cell, that shit is the loneliest place in the world.
Yeah.
You know, you be hearing that song. One is the loneliest number that you ever. That song right there. That's what you be playing in your goddamn head. I'm telling you, boy.
What I only do for Christmas, and then the holiday pass by and all that.
I'm telling
Do I sound better now?
you. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm telling you, man.
I've been out with the burglary, but I got
you.
probation on that. But
I'm
man,
you. Fuck that shit.
I was in there because I got a ticket too. I ain't get no bond on a ticket.
Damn.
And then I got a bond for $100. And guess what? Nobody bond me out. I sat in there for 30 days.
Damn.
Are you serious?
And that's a bad feeling too, to be in there. I'm trying to think if I've ever had a low bond and bond out. No, but I'm saying I have seen. No, I'm saying I have seen that shit happen to people, and that shit.
That hurts. You know, no family, nothing want to bond you out.
Man.
You gonna go straight and narrow, man, because you ain't got nobody backing you up.
Exactly.
Nah, fuck that. Fuck y'all too. Shit, let me work on myself. Fuck that.
Right.
I can't imagine.
Shit, that sound like my family.
30
They
days.
is not finna back your ass up. You doing something wrong. They
For
gonna
real.
make you pay for it. Sit in there. You won't do it again.
Hey, that's what happened to me, and I ain't doing.
Well, see, that's what scared me about doing the shit that I was doing when I was a teenager, because I used to fight all the time, right? So when I turned 18, the first thing my mama said to me that morning, it wasn't happy birthday. She said, all right, your ass like to fight so much. If you go to jail, you're going to sit your ass in there because I ain't bailing you out. And I was like, ooh, okay. And then I actually got into a fight when I was maybe 21 after work one day. This bitch tried me. So I had to protect myself because she
Yeah,
literally
my
came
mama
at
like
me.
that too. She would have. If Boylan had my mama would have told Boylan go in there and talk. Oh, I ain't coming to help you.
Right.
Shit.
But I got I was taken to the police station. I never went into a jail cell, and I never was charged or anything. But it's only because the policeman knew my mama because she worked at the parole office. So it was through connections that my ass didn't go to jail that night. Yeah, changed my whole life around.
Hey y'all.
Hey Ashley.
Ooh, I'm so sorry. My nerves so bad. Goddamn it. I'm sorry.
How you doing, boo?
Yeah, my first night in there, I had to fight somebody because I was in their seat. I didn't know I was in their seat. There's rules in there, man.
Damn. I can't imagine.
Nah, I'm good.
Yeah, because he didn't even put me in handcuffs because he knew who my mama was.
Shit.
Thank God she had put a picture of me
Congrats.
in her office. Because he kept looking at me. He was like, you look familiar. You look familiar. And then finally he asked me, he was like, is your mama Miss So-and-so? I was like, yeah, that's my mama. All right, I got you. I was like, thank you, Jesus. But it was a self-defense case anyway. Bitch shouldn't have never came at me. I was sitting in my car. You come and yank my car door open? Oh, I'm going to beat your ass.
Put them paws on them.
Yeah, but it turned from self-defense to assault when she was on the ground bleeding and I was still beating her ass.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, but...
Oh, man, shit. What the fuck I supposed to do? I'm already in the course of whooping the motherfucker ass.
That's what I said. I'm like, so I'm just supposed to stop? No, I'm going to beat the shit out of her.
Just
Which is
like the
what I
police
did.
get away with it. Yep.
You know.
It was adrenaline, you know. They was in the moment. They couldn't
Yeah,
stop.
that's exactly what it is. Because just imagine I was literally in the drive-through trying to get me something to eat. I had worked 3 to 11, and I worked at a hospital. So I was in the drive-through. Somebody in front of me, she comes behind me and blocked me in, so I can't go nowhere. And then she come and smash my door open with a tire iron in her hand. What am I supposed to
Oh,
do?
she got a weapon?
Yeah. So
That damn
I
near like a
snatched.
carjacking,
I
almost.
s- right.
I
I
thought I was
snatched
getting
the damn
robbed. Pop,
tire
pop.
iron from her, and I beat her ass.
2 shots. Pop, pop. I thought I was getting robbed.
For
Hey,
real.
that's a break. That's a breaking and entering.
Right, because I wasn't paying attention. I mean, people come up behind you in the drive-through all the time. You know, like, why am I thinking this is somebody that's getting ready to harm me? I'm thinking it's somebody getting off work and getting something to eat just like I am. The fuck? So
Right.
when she snatched my door open, it was total shock, surprise, amazement. I was like, oh, so you for real want to fight. Okay, because she had threatened me when we were at work anyway, and I told her I'd beat her ass. So she came to get her ass whooped, and that's what she did. But that was enough to make me like, nah, I ain't doing this because I ain't about that life. I ain't built to be in jail. I don't tell anybody that.
I'm telling you.
Okay, I'm telling you.
That's a whole different
No.
ballpark in there.
Yeah,
Ooh,
that is not
child,
my
jail,
environment.
jail is not for me.
No.
Mm-mm, mm-mm. I cannot stand being somewhere where I can't get out. Nope, not I said the cat.
Hey,
So
listen, I'm gonna tell you a little story. But it's a quick one, but it's similar to this Melly story. So I got a cousin, and he he in jail. He got life, right? And he was hanging with my other partner, and they was real tight. They was real tight. They was real tight, bro. And this happened. Um, this is when Dwayne Wade won his first NBA championship. They was betting on the series. They was playing the Dallas Mavericks playing the Miami Heat. So they bet 150 per game, right? And if you remember how the series was going, the Dallas Mavericks was up 3-0 on goddamn Miami. Miami came back and backdoor swept them. Dwayne Wade and them won 4 straight games, I think, at the end to win it. But the one friend was up 150, what it was, 300, it was up $450, right? Because they were betting 150 per game. So when Miami won their first game, I think it was game 4, my cousin won the money. He won 150. So he had already lost 3 150s. So he went to get his 150 from my partner, and they got into an argument, right? And when they got my cousin, he a gangster now. But the crazy part about it, my partner, he was a gangster too. Both of them was gangsters. But they got into an argument. He didn't want to give my partner didn't want to give my cousin the 150. They got into an argument. He threw my cousin out. Now my cousin can fight, but my partner could really fight. Like I don't know nobody else beating him, right? And they both had money. They both was money niggas. Like they both got the money. Like they wasn't no broke niggas. Neither one of them.
So what you said? Should have just let it go?
They should have just paid. He should just paid the
Paid or let it go? What you
either
saying?
one, because either one. But it's a tough one. But I wish it wouldn't have happened. But anyway, he threw my cousin out the house in front of a lot of people. I told you that's I tell you a lot of times, do shit in front of people. Dudes
Feelings hurt.
Right, they react different. Make a long story short, my cousin came back and killed him, allegedly, broad daylight. But he is doing life for that. He done had a couple pills and done lost his pills and shit like that there. But I say all that to say this. I talked to him since he been in jail. Now, the dude he killed is very well loved in the hood. I know his son. I know his family. And I really liked him too. And I really wish it would never happen. But this, on the other hand, is my cousin, right? So I never picked a side in at all because it was just a bad situation that I wish would have never happened. It's some people on one side saying that my partner should have just paid my cousin. It's some people on the other side saying my cousin should have just let it go, regardless of what. But I'm gonna say this: I talked to my cousin since he been in there, and he a very upbeat type of guy. He a very animated type of guy, very happy type of guy. He done been in jail a lot of times, so he know how to kind of like get in the flow of shit in jail and kind of like deal with it, whatever. Shit. When I talked to him on the phone, that dude sound like a totally different person. Man, I'm gonna tell you, man, don't do what I did, man. Don't throw your life away like this here and this and that there. You know, talking that kind of talk now. So that's why. So I say all that to say this. Fuck all that bullshit. Them same dudes that be out there with that gangster rah shit. When they catch that life and they be behind bars and that time go to going and they go to realizing that they gonna die in that motherfucker and they ain't gonna never get out, they be singing a totally different goddamn tune. Tell you that.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm quite sure. Shit. You know, that's why I do have just a little tiny bit of sympathy for Melly if he goes to prison or when he goes to prison for life.
Nah,
Can
I
you
don't
imagine?
think for him. 2 people
At
gone, man.
24 years old, you
Oh,
know, that's and he been locked up since he was 19 now. You know, your whole life just thrown the fuck away over some shit that didn't necessarily have to happen. Same
Have to
shit with your
happen.
cousin. Just give him the
same
money
thing.
and go on about your business.
Just like your cousin. It's the same exact thing with Melly.
Yeah, just give him the money and go on about your business. You don't have to turn into this shit.
Money
You know?
evil, man. We don't see money like that. You act crazy.
Yeah, yeah. You know, but the man should have just paid your cousin.
It had to be some type of jealousy too, because you know what I'm saying. For Melly to just throw away his whole career like that when he could have just washed his hands with them, it's almost like he wanted to end their career too, because he knew that they could be
Yeah,
successful without him. You
yeah. They
know.
was Juvie was getting close to being like him, as far as I know.
Yeah, yeah, from what I understand. And you know, I've checked out
He didn't
Juicy
want them
music.
to
He was
be
pretty
more. He
good.
didn't want them to.
And
Yeah,
Juvie
he didn't want
a
them
little
to
more.
become successful as well too. He wanted the cake and eat it too. He wanted everything for himself. That's how I see greed and jealousy. That's what I see.
Hmm.
It's a lot of ways to look at this thing, man.
What
I
with
don't.
your cousin, I think he was a pride. His pride was hurt when he threw him out like that.
Talking
I
about my
think
cousin? Yeah, definitely, because he had a name, like he was
yeah,
somebody.
yeah,
Both of them was
yeah,
somebodies. Like they was not no peon type dudes. You get what I'm
yeah.
saying?
Hmm.
And,
And
and I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna tell you what my cousin told me. Man, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you what he did to me, bro. He said when I came back with the gun, he said, you know what he did? He said he swung on me. He said he hit me when I had the gun in my hand. He said, I just went to shoot him. I said, damn.
what is that?
The echo.
It's an echo from somewhere. I'm on mute, so I know it wasn't me.
Let me see if I can mute myself.
Did he just drop everybody off the panel? I
No,
think so.
still here. He just muted
Oh,
himself.
okay.
I'm still here.
That's
Okay.
crazy. What did happen? Oh, I know what happened.
I don't know where the echo
Is it
coming
still an
from.
echo?
Nah, you good.
No, I don't hear it anymore.
Is that the live judge or a playback?
That's a lie. Damn.
Like
Judge
he's been
like he
doing a
ready to go home
sidebar or
too.
something. Yeah, he's sick of this shit too.
Yeah.
Everybody tired. This
Tired
trial
of
been
the
going on since
ends.
when? July 11th?
Child, that judge been tired.
For real.
Somebody get him some Starbucks.
Right.
What I was sharing with you regarding the message that Gary advised me was that yesterday when we started sent the jury to deliberations, Gary asked for all of the electronic devices or phones, including smartwatches and Apple Watches. And in fact, one of the jurors has an Apple Watch and presented it to Gary, which he has it secured with all the other electronic devices. Is that correct? Yes, sir. And secondly, he's also indicated that when he viewed various jurors, he was unable or did not observe anybody wearing a smartwatch. Is that correct? Correct. So I don't know how you want to handle this. And, I guess that's things you can talk about for a second amongst yourselves. And message here from the jury, another message. And it says, what if you can't come to a decision, question mark. Everyone is stuck on which side they've chosen. Signed by the four persons.
Uh-oh.
So,
I think we're prepared to the extent that the court is, and we're prepared to offer our responses.
That's fine. If you're ready, Madam, you ready?
Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
I know the court's not going to want to hear this, but with respect to the first of the notes,
excuse me, when we talk about the notes, we're talking about the.
Okay, first would be the Apple Watch. Okay.
The individual juror.
Individual juror out there. As far as that is concerned, my understanding of how Apple Watch works, at least how mine works, is that there has to be some proximity to a phone for it to provide access to it. I don't know if I'm wrong.
There are versions that selling and cellular capabilities.
Okay. All right. So I guess we need to inquire with respect to who that might be that has it. And it would just be, we would suggest that we identify who it is, we just retrieve it and keep it with it.
So I think on that, whoever passed the note to your deputy, bring a potential particular juror out and ask who has it, does anyone should know?
You know, I wouldn't want to isolate them. I'd want to bring up the whole panel and have the court inquire as to whether or not anybody has any remaining electronic devices.
But as part of the court's instructions in 3.13, indicate that if anyone becomes aware of the violation of these rules, which include not having an electronic device unless it's going to court, I think for record purposes, please identify the person who has the Apple Watch and speak with the we don't know whether there have been any other violations, perhaps someone looking up something online, unless you inquire further.
Thank you.
Two things, John. One, the person in passing up that note did abide by the court's instruction that Ms. Smith just referred to, but it doesn't say necessarily bring them out and single them out and expose them as a snitch. and I think we're jumping the gun by suggesting that if we find that somebody had an Apple Watch, they need to be removed from the room. The Apple Watch needs to be removed. Is that what you're saying? Okay, so we concur in that respect. As far as
this is my fault, respectfully. I just bring the jury in as a group, just let them know I have a message. It says we're allowed to have Apple Watches. Someone has one. I don't know if this, when they're talking about this, one of the jurors does have an Apple Watch, but it was taken away, or not taken away, but they presented to Gary when he asked for it. The other day before the jury went into deliberations, he goes in and just retrieves all the phone and electronic devices, and they presented to him. So maybe that, and I'll ask the court again, unless somebody else wants to watch on them now, or if you want to have a small watch, and just see what the response is. If they say they nobody responds to it, and there's a small watch, then we'll take the next step and we'll see where we go. But I'm going to ask the jury as a whole if anybody has a watch.
Your Honor, with respect to that, the only suggestion that I would make would be for the court to inquire if anybody does have an Apple Watch. When they go back to the room, please give it to Gary as opposed to them being castigated from the public.
I still need to know though, if somebody has a watch and they give it to Gary,
who it is.
I need to know, make sure they haven't used it. He specifically, I instructed them they can't have it back. I don't know that I ever talked about smart watches or Apple Watches per se, but I know the standard instruction which I read to them, told they can't have electronic devices, phones, cell phones, any electronic device have to be material equivalent. Gary was in the go in, and she points at it, so he has it stored. So let me just take it one step at a time, and we'll see what they say, and then if we need to inquire further, we'll talk about it. Okay, all right. So just ask the jury to come in for a second. Yes. Oh, wait a second. I'm sorry. Did I mention this thing?
The third?
I got another one. Another question.
Aaron, at that point, it's appropriate to read the Allen charge based on that specific comment. I can print copies for the court and council.
Well, it says here, what if we can't come to a decision? Doesn't mean they're in an impasse now. Everyone is stuck on which side they're choking. So if they say they can't reach a decision, that's one thing. But this doesn't really say they can't reach a decision. It says, what if we can't come to a decision?
I think they're saying they have not, and what if meaning what is the procedure that we follow now that we're in that place, as opposed to what if that eventually happens. So we interpret it a little bit differently on it. As to what we should do about it, I'd like to confer with co-counsel. As to the other, this is the part that I know the court's not going to like. We have made a position, taken a position that the statements that were requested at the same time and should be read back at the same time. Now we've received a situation, or now we've come to a situation where testimony that by a state witness was put on. And I know we're reading tea leaves, but because we're in that position, we need to account for every eventuality and possible scenario. I would hate for it to be that the jury that has now rescinded its request for the other testimony has done so because they have now been either browbeaten or convinced of a certain position because they lacked the ammo in terms of Kevin's testimony to retort. So I know that forcing the jury now to read a transcript which they have said they don't need might not be optimal. And so in order to preserve our objection, I would not propose that, but I would move for this on that basis.
Oh, fucking course.
Thank you. Thank you, John.
So there's a motion for mistrial and distinguished.
I want to make sure I understand. The motion for mistrial is based on the jurors rescinding their request?
That's the way I understand.
Well, it's based on the fact that we did not provide them the two statements at the same time, and now a request has been made to rescind. The request to see one of them has been rescinded. So it's not the fact that they've rescinded; it's the fact that the court denied our motion to read them at the same time, and now that has resulted in them rescinding the request for one. So that's the basis.
My question stays.
No, not manifest necessity.
Thank you. Motion denied.
Motion denied.
What I'm going to do then is, and what do you want to do about the Allen charge? State agreed. My understanding is
We've asked them to print it out so we can look at the Allen charge, if they could, and then we need a few moments to discuss it with the court's permission.
Oh,
that's all fine, well and good. That's fine. Go ahead. We'll be research.
Thank you.
Okay, so what happened here? Yo.
Yeah, I'm here.
What happened here?
So somebody had a damn Apple Watch,
Uh-huh.
and they're trying to figure out if they are going to what they're going to do about that person in this Apple Watch, because they didn't specifically say you couldn't have Apple Watches as part of the electronics that you can't have while doing deliberation. So they're trying to figure out that. Now the jury is obviously split in their vote. So they don't know what to do if they can't come to a decision and nobody's willing to move. They're stuck in their decision. Well, that's a hung jury. So everything would start over again. Damn it, if they can't come to a decision. I don't know why they don't understand that. That's shit. Everybody who can watch damn Law and Order should understand that. And what else? Now, I don't understand what the defense was trying to do for the mistrial shit. I don't understand what they were even trying to say a mistrial for.
Oh, he
because
said,
the jury.
I did catch that part. So he said
Hey,
that. He said that shit. Go ahead, Lil A. What you were saying, something?
I wouldn't mind a hung jury though. I wouldn't mind it.
He said, so what the black guy was saying, he was saying that since he told, I'm working out. They asked for one transcript and then turned around and asked for another transcript. And he wanted them to get both of the transcripts at the same time and read them at the same time or go over them at the same time. They then rescinded one of the transcripts from what he was saying. And for some reason, being that they rescinded one of the transcripts, he wants to use that as grounds for a mistrial. I don't understand it. I ain't a lawyer, but I did hear what he said and the reason why he was saying it. So,
Okay. Let me answer this question real quick. Raw Nature wants to know, what is a hung jury? A hung jury means that you have some people who thinks he's guilty, some people who thinks he's not guilty, and nobody is willing to budge, so they can't come to a decision and render a verdict. So
right.
what that means is it's a hung jury. Everybody is on one side or the other. They can't decide. In cases of a hung jury, that means the case goes back to the beginning and it's a whole new trial with a whole new jury. And hopefully the second jury will be able to come to a decision. But I've seen cases go through 2 and 3 and 4 damn hung juries before they finally get a decision. So it just depends. Yeah, that's crazy.
I'm gonna say this too. I don't give. I don't understand what they were saying. They were saying like they was asking what if they can't come to a conclusion, and man, that shit to me sound like they is at an impasse. That's what it sound like to me.
They are, but damn, you only been deliberating for a couple hours. Stay your ass in there. If I was a judge, I'd be like, no, you keep on deliberating and try to come to a damn conclusion. Because y'all haven't even been in there a full day yet. And if you're at an impasse, cool. Keep on.
Mhm.
Keep on. It's too early to be talking about a hung jury and y'all ain't even been in there a full goddamn 12 hours deliberating. The fuck? No.
Right. Sound like they had an impasse. What you say, Lil A?
Okay.
Cricket. Hey. It sound like they had an impasse to me.
It does. Another question is Scotty Boy asked, how many people have to say yes, he's guilty or not guilty? All of them.
All of them.
It has to be a unanimous decision. So all 12 people have to say guilty or all 12 have to say not guilty in order to have a verdict.
Yeah, all of them.
If 11 people say guilty and one person says not guilty and they cannot come to a decision to come over to the side of being guilty, then it's a hung jury.
Shout out to Nikki, baby. Stay on their neck, Nikki, baby.
Right? Hey, Nikki.
Nikki, baby, stay on their necks.
Oh, I love her. She with the shit. I love that about her.
Yeah, she stay on their neck. Yeah. So we might go into the weekend with this one here, y'all.
Yeah. We might. I was thinking it was going to be much faster. But that just goes to show every jury is different, you know?
Yeah.
Because for me, like I said, for me, if I was on the jury, I would have went back there with guilty on my mind.
It's
Just
live,
off of
y'all. Hold on.
what
By law, I cannot demand this of you, but I want you to go back in the jury room and taking turns, tell each of the other jurors about any weaknesses of your own position. You should not interrupt each other or comment on each other's view until each of you has had a chance to talk. After you have done that, if you simply cannot reach a verdict, then return to the courtroom and I will declare this case mistrial and will discharge you with my sincere appreciation for your service. I don't think we should be telling the jury how to go about the function of deliberation and suggesting to them that they each get up in turn and give a dissertation as to what they think the weaknesses of their own position are. I think is an unconstitutional intrusion on the function of a jury in its deliberation, and we would object to that. The final line says you may now retire to continue with your deliberations, and we're okay with that. Excuse me one second.
Your Honor, I have a vague recollection of any modifications to that being a problem. I'm trying to read, I believe, out of this circuit, 2015 Almeida v. State, and haven't had a chance to read it in full, but I have.
You're objecting, Lil Jay?
Yeah, so I'm trying to read through. I know it's
This shit is crazy. You know, talk about Melly's stomach hurting. Hell, mine hurt.
I just want to get it over with.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Shit. Got me nervous as hell.
This case has been so like a roller
Thomas
coaster.
versus State, which is a Florida Supreme Court case 748, Southern 2nd, 970, 10.4, citation 978, and it says in part, a somewhat similar situation arose in Young versus State, and it cites Young versus State, where the court held the judge's deviation from the standard jury instruction by one sentence was error. I know that there's a lot of case law on just disapproving a modification of the Allen charge. Because the position would be that it should be read in total to the jury as to not comment on what portions or not. I think to isolate certain paragraphs would be truly suggested and have a negative impact on whatever.
I'd like to know if that case that you read concerns jury instructions at large or an Allen charge.
Allen charge.
It is an Allen charge.
Who asked for the modification, the state or the defense?
Yes, Thomas, the defendant, asked for that Allen charge for the standard jury instruction after the jury deliberated. The standard Allen charge is not
And it says that a
Okay.
modification can be or is error.
It says in Young versus State, we cited when Thomas states that the deviation from the standard instruction by one sentence was error.
So it's all contextual, so we want a chance to take the error. I guess I got as well.
This is my question though. The way I read this jury inquiry form, it states, what if we can't come to a decision, question mark. Everyone is stuck on which side they've chosen. That's the question. So are you telling me, both sides telling me that they interpret that the jury is deadlocked? It doesn't say that to me. It says, what if we can't? It doesn't say we can't come to a decision. It doesn't say they're deadlocked.
The second part does. That we're stuck in our respective camps. So that's the declaration of deadlock.
State agrees and deviation there deadlock.
So if both sides agree, this is interpreted as a deadlock and they're stuck. Is that what you're telling me? Both sides agree with that?
That's right.
Yes, sir.
Then I'm going to read the Allen charge. I mean, there's not modifying it. That's a standard that's been around for 40, 50 years. I'm not modifying it. State objects to any modifications, not agreed. I'm not going to modify it.
Can we take a chance and look at the case law?
Sure, go ahead.
See whether or not there's some distinguishing language.
Thank you.
Speaking of apology, so.
I apologize. That's no problem.
We're happy to look at whatever case you want.
Oh Lord, glad
Well,
this trial.
yeah, it's looking kind of
Yeah,
crazy.
look, not a mistrial, a hung jury. I don't think
Yeah,
he gonna
hung
grant a
jury.
mistrial.
Hung jury. Sorry.
Damn. Well, Melly, you'll be spending a little bit more time in the cell, son.
Right. In the jail cell instead of a prison cell.
Right.
That's good for him. No, it's not. Actually, it's better for the state because the state can go back and fix
Fix
all
those.
of the holes in their case
Mhm.
and come back with a stronger case.
But Bortman would probably been to trial by then, so he might have him a scapegoat by then.
Mm, maybe, but we'll see. We'll see. Because
They're
they
gonna try to
can
get.
do it in a matter of couple of weeks where they retry him. You never know.
They finna try to get him bond or what?
It was as to whether or not the effect of their further deliberations. So in other words, it's giving them an Allen charge and then telling them, and even if you were deadlocked, I'm going to send you home, which is completely different from the substance of the charge itself.
And I think, and at least the way Thomas interprets Young, it's saying that the judge made that error, and that was the judge's suggestion to modify the defense objected to the modification. So that's
So I don't think I need to speak further to the distinction there, which is the defense saying if the jury is saying they're deadlocked and we've read them Allen charge, and Allen charge says that if you still can't, case over, sending them back in for another day would be an element of compulsion that would be unconstitutional. So we could see where that, but we like to see we can distinguish and any other reasons. And actually, Alice wanted me to make this point, which is pertinent, which is that in that case, the defense was the one that objected here. The defense is requesting it, so we would have waived our opportunity to object should the court grant that.
So both of them saying that they believe the jury is deadlocked. I don't think they can. That's kind of early to be deadlocked.
It's way too damn early for them to say that shit and not give them a chance to keep going.
That motherfucker trying to go home.
And the defense want them to not tell them to go back and do it again. You know, give them more time to vote. He's trying not to let them do that.
Yeah.
Like, come on, dude, let them go vote some more. What's the problem?
Because he afraid they're gonna come back with a guilty verdict.
Yeah, because it's the win for him.
But that explanation was that Thomas. Okay. No, I see it in Thomas. I mean, I see it in Young. That's in Thomas as well.
They got to spend some money on these lawyers.
But yes, Your Honor, the Thomas case that the state cited was Thomas v. State, 748 Southern 2nd, 970. It's a 1999 case, Supreme Court of Florida. And that also cites to a state, Young v. State, which is 711 Southern 2nd, 1379, and 1998 case out of the 2nd District Court of Appeals. And the state has represented the issue that Thomas addressed. I'd like to just read some language here from Young that indicates that Young was treating the same issue. And the very second paragraph of the opinion says, the jury began its deliberations in this case near 5 p.m. on the second day of trial, at or near 9 p.m. and informed the court, quote, as a group, we cannot agree on a verdict, end quote. The trial judge made the decision to give the jury an Allen charge. It is proper for a trial judge in a criminal case to give the standard Allen charge where it appears the jury is deadlocked. The trial judge also decided, however, that he did not want a trial that night and would bring the jury back the next morning. So it's the same issue, which is we're going to give you an Allen charge, but it's not going to be effective because you still can't reach a verdict to bring you back tomorrow. So it's the same issue in Thomas, and we think that's different from the notion that a Allen charge cannot be modified at all to suit the circumstances of a particular case. Here, I don't think there is any need to tell them about the law because nothing they've said implies the law. And we also think that it invades the province of the jury to tell them that they should each get up one at a time and explain the weaknesses of their position. That is not only counterintuitive to an advocate, and they're advocates for their respective positions. It's counterintuitive to an advocate, and I think it's an unconstitutional invasion of the province of the jury to conduct their deliberations and discharge their constitutional function as fact finders without our interference. So we object.
Anything else? So let me ask you this: how do you want me to? My thought is I'm going to handle this question first about who's got a cell phone, if anyone. I'll ask them that as a group, and then I'll read the second inquiry form. What if we can't come to a decision, and then I'll read the jury deadlock. I understand the defense objection to it. The construction's been around for over 40 years. Stood the test of time.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I'm not going to modify it.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'd just like to read this before the court. I understand the court has made its decision, but Mr. Alstein brought something to my attention out of the Thomas case, which is a Supreme Court case. And it says, as noted, every Allen charge issue must be decided upon the particular facts and circumstances surrounding an individual case. So that goes to the issue of individuality and whether or not it should be tailored to the circumstances of a particular case. And we're taking a position that mirrors what the Supreme Court has declared, that modification of Allen charges is not foreign. As a matter of fact, the Supreme Court has directed that it should be tailored to the circumstances surrounding an individual case. So that we maintain our objection.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
So you want to bring the jury in?
Yes, sir.
Hey, I'm gonna say this, man. Listen. This is a testament to the job that the defense did, and the job that all of them, that the prosecutor, defense, and the police did. The defense did a good job, man. Let's just be real here. And the prosecutor did a good job too, making up some ground to where the jury is deadlocked. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true.
Like they did, like, you know what I'm saying? Like they in the midst of all this shit where he looked like he guilty as fuck. Well, I feel like he guilty as fuck. For them to feel this way, that means the defense did a good ass job. You know what I mean? Or somebody did a bad ass job, or both. You know what I mean?
I think it's a combination of both.
Right.
I think the defense did a good ass job and the prosecutor did a bad job.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Two things could be true here. You know what I'm saying? Shit. But I mean, like, what else? I mean, shit. There's been so many roller coasters in this goddamn case. What else did we expect? I know it's this exhausting though.
Counsel and assistant attorney in relation to the jury. Let me show two things. First, I received a note from my bailiff did. It's not signed by a foreperson, but it's a note that was handed to him. It says, "Are we allowed to have Apple Watches?" Someone has one from one of the members of the jury. As I tried to explain to you earlier, all the electronic devices are basically, you're not allowed to have those in the jury room. So we asked our bailiff's Gary to try to collect them. Does anyone have an Apple Watch? Yes or no? In their possession? I asked the question. Does anyone have one? No. I see everybody raising their hands, or several raising their hands, showing no. Right, there's no Apple Watches. Thank you. The second thing I want to do is, based on, I received this juror inquiry form that is signed by the foreperson, and reads as follows. State of Florida versus Jamal Demons, case number 19-001-872 CF10A. Check the box, ask the following question. What if we can't come to a decision? Everyone is stuck on which side they've chosen, signed by the foreperson. All right? So what I'd like to tell you, read to you, is instruction is called jury deadlock 4.1. And it reads as follows. I know that all of you have worked hard to try to find a verdict in this case. It apparently has been impossible for you so far. Sometimes an early vote before discussion can make it hard to reach an agreement about the case later. The vote, not the discussion, might make it hard to see all sides of the case. We are all aware that it is legally permissible for a jury to disagree. There are two things a jury can lawfully do: agree on a verdict or disagree on the facts of the case. There are two things that a jury can lawfully do: agree on a verdict or disagree on what the facts of the case may truly be. There is nothing to disagree about on the law. The law is as I told you. If you have any disagreements about the law, I should clear them up for you now. That should be my problem, not yours. If you disagree over what you believe the evidence showed, then only you can resolve that conflict, if it is to be resolved. I have only one request of you. By law, I cannot demand this of you, but I want you to go back to the jury room, then taking turns, tell each of the other jurors about any weaknesses of your own position. You should not interrupt or comment on each other's views until each of you have had a chance to talk. After you have done that, if you simply cannot reach a verdict, then return to the courtroom and I will declare this case mistried and will discharge you with my sincere appreciation for your services. Ladies and gentlemen, you may now retire and continue with your deliberations.
It's a wrap. Oh yes, mistrial.
No, he giving them more time to go back and see.
Yeah, but that's just cap. That just well, I ain't gonna say it's cap. That's just that. Okay, so if I'm a juror and I'm locked on my side, and you locked on your side, and I just heard him say that if once we go back in here and we do this little process, and we can't get no farther, then he gonna declare mistrial. I'm just gonna stand on my square and go through this process, and as soon as it's over with, you get what I'm saying? Like I'm not gonna budge now. What's gonna make you budge is if you feel like you're gonna be in this bitch for some days trying to deliberate. But if you know all I got to do is just go through this little process again, tell them no, I don't think you get to yay. You get what I'm saying?
He gave them an out. He gave them an outing.
That's what I'm saying. Yes, that's what I'm saying. And I think that's what's going to happen. There's going to be a mistrial.
I hope they don't let them out on bond.
I think they deadlocked on this reasonable doubt shit. I think what it is they. So some people is in there. I'm assuming. I think some people in there saying, "Man, who else the fuck did it? Most likely he did it." Yeah, we don't know for sure if he did it or not. We know if him or Portland did it, but we know most likely this motherfucker did it. And I think it's some people in the other people in there saying, "But you don't know for sure he did it." I think that's what's happening. And with that being said, I don't think they're going to get any farther than where they already are. Me personally.
Yeah, but I'm just hoping Melly don't get bond. That's why. Because the judge can give him bond now. Because,
Yeah.
Not necessarily. He can, but I doubt it.
I need him sitting up to the next time.
He's a celebrity, though. They might give him bond. I hope they don't, but they might.
Yeah, I think they might, just because how long he been in there.
That's what I was thinking too.
Yeah.
It's been a long time.
Let me get it.
4.5
He really
years.
gonna have the money to talk to people.
Huh?
He really gonna have time to talk to people.
Yeah. And they gonna have money to throw around.
Mm-hmm.
Mistrial. I just don't see them this early getting a mistrial. I just don't. I mean, a hung jury, a deadlock. I just don't see them.
I think it is too early.
That's what I'm saying. I just don't see them being able to fight off their position.
They told them to go back and do it up. Give them to Monday. Come back Monday. Let's.
That's what you should have did. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Damn. Okay. It's good news and bad news.
I mean, it ain't over.
I know.
You know what I'm saying? Even if it's a mistrial, it's not over. It's still got
Right. No, that's more money Melly gonna have to spend on his defense.
more money. Yeah.
Well, let's see what Portland bring.
Right.
Mm. They just gave State more time to go get stuff for Portland.
Yeah. But
nobody ain't nobody ain't rolling for Portland like Melly. It's too for rolling now. It's too different, you know. Hey, I'm gonna say this for you. I'm saying, you know.
So what you think could happen? What you think could happen?
Marita boy.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead. My bad.
What you think could happen, A?
It's gonna be like you said, mistrial, but I don't want it to be. But if it is, it is. But I just don't want him to get bond. That's all. I don't care about the mistrial. I don't want bond. You know, to get him out. Because if he get out, man, they ain't getting him back in there.
I don't think so either. If he get out, he ain't getting back in there. Kenny Presto, what you think for now?
I believe they done kind of fucked up because we got to take in consideration all the I don't remember the word, inadmissible evidence or whatever they mentioned earlier in the case. Now legally you can put in a motion for the evidence that was suppressed. So we got to see how this shit finna go. We got to see how this legally right now they can submit more evidence. We know that much.
Tanel, you woke over there, or you done fainted? You done fell down to your knees in the law, okay.
I'm up. I'm just in the kitchen and there's a lot of noise in here, so I'm on mute.
Tyra, what you say, Tyra? Tyra be sleep on the live, y'all, on the panel, dog. Tyra. I'm telling you, Tyra be sleep like a motherfucker. She be doing all kind of shit. And where's Dream Doll ass at?
I think the state need to go in more if they do a mistrial. They need to do better than that, son. They need to go and start asking people, get people. His best friend need to be charged with something. I don't understand. He need to be charged.
Yeah.
They need to go after him. Boy, money rules a lot, boy.
Man, this case just won't never go away, will it?
Man, we gonna be doing it all over again.
I'm telling you, this shit won't go away, man. Shit, I'm exhausted.
But Portland Nets, though.
Yeah, we got stank feet coming up.
Let's see what he says.
So it might be deadlocked, Tom. I just don't see them coming off the deadlock because it's so early in the process.
I don't think he should have given him that option.
I don't either.
It's too early.
Too
early.
Go
back. Go through the evidence. Y'all have what? 2 questions? 4 questions.
Deadlocked. Got to be more careful, like my stepfather used to say. Deadlocked. And we got how many women? 8 women on this jury.
And I bet they feeling sorry for him.
Huh?
They feeling sorry for him, and they're black women. So
there's some Caucasian women on there too, though.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot somebody had put the breakdown up there, but I forgot what the breakdown was. But man,
we know who's fighting for him.
Right.
We already know. That's why they want them on now.
Raw Nature say, Marita, it seems like you got content for weeks to come. Yeah. I kind of listen. This case is interesting, but I was ready to move on. To be
Yeah,
personal.
yeah. It's draining. It's very.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely, Lil A, definitely.
Mm-mm. Let's see. Hopefully, we get news by the end of the day.
Yeah.
Damn. What you thinking about it? What you want it to be?
Me?
Yes, sir.
I wanted to be a guilty, but I'm saying
I mean,
shit. But it don't look like we gonna get there, especially with that out the judge gave the jury. He basically told him to go back in there, see if you can talk everybody off their position. If you can't talk them off their position, come back and I'll declare a mistrial and let you go home. So that to me sounds like, oh, we get to go home today. So you know what I'm saying? If I'm one of the jurors, so I'm gonna just say nope, 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 and I'm going to because let me see. It's part of the process of getting some of the jurors to conform, hate it or love it, is the fact that sometimes they feel like they're gonna be in there if they can't come to a conclusion. So,
correct.
but if you just took that off the table for them, they ain't nobody got to try to see nobody other side and try to conform or try to change, move off their position. They can hold fast to their positions and just wait to and go home in a couple hours. Because that seems like really what's going on here. They want to go home. Mm, 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 mm. Yeah, come out. I definitely invested blood, sweat, and tears. But it's cool though. It's cool. I mean, as far as like me, I still look at it like these boys lost their life, and whatever I had going on, it is nothing compared to the real issue here, and that's justice for these young men. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's definitely. I never did nothing like this before. I never been involved in nothing like this before. This is my first time ever being involved like this, and with a case is doing this type of stuff. So it's definitely draining, y'all. It's definitely draining. I'll say this: it's definitely draining. It is draining. Like a
I hope
lot of
that.
long nights, a lot of long lives, a lot of research, a lot of looking up information. Shit, I done got into it with dude and shit like that there and all type of shit. Yeah, it's a lot, man.
I hope Melly don't think this is good news.
No, not necessarily. It ain't no.
Mm-mm.
If I'm Melly, shit. If I felt like I was losing, then this would be good news. But if I felt like I was gonna win, this is not good news because
Correct.
because he still got to sit in that cell.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Alrighty. Mm-hmm. You gotta do this all over again. Spend that money. Paid all that money. You can't get that money back. 1, 2, 3, 4. You can't get that money back, my boy. Spend it again. And that's if Trap want to do it.
Mm-hmm. Appreciate you come on, Kenny. So you doing good as fuck though, bro. I appreciate you. Yeah, he gonna get I think he do got grounds for appeal whenever this if he does get found guilty. Yeah, for sure. That black dude made sure that he done put in several little motions for appeals in case he's Melly's guilty or whatever. So I definitely think, and especially if he have this black guy arguing his appeal for him, I definitely think he has grounds for appeal.
But there's no appeal if he wasn't found guilty. There's no appeal yet.
Exactly. You're right.
It's nothing to appeal against now.
Right. You're right. Totally.
If they found it's no.
Right. Kamal Kimmel said if they didn't have that phone, he would be free. This is true.
Yeah.
This is true. I definitely believe that. Hey guys, hit that like button, man. Please hit that like button. Please do me a favor and hit that like button. Please hit the like button. You got a little time, man. Please hit the like button. Please, please. What you saying, Lane? Track still got him fucked up with that phone. Yeah, Track got him fucked up with that phone.
Oh yeah, and then they got another chance to bring that other stuff they couldn't bring in. The judge threw out that they found early in the process of doing the trial. They had some evidence they couldn't show. Because it came in wrong. I mean,
my bad. I'm texting my son. My son texted me about the jury. I mean about the trial. Okay. Nikki Baby said, y'all saw Track Night Head ass. He come on the last day. yeah, we saw.
Yeah, I saw that Negro.
Hey, Kamal Kimmel said they giving niggas a bunch of loopholes. These folks went against cell phone data. Shout out to E. There go my girl E. How you doing, E? Shout out to E for the $20 super chat, man. I appreciate you. We might got us a mistrial, E. They talking about a hung jury. They talking about a hung jury, a deadlocked jury. Matter of fact, it's my bad weekend, and bitch better say guilty or spaz it now. I hear you, Nikki Baby. KDC say, what happens with Melly if it's a mistrial? His ass go back to that cell, but his lawyers can apply for him a bond hearing. Will he get it? Who knows? Yeah. I'm gonna say this too. If he get an appeal, so say he's found guilty, right, and he files an appeal. If he's granted the appeal, he could actually apply for a bond then too. That's what happened to Tupac. A lot of people don't realize that when Tupac died, Tupac was out on appeal bond for the rape case that he had caught. He was granted his appeal, so he was gonna have to go back to court for that actual case. But meantime, he was granted the $1 million bond that they said that, the famous $1 million bond that Suge Knight paid in order to get Tupac out of jail. So let's say Melly's found guilty. If he's found guilty, he does file an appeal. If he's granted his appeal, which means the right to another trial, then he can be eligible for a bond. Now, will he get a bond? I don't know. It's a double murder. This is a much different case than what the case that Tupac had. But I was just showing you as far as like, could he get a bond and stuff like that in the situation that he would have to go through in order to see if he could be free. while going to court for this charge. If it's a mistrial, then he also can be eligible for a bond hearing. It's just up to whether the judge who is hearing his bond hearing will allow him to have one. Do I think he'll get one? It's a tough decision. It's a tough because he's been in jail almost 5 years. A judge may take that into consideration. He's a celebrity. Judge may take that into consideration. I don't know. And it also depends on how good his appeal lawyer is. I don't know. But he would be, he most likely would file for one. I would.
Damn it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I say out on bail, fresh out of jail, California dreaming. That's right, John Waldo.
He is a risk flight, though.
Right.
The state gonna point everything out.
Huh?
The state gonna point everything out.
Yeah. Oh, is this your birthday weekend? Happy birthday, Nikki, baby. If I don't see you, if I don't get to talk to you on your birthday, happy birthday.
Nope. Oh.
This is crazy. Them motherfuckers ain't even deliberate that long.
It's too early, man. That's what I'm saying. It's too early. I don't seen the jury go for weeks and weeks, man. Come on now.
Yeah, these motherfuckers ain't even deliberate that long. This shit say 6 hours and 50 something seconds. 57 seconds. Yeah, how long they delivered it yesterday? Maybe 4 or 5 hours? Maybe 4 hours?
1 hour, probably 2
1
hours.
hour. That's what I'm saying. Like, shit.
Okay, my bad, y'all. It's a circus in my house, and I didn't want y'all to hear all the damn background noise.
You was doing what?
I said it's a circus in my house. I didn't want you to hear all that background noise.
Oh, okay, you good.
Plus, I was scrubbing out my air fryer. I don't think you wanted to hear that. But this is crazy as hell. Because I truly think it's getting ready to go into a hung jury.
All this
and then we'll
hard
have
work.
to do this shit all over again. But at the same time, it could be a plus for the prosecutor because she could go back and get her shit together all the way.
Airtight.
Yep, because I think you can still poll the jury when it's a mistrial or not a mistrial, a hung jury to see who voted for what. I think you can. So if they can, then you'll be able to go ahead and see where your mistakes were and fix them. This shit is crazy.
Hey, you never
No,
know. Hopefully
slick.
they talk to each other and fix this problem.
Right? No, ain't no dude over my house. It's my sister, my mama, my nephew, my dog. Shit, everybody here. Yeah, everybody's loud as hell. The TV loud, they loud, the dog loud, the kid loud. How much is a ticket to the circus? Oh, you can come over here for free. I don't charge admission. But yeah, hopefully they get it together. Because I'm just not seeing. Well, I mean, I see how it could be a hung jury. I see it, but oh Lord, this is not what I wanted. Yeah, Eve, we heard about that last night. No, I don't have a broom closet for him to hide in. If he hide in, it would have to be in my garage. That's the only room I haven't been in right now. But Juby's mama posted on Facebook. Oh, I wonder what she's saying. Because I never did go to follow her, even though I should have. I never did. Because I don't be on Facebook like that. And so I never did go on there to follow Juby's mom.
Oh, she got a Facebook. I ain't know that.
Her and her sister be over there going off, from what I understand.
Oh, that's where the threat came in to Melly Mom.
No, that came from what you call it? Oh, dude, daughter. I don't say
Juvie.
his name no more.
Oh, I got you. Juvie
Yeah.
sister.
Uh huh.
Mm.
And from the looks of it, because I saw the video, right? And you know he's got two daughters. One of them is kind of light. The other one is about my color. She brown skin, right? It looked like it was the brown skin one. Now Chloe is the light one. The brown skin one is the one that all the allegations are about. So it
Mm.
looks like the brown skin one that was making the threats.
Mm.
But I don't know. To me, it's crazy to be online threatening people. Because I don't make threats, I make promises. Like last night, oh dude, if he ever come around here, I promise you, he ain't gonna walk away. I promise you that. So I don't see the point of making threats online though. Like stuff like she did, like that was a bit much.
I just text my source since they say I don't got but one source. I just text my source and told them to go check out the Facebook because they are friends with both of them. They are friends with Jamie and they are friends with Shell. And they gonna hit me back and let me know what Juven Mama said. Since I ain't got but one source, y'all. Never let your right hand, never know what your left hand, know what your right hand doing. I got plenty of
Yeah,
sense.
I know that's right.
Yeah, you don't. Yeah, you the only source. That's what you think, nigga. You know what I'm talking about?
Well, what did she say, Jennifer? Since you just posted it, I don't know the Facebook name, Eve. They had told me in that live, but I forgot it. She said the devil is a liar. I know that's right. And if this trial ends in a hung jury, God has a reason for it.
Of course, of course.
So
She
I'm
probably
just
gonna
going
get a
to.
innocent verdict. That could,
Right, right. So he knew that this jury was not the jury to be able to convict him, and that's all there is to it. And we just gotta start from scratch again. But I'm like you, Marita. I was ready to move on too.
Yeah.
You know, I was really ready to move on to something else because this is draining.
It
You
is
know,
draining.
it has been. I know it's draining for you. I know it is.
It's draining.
But shit, you to think about it. I'll be on most of your lives with you too, from
Right,
beginning to end.
right.
So I'd be tired as hell too.
It was so
Shit.
close.
Yeah, yeah.
So close.
But I don't question God. He has a reason for it. I might not know it, but he does. So I'm gonna just keep on pushing. And whenever the trial starts again, damn it, I'm gonna be here and we're gonna be watching that shit again.
Oh, we got Bortler come, so that's
But
gonna be
I
a
still think
showdown.
they gonna retry Melly before they retry Borden. I promise you they gonna do that.
Nah. Oh, you think they gonna push it back now?
No, they ain't gotta push it back. They ain't gotta push it
'Cause
back.
he's coming October, I think, right?
Right. They ain't gotta push it back. They can start in the end of August
You think they gonna
and
move
still
that
be.
fast?
They can. I hope they do. It gives them gives the defense less opportunity to come up with a different strategy and find different witnesses that are willing to testify. You know. Excuse me.
Oh yeah, they gonna do a reenactment of the they finna get one of them crime scene things. The only thing they can't find a person that would go against what the state had presented.
Hmm. So we'll
That
see.
was the problem, probably.
We'll see. But it doesn't need to take forever to do a retrial.
I
I've
wonder how
seen them
long.
Yeah,
happen within a couple weeks.
Broward don't move that fast, man.
I was
Broward
wondering
This
how
is
long
don't
it
move
true.
that
take.
fast.
Because you know they probably got other cases and stuff scheduled as well, other
Hmm.
trials and stuff.
Yeah.
Say Juvie mom just posted the devil is a liar. I don't understand what she mean by that really. What y'all think she mean by that?
That no matter what, the justice will be served. That's what I take it from that. Because the devil is alive.
That makes sense. Mhm.
So we not dependent on this jury to give us a verdict and serve justice. We depended on God for that. So that's what I take that.
So you think it's gonna be an eye for an eye?
I I still don't think it's gonna be the death penalty unless they change how they charged him for the death penalty.
I think
They
they need
If
to
they
definitely
go
change that.
from
Yeah,
they
they
definitely
need to
they
change
definitely gonna
that.
get it with this jury now.
if they no, hell no. But if it's a mistrial or not a mistrial, a hung jury, they're gonna go ahead and switch how they charged him with the death penalty, or they might take it
Hmm.
off the table, or they might offer him a deal. You never know. You never know. So we'll see.
Mm-mm-mm.
Hey Eddie, what's up, Eddie? What's up, Siobhan?
Oh, hey Eddie. And so this is not the end of it.
Look, hey, look, check it
Not
out.
today.
Look, since I don't got no sources, look, my source already done screenshotted that bitch and sent it to me. Nigga, I got that bitch in my text message. She posted this 16 minutes ago. The devil is a lie with the mean face emoji. Long live Juvie with two doves behind it. But I ain't got no
Hmm.
sources, y'all. You know, man, y'all get the fuck
Yeah,
out of here. I've been doing this.
I'm getting dressed.
Who is the white boy Jamie's managing? I don't know, Eddie. I ain't seen no white boy she managing. I
I've
have
been
no
doing this.
clue.
If y'all still on, I'll be on later. If
Okay,
y'all on.
appreciate you, little A man. I appreciate you. Have a good day, man.
All right.
Yeah, have a good
Yeah,
one.
I'll be watching it still, looking for this verdict.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, I told you, man, I know all kind of people, man. If I tell you Easter tomorrow, don't question me, just color the eggs. You know what I'm
Right?
saying? Because sometimes I had to double check what old boy was telling me too. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
shit, I ain't no fool now. Shit.
Yeah. You always should double check.
Yeah, shit. Nigga, I got the screenshot. My people sent me the screenshot already. And they been friends with both of them.
Katie, you're welcome. But no, Ashley, I'm not discouraged. It's just like, damn. I think I'm a little bit more pissed than discouraged, honestly.
Hey, look, I want to say this thing too about people be talking about drop the link and put the link and all this. Let me tell you something. This ain't just. I know it be looking like anybody can just come up here, but can't no anybody just come up here. You feel what I'm saying? Like I don't be knowing some of y'all. You feel what I'm saying? So if I ain't seen you before in the chat, or if I ain't seen you come in, so I can check your temperature or something like that, there, I'm not just finna let you up on my panel. I'm just being real with you. Like y'all, like, you know what I mean? Like this ain't just where you can just come up and just no. Shout out to Pooh Black, man. What's up, Pooh Black? See, now Pooh Black can get the link dropped. You see what I'm saying? Like that's what I'm talking about. Like y'all, like people just don't be never come in at all and then be talking about drop the link. Hell no. I ain't never seen you before a day in my life. Don't know what you up on. You might be one of them, what they call them, porn bomb motherfuckers or something.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They ain't got time for that shit. Half y'all don't be showing your face. I don't know who you is. Hell no. Man, you better get it. You better get if you rolling with us, you better get in this chat and work your mojo and talk a couple weeks and let us see how you vibe, and then we'll decide to let you up here. But no, you know what I'm saying?
No, I understand. You know, we've been fooled a little bit too many times for just randoms to say drop the link. I understand what you mean.
Just random people just be no, bro. Y'all got to vibe with us first, gang. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Yeah, because I've never seen him before, so not that I can remember him. Put it that way. It
Right,
takes me a couple times of you coming in the chat for me to see you and remember you and be like, oh, okay, you cool.
Right. Come in and fuck with us a little bit so we can check your temperature. Like it's a little process here. This ain't no just and I notice a lot of times it do be the people who just be like, hey, yeah, just let me come up here. And they never see them in the chat. Them be the weirdos.
Yeah.
I got one time like that. Y'all don't keep getting me, goddamn it.
Didn't we got twice like that in one night though?
I think I got twice.
Yeah, it was twice in one night. Remember? We was getting ready to be sold into slavery by one dude, and then you had the other one sitting up there with the damn saw mask on, with the pig mask on.
Yeah.
And so yeah, nah, you gotta kind of
got to vet y'all a little bit.
Ease your way into this shit.
Yeah, I got to vet y'all a little bit, bro. What's up, Slick Puller?
What to do, baby? You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, G.
Yeah, I was just saying, I just want to come in here and say a little something. I just wanted to say, yeah, you can't be just coming up here sliding on the block like that. You know what I'm saying? Marita, boy, hey, you set the shit straight. You know what I mean? This is how we doing it. Mama Bones, how you doing, Mama?
I'm good. How are you?
Okay, I miss you. You mad at me?
I was never mad at you. I thought you were mad at me. Talking
How I'ma
about the
be
back
mad at
door and all
you?
this other shit. Remember?
No,
Remember when all that
I
shit
ain't know
went
what was
no,
going on, Mama. Y'all gotta explain it to
but
me. I ain't know what was going on.
I explained it to you in the chat. And you was still talking about the back door and being careful and all this other shit. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna leave that alone. Cause we
Mama,
ain't
y'all know
backdooring
how I
nobody.
rock, man. You know, that's that Florida boy talk, man. We do this shit. Marita, boy, you know what time it is. I rock with you, man. I just wanted to get on here and show my love, my nigga. But I'm gonna fuck with y'all. I'm gonna stay in the chat, though.
Man, I appreciate
All right.
you, man. I appreciate it. Hey, look, listen. Hey, y'all say don't let B dash up. Why shouldn't I let B dash up? Y'all tell me, chat, let me know. Tell me, give me the play, chat. I'm gonna go off what y'all say. What's up, Pooh Black?
Hey, what did I want them let them know I'm a real president. I ain't no robot, bro.
Oh, bro, you know I know who you is, man. Start the bullshit.
Real Dallas, Texas, bro. Check this out. You know, hey, first of all, salute to the queens up here. Before I even get up here and talk, let me salute to these ladies first.
Yeah.
Good afternoon, bro. How you doing?
I'm blessed. Hey, check this out though, Marita. I know I know y'all might not want to hear this. I know they go probably drag me for this, but I'm gonna be honest with you. A boy coming to the house, man. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna just tell you why. I'm gonna tell you what I think. What I think is this right here. the tricky part is between Glass and AD. That's the tricky part in all this right here. The tricky part is that Glass feel like that, you know, he wasn't in the car. When he went to the crib, he didn't see him in there. But what's so crazy about it is the jury go fuck around and look at it like, damn, you was high. You know, you don't know what was going on, you know, because, you know, if one of them disagree, then that's going to make the case look crazy. Now, I know all them juries. I know all juries. It's 12 of them, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, 12 of them.
I know all 12 of them is not going to say that he guilty. Because, first of all, the way that they talking about the his attorney, I heard certain people say certain things about how he rocking, and you know he kind of mess up on certain names. But the crazy part about it is they have to. Well, you in Florida, so I had one of my clients to tell me, and nigga say, "Pooh, a lot of niggas beat them murder cases in Florida." He said, "I don't know what it is." He said, "But a lot of them niggas beat them cases, bro." So the thing about it is, I believe that they probably got substantial evidence that he probably was there or had some type of dealing with it, but I believe they gonna probably charge him probably with one of the killings, probably with one. That's just a low end of it. But on the other hand, I just feel like the judge is not a harsh judge. Like I go by the demeanor of how the judge is. He's not a terrible judge. Like it's like he looking at it as if y'all got to get this right. Now, if y'all not getting this right, then I don't know how we gonna handle this. And I believe right now, and on a deliberation, I believe that the jury is probably half and half. Now you're gonna have some people look at it as if, yeah, he did that, yeah, you know, he was in the wrong, but a lot of them gonna look at it like they were kids. They were smoking. Glass said that he was in the car sleep. So if he was in the car asleep and went straight to got out the car and went straight in the room, it's crazy that he remember he wasn't too sleep when he got to the gate, which I believe Glass. I understand him. And I do see that AD is like trying to cover for his partner, but now that draws a confliction with AD and Glass right there. So now they looking at it like, well, one of the partners said that he got out the car and he got into the car, and when I saw him, he had on shorts in the house. The other guy say, well, when I left the hospital and went over to Fredo house, I saw Melly with shorts on. So it's like they in a no-win situation. And I believe Juvie Mom is looking at the situation as if. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Somebody echoing.
Go ahead. That's you, Ashley.
Can you hear me?
That's actually happen every time she up here. We hear you now.
Okay. I believe Juvie Mama looking at.
Go ahead.
Okay. I believe Juvie Mama looking at the situation as if I know they not finna do what I think they finna do. In some way, form, or fashion.
Right.
Can you hear me clear?
I can hear you clear, yeah. You kind of keep going out.
Okay. I think in some form, way, or fashion, Juvie Mama think they finna give it to Melly, bro. And Melly wrong. Because in my heart, I think homie did that, man. I think homie pulled some shiesty ass shit like that. But when it comes to this defense and come to the prosecutor, she did a good job. Now don't get me wrong, she did a good job, but I don't think she pulled up a lot of evidence, because from the detective doing what he did, the lead detective, and the situation between Glass and AD, this shit gonna throw the jury off a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Just my opinion. I can be wrong.
So You think I'm saying, but you saying you think he coming to the house? I think it's gonna be a mistrial.
So if it's a mistrial, does that mean he get out?
Not necessarily. He could get out though. He could if they get him a bond because he would be eligible to go for a bond. But would he get one? I don't know. You know, he's high profile. He's a celebrity. Got money. He been in jail for almost 5 years, so they might allow him a bond, especially being that Workin got a bond. You get what I'm saying? They might put him on an ankle monitor or some shit like that. You get what I'm saying? So
right,
I don't know. I don't know, but I don't know. This is a tough one. I will say this. I do believe it's gonna be a mistrial. I don't think because the jury said they on two different they on two different sides. Like some people on one side, some people on the side. I just don't see them budging off their sides this soon. You get what I'm saying? Like they only been deliberating for about 6-7 hours. I just don't see them going from way from over here to way from over there in a short amount of time. You get what I'm saying? So I think it's gonna be a mistrial. And the judge already told him. He said, I want y'all to go back in there. I want y'all to talk amongst yourselves, see if you can get some people to change their stances. And if they can't, then I'm gonna give y'all a mistrial and let y'all go home. So if I'm a juror and I hear that shit, I'm just gonna stand on my square and go through this little process to try to get my ass home at the end of the day. If I feel like I feel.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy, bro.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. How you look at it, man?
Every time Ashley come off mute, I promise you. There you go. I think it's going to be a hung jury, and we're going to have to start this all over again if they're not willing to budge this early on. Not a mistrial, a hung jury. Yeah, that's what I see.
Yeah, my son calling me.
Okay. So yeah, I definitely see it being a hung jury, and then we're going to have to start from scratch. But it's not necessarily a bad thing because then the prosecutor can go and tighten up her case and make sure that she, crosses every T and dots every I, and she can come back and do a better job at presenting the case. Because I've said it the whole trial that she has done a crappy job at presenting the case and painting a picture. She finally pulled it together yesterday with her closing arguments and her rebuttal, but as we can see, it probably wasn't enough.
I think it's gonna be harder on Borland.
Oh yeah, most definitely. He has more evidence against him, so it's definitely going to be harder on him. If he was smart, he would have been and snitched on Melly and got him a deal and went on about his business. If he was smart, he would have been did that.
If he testify, it's gonna open up a well of shit.
Well, I do believe that he should testify though, because why should he have to go to prison for life for something he didn't do? Now, did he participate in the crime? Yes, but I don't think he murdered anybody. Kel1K, what are you talking about? Is that a wish or is that what just happened? But
I look at it like this right here. Borland, if he didn't commit the crimes which he was driving, and Sack Chaser is a little bigger than him. Now, if Sack Chaser was asleep and they did it at the same time, then that's the crazy part about it right there. Like they would have to talk about that before they came out the studio if they shot at the same time. Now, where Sack Chaser go get threw off at it, I mean, where Borland go get in more trouble is if they was already dead and you went outside the car and shot the car up, that's gonna be worse because they was already dead and you inserted shots into them while they was already dead. they maybe had a chance to still live. Maybe.
No,
So
they
it's
were
like,
already dead when the shots hit them. So that they were sure enough dead. It wasn't no chance of survival. Once you're
okay.
dead, you're dead.
Well, no, you're right, but I don't. I saw the shots, but I just don't know. I didn't calculate exactly the shots like that. So you right. You
Yeah,
right
they
on that.
said that the first shots to both of them were basically kill shots because both of them got shot in the head. So it wasn't a chance of survival. And the shots to, I forgot whose lungs it was, but the shots to the lungs where there was little to no bleeding already proved that they were dead by the time those shots had taken place. So no blood flowing, they were dead. But
Yeah, that's pretty
but
crazy.
yeah,
It's
yeah.
pretty crazy.
Um, who is this? JD in the comment section. I never said I could put together a better case than the prosecutor. I said the prosecutor can go back and put a better case together. That's what I said. So don't get my words twisted. Thank you.
Now, how long do you think they finna take to deliberate though?
I don't know. Now that we see that, they at an impasse, everybody's standing on where they standing. I think maybe till Monday before, they come and say it's a hung jury. Maybe till Monday if they keep, sending them back. But
So
telling
you
them
think
right now
you
that,
think it's gonna be a hung jury?
I do. I do. Now I do. Um, yeah, now I do. Because nobody's willing to budge. And if it's like this already, and it hasn't even been a full day of them doing deliberations, then yeah, it's gonna be hard. Marita's not here right now. He had to take a phone call, so I'll let him know when he come back that you want to speak to him. Okay. But yeah, I think it's definitely gonna be a hung jury. I hate that, but that's what it's looking like. So, like I said, it gives everybody a chance to go back to the drawing board. Well, not everybody. It gives the prosecutor a chance to go back to the work to the drawing board, and she can tighten up her case because
I
there
think
are
I think
Dream Doll. Don't. I'm sorry, Dream Doll. Don't do it. Don't do it. Just wait, because I know what you getting ready to do. Don't do it. Just wait.
I
Um.
think Juvie mom is sex chasing mom and also.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, I send my condolences out to them though, man, because even for them going through this situation and they gotta still go through it, and even if it's a hung jury, they gonna have to go back through what's going on. That hurt. That really hurt right there.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I can't imagine. Because although we didn't get to see it, they showed pictures of those boys. As they were deceased on the autopsy table and stuff. They had to see that. Who wants to see their child in that position? So now, if it's a hung jury, they're gonna have to see that again. Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah, I think this situation right here, I think this right here done kind of drained her out a little bit. I think the prosecutor, like, she want to do it. She want the best for their mom, but I think this kind of drains her out a lot, though. I think this is probably one of the cases that's gonna probably send her to a vacation.
Yeah, I would suggest both of them go on vacation after this. Both the moms. Hell, Jamie might need a vacation too. Honestly.
Ain't no motherfucking vacation. I done had all I can stand because I can't stand no more. If I'm the state and we gotta do another trial, I'm telling you something. I'm locking all them piles of head motherfuckers up. Felicia Holmes, your ass is going back behind bars. Pot face seal son track, your ass going to jail too. And I'm gonna try to find any little thing in your past, your financial history, anything. I'm locking your ass up too. Uh, Mark Henry AD, your ass going to jail too just for being so goddamn ugly, you animal cracker looking motherfucker. You Trayvon, whatever your name is, I'm putting your stiff stank Bruce Lee smelling ass in jail too. Spoon, I'm coming for your motherfucking ass too, cause you like looking little girls and shit. You going to, bitch. Everybody going. Every motherfucking body going. Every bitch who took some money. Mariah Hamilton, I'm trying to get your ass 10 years. Everybody going. I'm putting stank feet boiling. I ain't giving you no foot powder. And your ass going too. All you bitches going to jail. All you. I'm going to knock all this shit over in here. Who? If it's me.
Well, tell me how you really feel. Shit.
I'm gonna make Felicia Holmes choose between her powder habit on the weekends or let me hold something till I get my check, ass bitch. I'm gonna make you choose between your powder habit and telling the truth, motherfucker.
Okay, seriously though, you know B Dash want to come up here and talk to you. Are you willing to have conversation?
No, I ain't got time for that.
Okay,
I ain't got time for that shit. I ain't got time.
there's your answer.
Yeah, I ain't got time for that shit. Go ahead on, bro. Go ahead on. You know what I'm saying? Cause shit, like, bro, that shit was about a little girl, bro. Like, man, let me tell y'all something, man. I passed my test. The Lord gave me a test. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Marita, boy, what you gonna do? You gonna stand on business about how can see, like, I understand everybody don't think the same, but I'm gonna just this shit real simple. This shit 2 + 2 = 4 if you really break it down. So we sitting here, we advocate for juvie and sack chaser. We advocate for a crime that happened to these young men, right? They lost their life, right? So how we gonna absolve somebody else for doing a crime just because they had a crime done to them with their children? See, it don't make no sense. It's a contradiction. But y'all motherfuckers want to sit here and, oh, he lost his son. Well, what the fuck about what he did to his daughter? That don't make, he ain't no better than Melly. He worse than fucking Melly if you really ask me. But hey, we all don't think the same. I understand everybody ain't, everybody ain't gonna pass the test. I passed my motherfucking test. My God happy with me. You know what I'm talking about? When I look up at the heaven, I seen a dove come down and that bitch just landed on my shoulder, and God said, "This is my son, whom I am well pleased." You feel what I'm saying? Fuck the likes, fuck the views, fuck all that shit. That shit ain't about a motherfucking thing. This is a fantasy world. We talking about the real world here. And that shit happened to that little girl. The paperwork out there for all y'all motherfuckers to read. So if you overlook that say something about you, not me.
He might want to apologize, Marita. You never know.
Man, fuck all that shit. I ain't got time for that. I don't know that nigga for that. Man, fuck all that. You know what I'm talking about? Look.
I'm just saying, you know me, I'm trying to be diplomatic all the time.
I know, my bad. I ain't trying to come out like that, but I'm just saying it's time for me to put my foot down on this sucker shit. Cause too much sucker shit be going on. You know what I'm saying? All this type of shit like this here, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all want to sit over there and y'all wanna, oh, you know what I mean, juvie. But y'all saying fuck his daughter though. Like make it make sense to me. Y'all gonna absolve a man because he had a crime done to his son, but you saying fuck what he did to his daughter. Y'all got the paperwork. You can read that shit. That shit right on my community wall. You see, I know y'all don't even know this nigga. Know what I'm saying? I know the nigga. And I stopped fucking with him. But y'all motherfuckers just met him a month ago because he ain't been on YouTube for 2 months. Y'all motherfuckers met him a month ago and y'all, oh, it's okay. Y'all being friends and all this kumbaya and all this shit. Man, ain't no friends when that shit they'll come out, bro. Fuck, ain't no friends. It could have been my brother. It could have been my daddy. It could have been anybody. That shit is disgusting wrong. And I'm gonna tell you another thing. That nigga ain't got no rights. Man, let me tell you something, bro. When you do that kind of sucker shit, you don't got no rights. He don't get no respect as no G. He don't get none of that. You know what I'm talking about? You get handled, nigga. Really? Really, you a fuck boy. Really? But if y'all don't see it like that, that's fine. Y'all stay over there. When that lightning bolt come out of the sky and strike his ass, I hope it get you bitches too. You the same motherfuckers that if somebody fuck with your sister, fuck with your daughter, fuck with your mama, y'all want to go kill them. Make it make sense to me. You a hypocrite. Because you overlooking what happened to this fucking little girl just because she ain't your daughter or just because you don't know her. That shit still make it wrong. Nigga, I'm the type of motherfucker, let me know you did some shit like that and I know you are close proximity to you. It's the same thing. You get the same motherfucking conviction, nigga. You get the same motherfucking punishment, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers in jail fuck people up like them. Nigga, Jeffrey Dahmer was a criminal too. Who killed him? A criminal in jail. Cause it's some shit that we just ain't with. It's levels to this shit. That shit is sick. So I ain't fucking with him. So if you fucking with him and you think you're gonna come and fuck with me, hey, no. You can sit in you can make your fake profile and sit in the chat and live like that in the shadows if you want to really fuck with the channel. If you got to be part of the channel so bad. But as far as me fucking with you and pulling you up on my panel, no, we ain't rocking like that, cuz I'm standing on business, nigga. I got kids, bro, and I ain't had to have them now. I just know that shit wrong, and that's some shit that I'm not gonna never agree with. So fuck you. Now, shall we continue?
Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I had to check that shit out too. And shit, you know, I keep that shit 1,000. If that nigga went to jail, would nobody give a fuck about knowing what's going on with this case? Right. They'll get a condolence, and they'll turn around and ask that nigga, say, fam, what you down here for? And he gonna tell him what he down there for. They go check that shit out. You know, it's a lot of niggas, man, that want to be followers. They like a nigga that talk gangster because they feel like that they, you know, they protecting somebody who, you know, done did certain shit and not even understanding the real reason behind certain shit. If homie cares so much about his kid, man, which, you know, I still send my condolence out. Right. You know, Nick can take that shit how they want to. Nigga, I won't be on no motherfucking internet. I won't be on no fucking internet going back and forth with nobody about some shit that I know that's already paperwork. I wouldn't be explaining that shit. I'll come on this motherfucking to say, man, my kid, man, such and such, and if the shit wasn't real, I'll be breaking down all evidence on that shit. Like, say, man, this nigga over here lying, man. I'll be breaking that shit down. Like, I'll be spitting the truth. But when you know motherfuckers got certain shit on them, they gonna always belittle somebody else, man. You know, they gonna always put somebody else in the situation as if a nigga ain't nobody. You know, I don't know these niggas, and these niggas don't know, man. They first thing is I'll break a nigga face. I'll beat the shit out of a nigga. Check me out. I send certain niggas when you already got your son in a situation where a lot of shit done happen. So a lot of niggas don't be understanding what they be saying. You know, Nick can say all that tough on the Sportsinator ass shit, all that Kimbo Slice shit, ORP Kimbo Slice. They can say all that old Army Marine shit, but at the same time, if you're a fucking predator and you fucking with kids, that goes for anybody. Michael Jackson is dead and gone. We don't really know what happened. We see what we saw on video. Everybody in the world hate Michael Jackson. He dead, but they still talking about that same shit. What he done with the alleged shit on what happened. You got Jay-Z around here with all his money. Nigga, you started fucking Foxy Brown when she was 15, you 27. But you around this whole talking about R. Kelly. My nigga, a lot of niggas gotta shut the fuck up and own up to what the fuck they did, because a lot of niggas act like certain shit that they do is qualified. Nigga don't give a fuck if niggas gangsters and niggas got money and you done did this. Nigga, once you got that tag on you, my nigga, that tag is on you like a body bag. So it's either you go understand the real or keep protecting the fake. Now, I like I say, I understand, you know, the situation with Melly, man, and we don't really know what really happened behind closed doors. We can only see the outside shit. Now, who's to say that certain shit was going on with they camp, and you know, it you know, by it's going on with they camp, certain people be feeling certain type of ways, bro. Hey, I'm here, fam. Alright. Certain people be feeling certain type of ways, man, and when a motherfucker said, that's just like you, Marita. If a motherfucker get on the internet and say, well, hey, Marita did this, Marita did that, and paperwork come out, nigga gonna look at you crazy. But when you done fucked around with a kid and it's on paperwork and somebody know you presenting it and niggas feeling some type of way, them niggas fucked up, bro. Then for all niggas that go up on the fake profiles and fake accounts and shit and want to talk and shit, my nigga, I know your thumb tied. I know your fucking index finger tied. I know that the gangster shit in you not making you talk on the internet and write in somebody's chat and say all type of shit. Now, I don't really know the guy or know what's going on, but I can only go out what I see. You know what I'm saying? And then when I went over there and saw certain shit on how it broke down, I saw the dilemma and I saw them old goofy ass people over there talking and running their mouth and saying certain shit. But I'm like, damn. So y'all still flocking with this shit? Like y'all start like all the time the shit get real is when he talk about the case. But when niggas start talking that gangster shit, come on, my nigga. I'm not knocking you or checking your credentials, but if you a part of a motherfucking thing where you solicited your daughter, or come on, cause I got one. And I don't look at my daughter no type of way. I let my girl, she do all the type of shit with my little girl. I just give my little girl the game. All that personal shit what she got going on in her life, I let my girl deal with that shit, bro. That ain't nothing I deal with, fam. I don't need to know none of that shit. I don't need to know nothing about none of that. My girl got all that. So salute to all the niggas that, really support their daughters, man, and really love their kids, man, and understand what's going on. But at the same time, I just don't understand how certain people be put in situations, man, where they don't get this shit. And that shit just crazy, man. And I just heard how you ranting about it and saying your shit. You can speak on that shit, bro. You know him. All that shit what nigga talking about, he don't know you and you don't know him. Man, that shit is cap.
Man,
Big cap.
this the same nigga on the night before the shit hit the airways was on live to my yeah, Mike, man, I love you. Nigga called my real name. Yeah, Mike, man, I love you. Y'all go look at the motherfucking live. Yeah, Mike, man, I love you, man. I appreciate you, man. I love you. But you don't know me. Man, nigga, your mama named Juliet, nigga, your daddy named Big James, your sister named Mika, your sister named Londa, nigga, your brother named James, nigga. Stop playing with me, nigga. Nigga, the fuck you mean, nigga? I'm the nigga that you put on the bicycle, nigga, when we were 14 years old to go fight, fuck, nigga. The fuck is you talking about, nigga? That nigga seen me in action. I never seen that nigga have a fight. He never had no fights when we was down there. That nigga seen me in action. He told the stories on his own live, but he don't know me though. Nigga, you stay right down there in the bottom of a wall bastard, nigga, a block away from where my motherfucking mama buried at, nigga. Stop playing with me, nigga. Jermaine. Nigga, your name Jermaine, nigga. Stop playing with me, nigga. Like, that's what I be trying to say, bro. I be chilling, but these niggas be having me really fucked up, though. And I'm gonna show you how my spidey sense be picking, right? So the nigga wanted to come up here and talk, right? But as soon as after I said what I said, the nigga posted, oh man, stop all that talking, Marita, come to 5'10". Come to 5'10". So now I know my spidey sense was right by not letting a fuck nigga up on my panel. You feel what I'm saying? Cause you just overlooked everything I said. You fuck niggas like pedophiles. You cannot, let me tell you something. Nigga, run my motherfucking what do you call it? Run my name through the what's name. See what I went to jail for, nigga. You ain't gonna have no blemishes, no snitching, none of that sneak fuck shit, nigga. I had a motherfucking armed trafficking, nigga. That's punishable by life, nigga. Ask about me. Come to Orlando and ask about me. You feel me? Nigga, now what I'm saying is this. If you got these kind of charges on you, or you done been in jail for this type of shit, if you read that paperwork, nigga, that shit set in stone. They found them pictures in that fuck nigga motherfucking phone, nigga. Nigga, you can't be no G. You gonna die fuck nigga for the rest of your life, boy. So I don't know whatever kind of fantasy world you niggas be living in and trying to make up all this shit. Nigga, you're going to die a fuck nigga forever. And I ain't do that. You did that to yourself, nigga. You feel what I'm saying? These niggas be trying to live in fantasy worlds and making up rules and shit on their own. No, I'm talking about no, nigga. No, nigga. No. And I'm never gonna accept no fuck shit like that, nigga. But if I would have never said nothing, we'd have still been kumbaya friends, though. You see what I'm saying? See, people don't be paying attention. Y'all niggas just want to be cool with this nigga because y'all think this nigga somebody. But y'all don't remember this nigga had 15 motherfucking subscribers and I ain't, and nigga, I'm gonna say this. I hate what happened to his son because I'm still gonna ride for them because I keep telling y'all I look at shit like a parent. That's why I'm riding for his daughter too. That's why I ain't finna be friends with no nigga that do that shit because I keep telling y'all I fuck with kids, bro. Them somebody kids, bro. Don't do that type of shit. You feel what I'm saying? But at the same time, would y'all know who the fuck he was if Melly had not killed his fucking son? Think about it. You niggas lame as fuck. You know what I'm saying? The fuck is you mean? Fuck is you talking about? And all this gangster shit y'all talking, man. Y'all must ain't heard my motherfucking stories, man. Man, I got the biggest family in Orlando, nigga. Nigga, I don't want to say, nigga, but nigga, I lift that shit up around there if I really wanted to, nigga. You fuck niggas don't know where I stay. I know where all you po ass niggas at. I'm talking about B-Dash and this nigga if y'all really want to talk. Cause you the one just invited me to 510. Nigga, I sneak down that shit at nighttime and lift that shit up if I really wanted to, nigga. Them old strong ass houses down there, man. Bro, I'm in Orlando, nigga. That's the big city to y'all. When y'all go to motherfucking Fort Pierce or West Palm Beach, Orlando, y'all think y'all on a motherfucking vacation, nigga. But my name ring bells all around that bitch, nigga. Nigga, my homeboy 1400 OG come on here and talk, nigga. My homeboy had 2 M1s, nigga. He told y'all the stories. Who the fuck y'all think I am, Squish? What the fuck y'all think? Like, you think I survived this long and made it out the streets and being soft? The fuck is y'all talking about? All these stories I be telling y'all, those shit's real, nigga. Man, y'all better come out that little bit ass part of the world, my nigga, and come to the big city and see how this shit rocking, nigga. The fuck is y'all talking about, man? Don't get me fucked up on here now. For real. Don't get me riled up on this bitch now. For real, for real. You know what I'm talking about? Y'all got a population of 2,000, nigga. The fuck is you talking about, man? Man, you know how many motherfucking family members and homeboys and gangsters and shit fuck with me? Man, stop playing with yourselves, man. Please. Please. Because I ain't even on that type of shit. But it's motherfuckers that I really fuck with, bro. That really fuck with me. And we really be like, you know? So stop playing with the bullshit, bro. My issue with that, man, I don't fuck with that nigga. So stop, and for B that, stop coming over here trying to be my friend, fuck nigga. Go find you something to do. You can tell you old lame ass nigga anyway. I should have showed you all these Instagram messages. This nigga been Instagramming me messages. I ain't answered none of them shit. Wanting to be my friend. Man, get your lame ass on. This the internet, boy. You ain't got nothing else to do with yourself. I want to be your friend, Marita Boy on Instagram. Nigga, I don't even know you, nigga. Now, I don't know you, and you don't know me. I thought that shit was weird as fuck for you to all keep inboxing me after you seen I wasn't answering that shit. Man, go get on with your life, my nigga, before you get fucked up around here around for a pedophile, nigga. The fuck is you talking about? Man, let me tell you something, bro. I'm ghetto royalty where I'm from. Kenny Presto will tell you. The fuck is you talking about, nigga? Nigga, I'm down from a lineage of big dogs, nigga. You say my name in Orlando, everybody gonna know it. They're gonna say either you talking about his dad or you talking about him. Go look at my videos. They're on my community wall. It'll show you where I'm at. It'll show you right there in the belly of the motherfucking beast, nigga. Stop playing with me, dog. Y'all go ahead on and be cool with a nigga that tried to had sex with his own daughter and sell it to a motherfucking crackhead. But miss me with that bullshit and stop trying to be my motherfucking friend because I don't fuck with you niggas. The fuck is you talking about? I'm standing on business over here about mine, nigga. Fuck y'all niggas talk about. The fuck y'all think this shit is over here, man? Man, y'all got me fucked up, man. Y'all, but listen, bro. Please don't bring me back off the porch because I be proactive like a motherfucker. Melly done told us how to get away with murder. Stop playing now. Nigga talk that shit. I know rat where this nigga stay at. Man, stop playing with me. Nigga, I leave my phone here, go down that shit, shoot that shit up and be back here by morning time. Right on live with an alibi. Stop playing with me now. For real now. All right now.
Yeah, them nigga playing with smoke, man. You know, now. One thing I did hear though, I did hear that Juvie was the most solidified and coolest one out of the whole crew.
That's what
I did hear that.
That's what
I did hear that. I ain't gonna lie about that. I did hear that he one of the most solid niggas. I heard a lot of niggas fuck with him. I heard he one of the down to earth niggas. You feel what I'm saying? But for your old man to get on the internet and go hard, nah, bro, you gotta sit there and chill for a little bit and think about certain shit like, you know, this internet, man, to take you for a run, bro. Like, you gotta know, you know, when you somebody, you gotta make sure all your shit right, cause motherfucker come back up on this bitch and tear your ass up. So I just feel like, you know, if you know the nigga and y'all, you know, you come up with a nigga like that, it shouldn't even be like that. That shit should have been squashed behind closed door. Like, we're gonna kill that shit, bro. I mean, because him playing his gangster shit and he got niggas on the internet playing that gangster shit, that shit ain't gonna get nowhere. I mean, because you got niggas in your chat and nigga know the real deal on what's going on with you. Why ain't nobody talking about that shit? Ain't no way I'm finna get up on your panel and talk about what's going on with this shit. Nigga, let's correct that shit, nigga. I just feel like a lot of niggas that rock like that and rock with niggas that rock with it. Nigga, y'all must got some type of, that bone must be in y'all body too, my nigga.
Exactly, bro.
That's how I feel.
Bro, just think about this, bro. If I would have never said that, that fuck nigga still been, oh yeah, me and Marita boy, this and that there. This pussy nigga is upset because he got exposed. Because when I asked him, because when, bro, a bitch came in my chat and said that shit. So when they said that shit, I went and hollered at that nigga. Because I wanted, because we cool, nigga. So I want you to tell me first, nigga, what the fuck going on. I gave that nigga a whole day talking to him back and forth. Nigga won't say shit. Nigga just talking around and shit. You know what I'm saying? So I went and got the paperwork. When I read that shit, I knew. You know what I'm saying? And I hit that nigga up. I say, bro, I ain't fucking with you no more, nigga. This what it is. Nigga, I read that shit, and that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that. You know what I'm saying? Nigga want nigga to be cool with a pedophile. You bitch ass niggas over there rhyme for juvie, rest of heaven juvie, but y'all saying fuck the fact that this nigga had sex with his own daughter. The girl called the police on this nigga, man. The nigga went to jail for the shit. The paperwork on my community walls. Y'all niggas lame as fuck, man. I tell you this. You niggas is the type of niggas, man, I ain't gonna say. I'm just leaving it alone. I'm gonna just, man. But I said what I said.
That's just like this, though, Maria. That's just like this. Y'all boys down there standing on business, bro. So what you doing is you just standing on business.
Exactly.
I mean, that's just like what he got going. He's standing on business, speaking his opinion about what's going on with Millie, calling them old hoe ass niggas and fuck niggas and talking about how his mama is and talking about how she done got tossed up and flipped and all that and talk about how, you know, so he's standing on business. You just standing on business with it, bro. And I just feel like the way y'all come up and how y'all rock, nigga, if it is what it is, nigga, you know how we get down. Let me know right now so I can kill that narrative. But shit, you know, you don't want to kill that narrative, my nigga. And you know how we rock. You know, we Florida boy, bro. So, you know, we're going to put that shit out there like that, bro. Like, nigga, it's either you robbed the nigga that I'm with or you didn't, my nigga. But if you skip around the shit and you really did it, my nigga, and you saying in so many words that it happened like this, my nigga, I ask you straight up, say, fam, did you rob them? Nigga, it's either yes or no, my nigga. It ain't no shit. Nah, my nigga, it's either yes or no, my nigga. Let's kill it, cause people coming on the internet saying you robbed somebody, bro. So let's kill that shit, bro. So what it is, when you put it out there, nigga felt some type of way. Nigga felt like it was a time zone. My nigga, if somebody put it in my chat, I call you behind closed door. You know my number. I know your number. Nigga, you hit me, you get back at me, I get back at you, my nigga. But you fail to get back at me, bro. So you probably mad because I put it out there, whatever it is, bro. But that shit ain't cool right there, bro. That shit just not cool.
That shit ain't cool, bro. It ain't no kind of way. Like, you read that goddamn paperwork, man. Man, fuck that nigga. I ain't nigga, no. I'm not cool with no shit like that, nigga. No.
I saw it, bro. I did see it.
Cool with that shit, bro.
Yeah, I saw it, bro.
Real,
Had they came back with deliberations yet?
Yeah, they say they own, so I'm finna pull it up. You know what I'm saying? I apologize too, bro, because, you know, I know you ain't come on here for that.
No, say, bro, check this out. Nigga, I fuck with you, bro. I don't give a damn if niggas over there talking about who is this nigga, these niggas, my nigga. I don't care about the internet talk. Come, if it's that serious, nigga, go get in the ocean and swim over here, my nigga. If it's that goddamn, go get y'all, go swim to this bitch, my nigga. I can speak what I want to speak. I'm speaking 1,000, so nigga, it's a free fucking world. If I'm speaking, nigga, I ain't hell no. I'm just nigga, you speaking your nigga, and I'm opinion on it. They can't get mad because nigga opinion, just like I just said. Homie over there opinionating and talking about certain shit, and they got their opinion on it, and you know, shit, nigga can't take their opinion away. Nigga can't hush nigga mouth and put no motherfucking tape on nigga mouth. Nah, it don't rock like that. They sell tape in the dollar store, Walmart, and all them other stores. Nigga, ain't no tape right here, nigga. Hell no. I can speak my mind. And I'm gonna listen to you, but I got my opinion too, shit.
Let me tell you, the motherfucker don't be knowing, but I be ready to die all type of shit behind my you know what I'm talking about, behind whatever I feel or me or whatever, like that shit don't, you know what I'm saying, bro? You know what I'm saying? Like, Motherfucker, man, shit, man, look, I'm built like that. You know what I mean? I'm older, so I ain't with the bullshit. But I'm saying it don't take me too much to get back there now. So just leave me the fuck alone. You feel what I'm saying? Like for real now. Like I'm telling you, because I will get proactive, and I don't want to. Is what I'm saying. Because I remember the old me. You feel me? Like shit, you know. Leave me the fuck alone, my nigga. For real. I don't want to be you niggas friends. Niggas, you niggas stop trying to even be cool with me, nigga. It's that shit dead, nigga. You know what I'm saying? For real.
Nah, for sure. I'm on you.
Shit dead, nigga. But I'm gonna drop the link, man. You want to come back up to there? I see you at we changed the subject, man. That shit ain't all that though. You know what I mean? Niggas ain't bought nothing. For real. Pooh Black, I just moved in a whole new apartment. Nigga, I don't nobody know where I stay on my mama, nigga. My kids ain't even used the address yet, nigga. You feel me? I know what the fuck I know how to move around this bitch. But I know where they stay. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, stop playing. This shit internet anyway. Ain't none of us gonna do nothing. You know what I'm saying?
And the internet gangster war goes to
Right. We ain't don't do nothing. You know what I'm saying? I already been peeped that anyway. Hey, Tanel.
Hey, I'm still trying to adjust to this phone. So once it had kicked me off, I couldn't figure out how to get back on. I had to leave out and come all the way back. So
yeah. My boy Carell say he's going live later on. All right, Carell. I gotta go to work a little later. I'm probably go by the barbershop before I go to work, but I'm gonna pull up on you.
Salute Carell. Yeah, Carell be making that shit make sense. Hey, Carell bullshit. Carell go fed. Carell be bullshit. Carell got some real live conversation for this shit, bro. Like he make that shit make even more sense when he on his own shit.
You cutting hair, Pooh Black?
Yes,
Not cutting
sir.
hair, I need a line, son.
Man, that's for sure, man. You can get to me, bro. No problem.
I'm scared to go on
I know where
Carell
you
live.
at,
He
nigga.
might
I
cuss
been
me out.
trying to hit your ass up.
Yeah, Carell. I went back and looked at Carell live.
We'll make it make sense, Carell. I got you.
I went back and looked at
Yeah,
Carell live.
you gotta hit me up on the ground. I need the number, son. Cause I know, ball. I know y'all. Like, you know, Trigger Man brought me up and shit. Yeah,
I got you.
But what you was saying, Maria? What's up?
I said I went back and looked at your live. Your shit was lit. I told you, nigga, you need to get back on this shit, nigga. You jumped out doing numbers.
Nigga had crib. I don't even want to do that shit, dog. You told me do it. The only reason I did it because you told me, son.
Oh, that shit was
I said, all right, I'm gonna go out there to see who support me. You know, I'm gonna just jump out there.
I would listen to I would listen to you talking. There people talk. I say, yeah, bro, got this shit. He got this shit.
Yeah, that's why I talk how I talk, like, cause I be in command. Like, you could tell a leader, dog.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So you a leader, you know. So when I come, I just adapt, son. I don't be, you know, gotta adapt wherever you go. So you made me jump out there, man. So that don't mean I'm gonna be every day with this shit, though.
Yeah,
Carell, how you think this shit finna end up, bro?
How long they taking? The longest they take, son, it's gonna be a non guilty for how long they taking. Gonna be a non guilty verdict, dog. And they might like that, but I gotta keep it real. You heard me? That's why look, cause I don't wish on no nigga. I don't wish on no nigga to be in jail, son. I believe in street justice, and I'ma stand on that. So whoever want the man to go to jail or who don't want him to go to jail, whatever happened, I get to talk shit on y'all, rebuttal y'all. I get to go on y'all like y'all was lying, y'all was wrong. So I got both sides that say wrong when after the shit happened.
Marita boy.
So y'all better be ready.
What up, G?
Yo, Marita, but what's up with this dude, B-Dash, man? He coming in the chat thinking he can disrespect people, man. Like, what's up with that dude, man?
Man, don't worry about it, bro. We don't even gotta talk about that shit over with. I just we'd already done. You know
Fuck that, man. Y'all were telling me to chill and all that shit, man. Fuck that. Look at Marita go. I told y'all, nigga can tell you to do chill and shit, but soon they get mad. You can't say shit to a nigga, bro. That's niggas fighting. There
you go with the
That's
bullshit.
why I don't be want to hear that shit with a nigga telling me to chill. Man, fuck all that. It's up. It's up right now. Fuck all that, man. You there? So, yeah, but Reed, I know you had it in you, dog. That's why I know you. But look, you're going too far. Bro. You're going too far. Letting niggas know you know their locations, man. Chill. Chill with that shit, yeah. Everything else was good, man. Keep it surface level, man. Don't say you don't expose your drop, man.
Yeah.
Hate when niggas do that.
Yeah, you're right.
You there? Just chill out, man. Just chill out, son. You there? Hit your behind the scene, nigga. I come to Florida, nigga. Y'all ain't that far.
Yeah, we good. I just don't be like it's. I think that's why I be chilling, bro. Cause I'm telling you, bro. I really used to do this shit, dog. Like people be thinking this shit a game. Like I don't be, bro. Like leave me.
No, but here's the thing, though. A lot of times niggas think just because you're not in the street, it can come and do, mess around with you,
Bro, listen.
I'm saying.
I just be telling the PG-13 stories, bro. Like for real, like just. That's why I be trying to tell you just get out the street, bro. I already know. I've been there, done that. I already know this shit ain't cool. You know what I'm saying? Like, but hey, anyway, I feel you. But look, we ain't gonna make it about them niggas. Them niggas ain't on nothing. You keep what the nigga keep saying. Nigga keep talking about come to 510. I ain't never heard no whole shit like that. Like that. Listen, I ain't never heard no like you did these niggas come to 510. I ain't never told a nigga, man, come over here. No, I'm going over there. But I digress, man. Whatever.
You know them niggas be wanting advantages, man. Like me, I meet you halfway, whatever.
Yeah.
Like mutual spot, whatever, son. Niggas just be wanting advantages, dog. But that don't mean shit, man. Nigga, I ride around that bitch a few times, see what's up. And probably get a bitch to ride around there and see what's up.
Bro, I know every cut round that motherfucker. I know the landscape. They keep the
shit.
I know the woods. I know all this shit. Them niggas ain't never been to my city, bro.
That's why I be waiting on one of these motherfuckers to think I'm slipping because they think they got my drop out here. I want these motherfuckers to think they got my drop out here. That fucking yacht stick gonna fuck over something. You there? I be waiting. They lucky. Motherfucker come around here again. A try is up. You hear me?
Yeah.
Give a fuck what gender you in. It's up.
God damn. So I can give it to career? Shit.
Man, whoever threatened me gonna get it. Like, I play defense, though. You hear me? So whoever play with me, think they coming around, all that shit is up.
Well, let it be clear right now. Anything I ever say to you is a joke, dog. Don't take me serious.
No,
No
I
threats
ain't
over
talking
this
about
way.
I ain't talking about arguing on the internet, man. This shit fair game.
I'm trying to lighten the
game,
mood.
you hear me? Unless you expose it, like unless you putting up dead pictures of my folks, then it can turn to street shit. It's certain shit that but like everything else fair game, man.
I'm just trying to lighten the mood, love. That's all. Because this has gotten real thick up in here
Good.
again.
I'm saying if you around my house, you like in person type shit is up. Like, and nigga think it's a game. Like, one thing I don't play about my life, man. So that bitch feel threatening any kind of way. Yeah.
Bro, this nigga.
Oh no, I feel you.
This nigga sent me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 shits on Instagram, right? Never responded back to him because I had already caught wind that he was aware with the fuck shit, right? So then the nigga sent me some shit. July 11th. This nigga Melly said he showed Sack and Juvie more live than they parents. Shaking my head, what the fuck? I don't answer to that. Then on July 11th, He sent me that July 11th, 9:41 a.m. July 11th, 5:02. Bro, I'm blocked on YouTube for some reason. I'm B dash on YouTube. Then he called me at 5:02 and 5:03. Never answered. Then he hit me up again. Man, how the hell I get blocked on YouTube? Tell your folks to unblock me. July 12th, he called me on answer. July 14th, he sent me another shit about Melly. Like, bro, what the fuck is up with you, nigga? You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, you ain't getting a hint or something, boy. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck, nigga? Like, you like, then he get on here today, man. Can we talk? Man, Marita, what, bro? What is you keep trying to be cool? You a grown ass nigga. Like, this shit weird to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, you over there? They say you was over there doing what you were doing, sneak this and whatever you were doing. I ain't say nothing to you, nothing about it. I just didn't fuck with you. But you know what I'm saying? But you gonna get all on my channel trying to, man, get your. And then when I decided not to fuck with you, then you, well, come to 510, nigga, you a studio gangster, you a fuck boy. I can already tell the type of nigga you will, because if I would let you back over here, you'd have been over here trying to be my friend, be cool with me and all that. Man, get your whole ass on. You the type of niggas I slap, spit on. Man, listen, bro, listen, Corral, listen. Ain't everybody gone now. Bro, I'm telling you, bro, listen, I used to burn niggas with torches and shit, bro. For real, tie them up and tell them ask them where that sack at. I used to do this. If you go from Orlando, y'all know me. Like, man, stop playing, man. This shit, man. Okay. For real now. For real. Just leave me alone, man. Just leave me alone. Please, leave me alone.
For real, shit. I'm a little nervous myself now. Damn.
Let me have my little YouTube space and just leave me alone, y'all. For real.
So then you done got up here and goddamn me got into some shit on.
I see, like shit.
You leave me alone. I'm 42 years old. I'm in the middle age, almost the end of my life anyway. So I don't give a fuck about fucking somebody up. I would go. I'm telling you, like y'all be. You know what I'm saying? About me and them children that I fuck with and I love. So just leave me the fuck alone, man. For real. Now I go sit on that bunk, eat noodles, my nigga. For real now. Be right in there with Melly singing, I got murder on my mind. I done been through the system before. You know what I mean? Shit. I throw y'all the alley-oop. Hey, Pooh Black, y'all blog on me, my nigga. You know what I'm talking about? Shit. Just leave me alone, y'all. Anyway, though.
Hey, I remember last year, nigga, when you had that hair on your head, you were giving some of the same vibe, though, nigga. Before this shit, you were telling a lot of stories. That's why I don't understand how niggas can't go back and see what the fuck you really were talking about back in the gap, nigga. Like last year, nigga, you were talking about this shit, but you intervene, nigga. I'm telling nigga like, say, bro, don't get this shit twisted. Yeah. So I know what time it is, nigga.
Niggas just trying to change their life over and live a new path, like, cause niggas see that shit where that shit end at. Nigga don't be want to, you know. I know where it end to, but at the same time though, man, shit, like, man, shit. All right, you know, shit. All right, that leave me alone. I'm out the way, y'all. You know what I'm saying? I said what I said. I stand on what I stand on, and that's gonna be till I die. The fuck, that shit. I ain't rocking with it. You know, but anyway, man, look, what we gotta talk about. Let's change the subject. Let's change the subject. Cause it look like they still deliberating. Man, how y'all feel about? They say Kodak Black doing a song with 6ix9ine. I just seen the little clip. They hanging out together and all types.
Man, that's crazy. That's crazy.
I'm boys iced out and everything hanging together, bro. Listen, that's what I tried to tell them. That's what I tried to tell them people, bro. I seen the shit coming down the pipe right after 6ix9ine. After all these rappers start getting exposed for being snitches, I'm telling you that shit finna be, I ain't gonna say it's gonna be accepted, but it's going to be overlooked in a lot of these people cases, especially if the people got enough clout and enough money. I'm telling you now.
No, but they said 6ix9ine paid Kodak like $1 million to do the collab.
I mean,
that's what they said.
I mean, I'm just saying.
Did you say $1 million?
Yeah, that's what.
Yeah, that's what they said.
Yeah, that's what they said.
Wow. Now who paid who $1 million?
6ix9ine.
So 6ix9ine paid Kodak $1 million.
6ix9ine got $1 million to spend like that.
So what? Y'all believe that Whack 100? Stop believing Whack 100 yet.
That's who started it. Wack 100 said it.
That's who said no.
Then
That's who
Boosie
said
made a video about it.
He made the business and all that shit.
Oh,
Say, dog, Wack 100 said 6ix9ine had a Young Boy feature coming, and it didn't happen. So he gonna wait till after the song dropped to say I did that. Like I believe Wack did that. He need to stop acting like he involved with everything. But Kodak did that on himself. You feel what I'm saying? So you gotta blame Kodak, man. But you know, a regular citizen gonna be like, a civilian gonna be like, it's business. He just, you know, it's business. It ain't like some street shit. It's business.
No,
He just making a song with somebody making money.
Bullshit.
It's business, but no, if you claim you a street nigga, you claiming you a gremlin, like no.
I just use it as I'm gonna say this. I just use it as situations that I can put in front of these young fellas to tell them to get out the streets. That's what I use it as, because I'm telling you, bro, the code will work if everybody upheld the code, but everybody don't uphold the code. So the code is broken in a sense. So I just use it to tell. I just use it as an example.
But is it a code in business, dude? So look, Wolf, just say this, and no disrespect to these type of people. What if a gay person want to do an interview with you and want to pay you some? What you gonna do?
Well, what's the question?
What if a gay person wanted to interview Marita to pay him? Is he gonna do the interview?
Oh, you talking to me?
Yeah, or a snitch. It ain't even gotta be that. A snitch or
well, it depends on how much money we talking about here.
What the fuck you talking about? Yeah, money the reason. Fuck that. But no, bruh.
I mean, you not.
You broke up, Randy. Randy.
That's why I like asking these questions. That's why I like when I meet people, I ask shit. They don't even know I'm asking shit. I say certain shit to see. You there? What type of shit? How you gonna react to shit? So
that's a tough ass question though, because I ain't got nothing against the alphabet community people. To be honest.
Don't. All right. So I shouldn't. All right. I'm gonna say a snitch.
Who?
All right. If Gunna want to interview right now, you ain't turning that down, huh?
What am I interviewing him for? Like
they want to interview you. I'm just saying, it ain't about the interview. It's about doing business. You feel what I'm saying?
When I do business with them, I do business with an alphabet community person, but the snitch.
Man, if Gunna want to do an interview right now, you gonna turn it down because he a snitch?
Not me. Not because.
Let's keep it real.
Nah.
Let's just keep it all the way real, yeah.
Nah, but I'm gonna tell you this though. I'm gonna fricassee his ass in the motherfucking questions though. I'm gonna goddamn so. You know what I mean? I'm a blogger now. I'm blogging, so I ain't got no problem with. Hold on. Okay, so this is a good ass question. So if a nigga did what old boy did over there with the daughter, yeah, you don't get no interview. I'm just going through it with my head.
Hold on, I'm bad. My Wi-Fi cut off a little bit.
So at certain levels that you ain't doing no interview with.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure. I'm going through that. I guess. Okay, put it this way. I guess if it's something that against my principles, my core principles, then I won't do no business with you. But if it's just business, then I'll do the business with you. Like I can't not do a business with somebody because of they.
Yeah, a lot of you niggas got pixel business, dog. That's all I want y'all to do.
That's what I'm saying, and it's crazy. It's crazy because I never thought about it. So I can't not do an interview with somebody because of their sexual orientation. That'll be wrong with me. You feel what I'm saying? Like I ain't.
I mean, if it's just an interview,
huh?
You hear me?
What'd you say?
No, I'm gonna go back to the question he asked about.
All right, just say a song. You there? A song. Just say with the Old Town Road nigga. Well, if he want to do a song with you.
Oh no, I'm good.
Oh nah, I'm straight.
I'm good.
So you'll do an interview, but not a song.
Yeah, because I'm a blogger.
I mean, there's a difference though. There's a difference,
each other, dog. You still attached to your name still attached to each other. Not like that. You get what I'm saying?
But it's in business though. It ain't no personal shit. You feel me? And I don't got nothing
The
to do
rap
with
business too.
Yeah.
But I ain't got no. It ain't me personally like hanging out with them and shit like that. I ain't got nothing against
No,
them.
it's making a song, son. You don't even gotta be on a video with the nigga.
I ain't doing no song with him. No. I ain't doing no song with him. I ain't doing no song.
I'll do an interview, but not a song.
And the reason why I ain't doing no song,
I'll do an interview, but not no song.
the reason why, first of all, the reason why I ain't doing no song with him is because your image and my image ain't gonna match up. Like that shit ain't gonna, you know what I mean? Like you gonna cancel. Something gonna happen.
You gonna fuck over my core fan. I get what you saying. If my core fans only fuck with a certain thing, you right. So that's small what you saying. The interview shit, like we supposed to be able to interview with any fucking body of that, but
yeah,
rap shit, music gotta make some kind of sense, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Unless you getting a Drake feature.
Yeah.
You hear me? A Drake feature? I don't give a fuck what kind of style you got.
But
you better get that motherfucker.
What I'm saying, I will interview an alphabet somebody from the alphabet community. I'll interview their motherfucking ass. Damn right. And a snitch, I interview him too. Cause I'm sure gonna freaking see it. Nigga, I want to interview Track better than a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? And I know I read the paperwork. He told on Jacoby Mills. I read it. It's in the paperwork.
Niggas like Track ain't trying to give small channel shots, man.
I know, but I'm saying he'll snitch though.
If they were smart, he could. He would give you a shot and bet your shit up, and he'll have a platform to get off his shit.
Yeah, but I would interview a snitch. I interview Gunner. Hell yeah, but I'm gonna ask him about the snitch shit. You know I'm gonna ask you. I got to ask you. Shit. I'm gonna ask you.
If you interview the other shit, you asking them what they mind there, why they did it too. Huh?
No, I ain't going down there, bro. No. The only way I interview and okay, so how I think I interview would come out with one of them is if they like they say it's Lil Nas X. I'm with you. That's gonna be tough though. That's gonna be a tough one though, because like that's a tough one. I'm saying would I interview him? Yes, but it would have to be only on like a project or something they got coming up. You get what I'm saying? Or some shit happened to him. You feel what I'm saying? Like I like Juicy Smollett. You know what I'm saying?
That's the only time you gonna get an interview from people like that at the album driving or some shit.
Like Juicy Smollett, when that shit happened, he was pulling the move and said the people that had done jumped on. Like, yeah, I interviewed that nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But just on a regular, just interview, I don't think so. I don't know. Maybe
dude can't leave you alone, huh? Dude can't keep your name out of his mouth.
Oh, that what he doing now?
Huh? No, not right now. I ain't watching the Chum Tom mode, dude.
Oh yeah.
Who don't like it?
Yeah.
Keep poking the bell, huh?
Exactly. Like, bro, listen, one thing I don't like people to do that type of shit, because like I'm telling you, bro, like I be, bro. You know what I mean? I don't be, bro.
Them niggas mad, man. Like we lit. Like we over here, we be joking, we be having, they don't like that shit.
Yeah, like my auntie said, Lord, take these prison numbers from in front of my eyes. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, like I don't know who, listen, bro, I don't know who you, like, niggas think this shit is, boy. Like, for real, bro. Listen, like, stop playing. Like, I be on some real sneaky shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, when I was, just leave me the fuck alone now.
When I first saw the video of that nigga talk about Boosie, man, I've been saying, man, yeah, man, you don't want no justice. Then you want justice for your son. Then you talk gangster shit. That's confusing to me. Like, how you gonna talk gangster shit? Like, come on, man. Then it's street justice you should be using. But you still want justice? No, dog. That right there, and how he was going off on Boosie. That let me know you ain't no civilian. You ain't rocking like a civilian, man.
Bro, how you want justice for your son, but you saying fuck your daughter, and you literally
that made no sense.
You literally wanted to do that to that young lady, dog. 12 years old, her mama fucking dead. I hope you bitches die. I hope you bitches burn in hell. For real. Like you ain't no coming back from that, dog. I don't give a fuck.
Hold on, but what y'all think he was thinking in his head? Like y'all think he thought he was gonna get away with?
Think he was thinking in his head. We'll never understand the mind of a pedophile. Like,
No,
that's
I'm just saying,
impossible.
like,
I
do
ain't
y'all
trying
think
to,
like?
man.
For real, dog. Like ain't no
How
coming.
you feel, Marita? I don't know the mind of a
Man,
pedo.
that nigga would
I
have killed the
can't.
nigga. I
I
could have
can't.
possibly robbed with that nigga, bro. But you can't come back from that. What that nigga did, dog. I don't give a fuck what a nigga say. It's gonna be like that. I'ma always feel that way. I'ma always stand on that. I don't give a fuck. Like, man, y'all talking to a nigga that had a gun pulled on him and talk shit, nigga. If you're from Jackson Street, jump in the chat and tell him and ask him about that, nigga. I be trying to tell these niggas, man, listen, bro, I ain't the toughest nigga and all that shit. I ain't gonna never say that. But I'm gonna tell you something, boy. When I was out there, whatever I was out there, I was out there standing on what I was standing on. So I'm just saying, like, that's why I be chilling. Cause I'm just saying, like, just just leave me the fuck alone because I done been there, done that. None of that shit, none of that rah shit.
And you survive, right? I be feeling the same, nigga.
Like,
I done did what I did allegedly. You nigga, a lot of shit ain't do time, nigga. I'm lucky. I ain't about to let these motherfuckers with my luck, nah.
Nigga, I'm older.
And crash out.
I'm older now. I done raised my kids, my nigga. Like leave me alone, cause hey, now, for real now, for real. Shit, I done been to a couple places, all that type of shit, my nigga. So just leave me the fuck alone now. I'm telling you now. Cause if I feel scared, if I feel threatened, I get scary. You don't want that.
Nigga, already this world got a motherfucker, you there? Trigger happy, like all this shit going on. And niggas already on 10, like, you there? Cause you preparing for everything. That's why I say, motherfucker, leave me alone. For real.
Yeah.
For real, I don't play no games, and I let that bitch go fast with no thinking.
What I'm 42, what I got maybe a good another 30, 40 years anyway. Man, stop playing with me, man. I'll check out around this bitch, bro. You know what I'm saying? For real now. I'm telling you, shit. All right.
And I ain't got no kid.
Yeah, man.
Nigga, I know I crash out.
That's what I'm trying to tell them. Just leave
I
me
ain't got
alone.
nobody I'm gonna leave behind. You feel what I'm saying? Like,
I keep telling them,
so
just leave
like
me
I got
alone.
family and shit, but no kids to leave behind. So nigga better leave me alone.
Listen, that's why you telling nigga to leave me the fuck alone, cause I'm in a good place now, bro. Nigga, all right, nigga, I thought about doing something myself one time. Just leave me the fuck alone, right? You get what I'm saying?
Oh hell no, yeah, you different.
I'm
Yeah, you
telling you, I'm
different.
different. That's why
Nigga hurt they self. They heard a nigga.
that's what I'm
Not a
saying.
nigga way quicker, huh?
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Just leave me alone, man, cause I'm in a good space.
The judge told me.
Just leave me alone. No, I'll fuck one of y'all. No, I'll fuck one of y'all up. Shit, right on the way out. Shit, real. Other type of nigga, I'll write a list out, nigga, and just go to checking bitches off on the way out this bitch. You know what I'm talking about,
Right. You don't watch anime. They got a little anime shit called Death Note. Nigga write the name in the note. You hear it? Niggas be dying, you hear it?
I'm saying, man, don't be playing. Leave me alone.
Leave me alone, dog. For real, I be thinking of all type of shit to do with people. That's why I be chilling.
Uh-oh, that nigga lip hanging.
Man, your lip will be hanging too paws, dog. Look at your life on the line.
For real.
Nigga, I'd have been praying, nigga. Right there.
For real.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you. Please be seated. Let's ready once again to pledge the presence of the defendant. This counsel is assisted friend. Ladies and gentlemen, jury. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a request of evidence here. It says you requested traffic video from 595 to see what time the Jeep and Mitsubishi passed the express lane cameras. We attempted to pull up the footage on a laptop, but it did not play. I'd ask counsel to secure that portion of the evidence for you. Replay for you. You ready, counsel?
334:53.
Hey, Tania, I got a question.
What's up?
Is the jury watching this while we watching this?
Yep.
So the jury's in the courtroom?
Yep.
Okay. So at least they are trying to sift through the evidence though. They ain't just said fuck it.
Yeah. And I'm looking at the time. It's 4:30 there, so they still trying to make it work. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
I don't know what time they're, how long they'll keep on deliberating today, but keep at this shit. But I know they got to be bored as hell sitting in that courtroom just waiting on them to deliberate. This is the first time I've ever seen some shit like this happen.
Me
That's
too.
not how it go. This is not how it go in Texas.
I ain't never
Like
seen no shit like
when the court is, when the jury's deliberating, everybody is gone about their business. Okay, well maybe they're coming in and out. Yeah, no. Why you think the state motto is "Don't mess with Texas"? They mean that shit.
I know. Soon you get in this motherfucker. Soon you reach there, you see that sign.
Yep.
Don't mess with that. That made me throw some trash out the window. Don't fucking with y'all.
I was about to say, now see if a state trooper saw that shit, they will come straight after you.
Oh yeah, that's what they mean. Don't mess with it. All that. Don't let it in Texas. Do not fuck with Texas. Period.
No,
Yeah.
don't fuck with us. Don't fuck with us. And trust me, I don't fuck around in Texas either.
Nah, I ain't trying to go to jail out here. Yeah. These
I'm not
motherfuckers.
trying to go to jail
It's hard
nowhere,
to
but
get out this
especially here.
jail out here. It's hard to get out of jail out here though. Especially for out of town.
Yeah. But I ain't trying to go to jail nowhere. Texas, Chicago, Indiana, nowhere I go. No, Chase, that wasn't the verdict. They just showed the jury a videotape of what time the two cars passed by a certain spot. This shit is so irritating, but it's part of the process.
Let's keep it real. This some bootleg shit right here.
You think
they
so?
got quality, they got some good lawyers and shit, but this is still like some bootleg shit, bro.
I mean, it's different than the way I've seen court ran in Texas, that's for sure. I
Case
will say
bootleg too, man. They got bootleg and broke motherfucker. They got broke ass lawyers in that motherfucker.
Well, his defense team ain't broke after this case.
Nah, what? They stock up. What? They shit went up completely here.
That's what I'm
Win or
saying.
lose.
Yep.
Who's on there?
Melly defense attorneys.
Oh yeah.
They ain't broke no more after this case.
Yeah. That black dude definitely. He definitely went up. Hell yeah.
Oh, all of them went up. Shit. Even the old girl just sitting there babysitting Melly, letting him look at a titty every day. She done went up. Shit.
Yeah. You got a point. Yep. What you say? She's looking at the titty all day.
He looking at titties all day. That's all she there for, to keep his ass calm.
That flat ass look good right now. Looking at her, he ain't had no pussy in so long. That pancake, diving board that. You hear me?
Hey, I wouldn't know.
I do that bow game crazy though. Allegedly. It been stupid, man.
I wouldn't know.
Like I said, allegedly, huh?
You stupid. But yeah, this whole shit is just like, it's giving me a headache.
Yeah, girl, I like when them girls be saying that. It's giving me something. It's giving me something. It's giving me.
Daily Tab said her booty was on Twitter. It's actually big. Okay, I wouldn't know.
She look like a bigger
And that's
woman
some
than
freaking shit. You looking for a lawyer ass on Twitter, dog? That mean your life is crazy. Like that, I wouldn't even said that.
she actually look like a bigger woman than me though. I don't know how tall she is, but she look kind of taller, you know, on the taller
Oh,
side.
that bitch at least 5'10".
That's
Come
what I'm
on
saying.
now.
Yeah, she look taller.
Everybody
Shit,
look taller than Melly.
she towering over the damn male lawyers. Shit.
Yeah, that white man short. You can't tell.
Yeah, he
Nigga
short
look
than
like that
motherfucker.
clear eye man. You hear me?
But him and Melly
Clear
about the
eye.
same. Him and Melly about the same height. So he about 5'6", because Melly about 5'6".
Hey, he be tripping me.
So she about 5'10".
He be tripping me out when he be trying to turn his neck though. It be like his neck don't move or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That bitch be crooked over to the damn left and shit. And I'm like, what the fuck? I noticed that when he was up there fussing yesterday, because I ain't even gonna call that a closing argument. He was just fussing at the jury.
I promise you, man. You just fussing.
That nigga was trying to plead. That nigga apologized to the jury. And if it was me, if it was my team, don't convict this. Don't do this to this because of us. I'm like, this nigga, he trying his best to convince the motherfucker. You can't get mad at him.
Your apology threw me off. I'm like, man, even if you like, why you apologize? Don't, even if you did, don't apologize. It just make it look worse. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it do. In my opinion, it sure
The
do.
lady from the state though, she wasn't even confident. I couldn't believe when she said if Borton could have did it too, so Melly still guilty too with that. I'm like, what? It's different. That like it's different. If Melly didn't do it, like how he can't get the same fucking charge. You feel what I'm saying? So that was crazy when the state lady did that. Like you gave that nigga a rebuttal to have. Like y'all ain't even confident in who did it. So why the fuck you want these people to convict this man? You ain't even confident. Just stand on what you say. I feel like this. I feel like that. I feel like this the motive. And if they believe it, they believe it. Don't fucking get them another. Don't get in the thought that Bolton could have did it, son.
Yeah.
Y'all want Melly right now. Like that was crazy to me. Like that, I'm like, damn, that'll make the jury be like, man, I don't know if I can get this nigga the death penalty. Like,
Well, I've been saying from the word go that they were never gonna give him that anyway. Even if they found him guilty of first-degree murder, he never was gonna get the death penalty. Not in my opinion. He would have got life without parole, but never death. The case is too circumstantial, and they have too many.
All right, man. Some more. I appreciate you. He say I'm out. All
They
right.
have
Appreciate you.
they have too many grounds for appeal that they could get that death penalty overturned anyway. So I don't think the death penalty was really gonna come into play. Me myself, um, she didn't prove it, so that was off the table to me. But life in prison, yeah, I could have seen that. Um, I don't know the penalty for second degree murder or manslaughter in Florida, but it. We'll see. We'll see.
I know
Maybe they
Melly
can't
don't want
agree.
nothing, though. Melly don't want shit. If he
No,
do get any kind of time, 10 years, something over that, like your career really gonna be over. Rap career to me.
you gone slick, or you telling him peace?
Right. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button, man. Hit that like button, man. Donate to the channel, man. Korea, what time you going live tonight? I'm gonna pop on your shit tonight.
I don't know. I really was bullshit, but I might do a recap unless you go. You ain't going live, but you got work today.
Yeah, I gotta work, but I'm saying I thought I'll pop in on your shit. You know what I'm saying? And fuck around over there with you.
I don't know. I probably what time? I probably go late night type shit.
It's whatever time I could. I got a little rank at my job. I could pop out and get on your panel and talk shit for about 30 minutes or so.
Yeah, I might go live about 5 or something.
Oh, okay.
Eastern Standard Time or later, a little later.
Oh, okay. You probably got to hit me on IG and let me know, and then I'll pop up.
We need a later live from you too, though.
Yeah, I'll probably go live later on. It depends on how late I get out, but I got out early as fuck yesterday, so I'll probably go. I'm gonna go live today anyway. I'm gonna go this Friday. You know what I'm saying? And we all know that we all know old boy gonna make a live about me when he get off. So then I'm gonna come back.
Right.
I'm gonna come back with another live. So you know we're gonna get this shit popping over here, my nigga.
It's so fun how a nigga know how this shit go. They can be predicting what these niggas gonna do. Like,
yeah.
Oh Lord, I might want to stay in the chat this evening then, shit, because I know the trolls gonna come out. I need to be wiping noses all goddamn night.
Yeah, I might put the shit on subscriber only mode, so a motherfucker at least got to subscribe. Goddamn it, they want to troll.
Thanks.
You know what? That's a good idea tonight. That's a good idea for tonight. I promise you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, make a bitch subscribe. You want to troll, bitch?
Because as a moderator, I could do that too, but I've never wanted to do that because it's not my job to just say, okay, this is how it's gonna go tonight.
Yeah,
I would only do that if you said do it.
Yeah, I've been thinking about it though. But yeah, I'm gonna start doing that shit. We're gonna do it tonight.
Yeah, Dream Doll said yes, do that too. So yeah, I agree. Because I don't want to have to pop off again like I did last night.
Yeah.
And that was quick too. It didn't take me no time to get mad.
This internet shit crazy. This shit.
Oh yeah, I'm glad she brought that shit up, man. You can't ever tell me nothing when I'm mad, when I'm arguing.
Oh, I still didn't go off like you did. Come on now. I
you
said
kept going up. Talking about my 45.
I
come here. You can come here. My 45 clean. Yeah, I heard you.
When she said that?
I don't want to hear that shit. That's why I don't listen to people that be telling me calm down. Because when they go off, nobody cared about the motherfucker who telling them to calm down.
Man, y'all got to refresh my memory. I don't remember that.
I said that last night.
Remember,
she was arguing with somebody in the chat. Some shit.
Yeah, it was 3 different motherfuckers in the chat, or 3 different profiles in the chat. I don't know if it's 3 different people. It could have been one person with 3 different damn profiles. I don't know. But first they called me a bitch, and I'm just like, why are you calling me a bitch? Because and there was somebody I hadn't even known. Well, who is this bitch talk? Old bitch, not just a bitch, or old bitch. I'm like, well, damn.
At least I would argue with somebody on the panel. How you arguing with people in the crowd? Westbrook ass motherfucker. Like you arguing with fans. Like it ain't that serious. If they say you having a bad game, fuck them. Long as they watching.
Hey, Tania,
nah.
What that motherfucker name was, Tania? What his name was?
What was it?
Do I know him?
No, because it was somebody we had never seen before. And that's why I was like, who even the fuck are you?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. Then talking about they gonna, all right, bitch, I'll see you tomorrow. See me where? Because I give you an open invitation to come to me.
Right.
But I promise you ain't gonna walk the fuck away.
All right.
And that's when Audio Crack said, yes, you got a rusty 38 under your bed. I said, nope, I got a shiny 45 waiting on this motherfucker.
And did I get back on and you talking gangster too? Let me go back on mute.
Hey, Pooh Black. I ain't even know she had done told the motherfucker last night in the chat, yeah, my 45 clean, ready for a kid with the sub.
Hey, man. Hey, Dorita. Woo, man. You got some, hey, man.
I ain't even know. They tell me about it.
Tell you something. One thing about your channel, you got some women on this channel. Don't take no shit. Now, I heard a lot of women on a lot of channels now, but you got some women up here that'll beat up the sergeant, the military leader. They'll goddamn me dunk the police. I'm like, goddamn, man. Like, I look. I remember we were talking to old girl. I get out. Shit, I heard Correa still up. I'm like, shit, she giving Correa a run for the money. Correa, motherfucker, where you gotta say, man, you gotta really say some shit. Man, I should say, man, Marita got some goddamn gangsters over there. Let me just respect them.
You gotta realize though, son, I only went like 20% on here, son.
Hey, now you talking about Dream Dog? Hey, Dream Dog
Nah,
been
for
Like
real,
I only
nigga.
went
I know you, nigga.
20%. Went
Kareem, come
20%
on,
because
man.
I rock
I
with
know
Dream
you.
Dog.
You
So I
really
went
went
I go
15%.
20%.
No, you went 15%, nigga. You can go over. You went 15. No, I got you, bro. Come on, I fucks with you.
So to me, like that wasn't even like a argument to me. I still call it debate.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you, Dream Dog still fuck me up when Dream Dog say, yeah, if you're a bitch ass nigga, he about my size, I might just flinch at that nigga. I say, damn. She said if we beef with a nigga, the nigga by her size, she might just flinch at the nigga. Like that's some tough ass shit now. You know what I'm saying?
I told her, you fuck one of them short niggas who swole, though, they gonna knock her ass out.
That's some tough
Yeah.
ass shit now. God.
See, that's why I don't fight no more.
And she said, yeah, he got to knock me out, though, but you better believe I'm going to come out swinging. I said, well, God damn.
No, that should be, you know, shout out to the women who think they tough, man. But when niggas be hitting y'all, that shit be looking like a superhero hit y'all. Like y'all be flying. Y'all be flying, looking crazy.
Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you.
That's why I can't even put my 20% of my screen on a woman.
Hey,
Like,
I'm gonna say this, dog. You know me, I be telling real true stories, right? So of course I'm big now.
I
I'm
hit too
6'4",
fucking
I'm
hard.
6'4",
What
I'm
you think?
240. I'm a big dude, right? But let me tell you something. Growing up, I lost 2 times to girls. 2 times. Listen, let me tell you the first time I lost. Matter of fact, I think my first ass whooping came from a girl. Listen, right? I'm 5 years old. I never forget it, right? So the little girl downstairs, her cousin was the little girl I used to, my mama was her mom, my mom and her mom were friends. So I used to go downstairs and I used to hang out, you know what I'm saying, downstairs. I liked the little girl. So the girl had a cousin, but her cousin was way bigger than us. Her cousin was like in the 5th grade. So when I go downstairs, the little girl talking shit. You know what I'm saying? So I go back. So I had some skates on at the time. Never forget, I had some Smurf skates on. I'm 5. So I go back upstairs. I sit down in the doorway. I go to talking shit to myself and taking the skates off. My mama say, "What you doing, boy?" I say, "I'm finna go down there and beat this girl up." She talking junk, right? So my mama, she laughing. She let me do it. Listen, I go downstairs. When I go downstairs, I run up on the girl and grab her. And I promise you, Tania, the girl put her foot behind my legs and just swung my ass down on the ground. I bumped my goddamn head and ran right back upstairs crying. My mama.
No, but for real, when I was growing up, I told y'all I was a fighter. I fought everybody, but the most I fought was boys, and I would be whooping their ass, like for real. Even all through high school, they knew not
Right.
to fuck with
I'm
me.
talking about grown men, man. I get what he was
No,
saying, that
no,
kindergarten,
I have fought.
elementary, that shit.
No,
I'm
listen
talking
to me,
about
man.
grown men, man. Y'all ain't
Are you
beating up
listen?
no grown man like that,
Are you
man. I
listen?
don't care
Are
what
you
you say.
listening?
I don't
Are
gotta
you
listen.
listening?
I don't gotta listen.
See, that's the
You
That's your
capping.
problem. You don't
Hold on,
listen. You
Corral.
don't
Let
You
her
listen.
tell
ain't
a story, man.
you ain't beating up no grown man. Go
I
ahead, though.
Let her tell a story, man.
I ain't telling shit. That's okay. I know what I did. I ain't got to let nobody tell me I'm
Tell
lying
your
about
high
something. Like I
story. Go
said,
ahead. You said high school. My fault. Go ahead.
I don't give a fuck about y'all enough to lie to you. But that's all right. I'm gonna just be quiet. Y'all can have.
You know me. I don't need it. We mutual on that. You there? I'm just, you there?
Hold on, but
Adapt.
Corral, hold on,
Yeah.
hold on. I just sit here thinking. I got a homegirl named Jamie Fisher. I seen her beat up one of my partners before. Hell yeah.
Man,
Hold
I
on.
don't care, son.
Hold on. Listen.
I ain't
Hold on.
saying every fucking nigga gonna beat up a girl, bro.
Listen.
No, but the percentages, nigga.
Yeah. I get it.
90% of niggas gonna beat up a girl, huh?
Yeah, but that ain't what she was
I'm
saying.
talking about men, a grown man.
Right, but listen, I'm just saying she might have been in that percentage. Shit, we don't know. A nigga might be love, nigga might be pussy. Who knows? You know what I'm saying?
Even that ain't a good percentage, dog.
It's not, but she might have got that nigga right there though.
So like, nah, I go with the percentages. Like that
I
shit don't
seen
mean that.
my brother used to go with date this girl, right? She played in the WNBA. She tall, she like 6'4", she like my height. She actually played in the WNBA. I ain't gonna say her name,
And
but
I
she
bet
was,
you I can beat her in basketball.
I don't know, bro. She was raw. I'm talking about she was like a
And
soft.
she in the WNBA. And I
Not
can beat
now.
her in basketball.
Not now. She went number 8 though in the draft. Like she was raw. I'm talking about she was a star at her
I
college.
know, and I can beat her.
She went D1. Like she was like one of them. Like for real. We used to go watch her games and shit. But I say all that to say that she was taller than my brother, and they was engaged and shit, right? Man, I seen them fighting one time. Man, that girl putting them goddamn jabs on my brother ass out to that bitch. I had to break him. I had to break him up. I swear to God, she tall. She my height. My brother's shorter than me. Man, she was putting them jabs on his ass out there in the middle of South Street. I had to get out there and break him up on God. She was gonna jab his ass to death.
Your brother probably got no hands, dog. I bet you she would have. I bet.
Listen, my brother got real.
What she would have did that to you?
Baby, that bitch tall, bro. I'm trying to tell you.
That tall shit don't matter, man.
Bro, the girl is big for real. I'm telling you,
That tall
she's
shit don't matter, man. I don't want to fight no girl, but I'm just saying, dog. You want to compare shit? That tall shit ain't gonna, man. I'm going to dip under that bitch like Tyson. And bow, bow. You hear me? I ain't. Why is you scared to get hit by a fucking woman with a jab?
I ain't say that.
Man, I'm eating that shit and I'm going in that motherfucker.
Correct. I'm telling you, big dog. This
Man, I'm eating that shit, dog.
All right. I thought
you know, I done fought big, strong ass niggas. That shit ain't nothing. I'm eating that punch, that jab she throwing.
Listen, when I was
I'm eating that shit. Bop, 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 boom. You hear me?
When I was watching the fight, that's the same thing I thought. I'm like, looking.
I'm
like,
different, son.
I'm thinking like, boy, my brother finna win this shit, man. Shit, at that fight with it going on, I seen that nigga get weak.
I'm telling you,
that nigga ain't got no hand. I would have, bow, bow, bow. You hear me?
But see, Karel, what you don't understand about me.
You there, man? I don't care. None of y'all can fuck with me. None of y'all can beat me. But what y'all
Can I talk?
And I don't want to fight y'all, but I know y'all ain't beat me. Go ahead, though.
God damn, I get so sick of fighting for a damn sentence to be gotten through. Anyway, what you don't understand about me,
I'm tired of people trying to force me to hear what they gotta say. Fuck.
Karel, she just I
don't nigga ain't gotta force me to like you gonna force me to hit, man. I still wouldn't hit. Just because a nigga trying to force a nigga to hit.
Karel, but I'm saying
I'm done. I am fucking done. I get so sick of this shit, man. You disrespectful as
and I got a
hell,
YouTube
dog.
and I get sick of this shit. Like,
Karel, but
I get paid for this shit and get sick of this shit.
You
they don't even get paid and they mad
dog.
on the internet. Like,
you disrespectful as fuck. Like, you disrespectful as fuck. You really are. God
you trying to force me to hear that a woman can beat a man? Man, get the fuck. I don't believe it.
Okay, but you can
like that.
You can still let her talk though, and let her tell.
God damn.
You know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta believe it.
It ain't even.
I was
about
gonna let her
that.
talk,
God
son. You
damn.
don't just tell me like all that extra shit. Like I was gonna let you.
But you
look, you can be how you want to be, and I can too. You don't
all
dictate
that
how the
extra
fuck
shit.
I
I
behave.
gotta fight with her to get my. You ain't gotta do when people do the extra shit. That's when shit pop
Ain't
off.
nobody was doing shit extra. I was just trying to talk.
You could, that's all you have. I gotta talk, but the extra shit, I can't talk. I can't do it, man.
I can't because you always talking over
I
somebody.
can't either. You talking over me though. I'm the one fucking talking. You talking. You ain't let me stop. You ain't let me finish.
Hey, look,
you don't listen to that though. Go back. You don't let me finish neither.
Listen, I'm finna end the line. I gotta go to the barbershop anyway, y'all. I gotta
have a good evening, y'all.
I gotta go to the barbershop anyway, man. Listen, I apologize to everybody, man, for the back and forth stuff like that. Shout out to Tanel, shout out to Karel, shout out to Pooh Black, man. Shout out to Dream Dog, Chick 1000, aka Chick 1K. Shout out to Audio Crack. That's my guy. Shout out to Unspoken Crime, Mr. Unspoken Crime Murders. Man, my boy got 2 channels. Go subscribe to him. Man, shout out to Lil Kel's Truth Movement. Y'all go subscribe to Lil Kel's Truth Movement. Shout out to Trigger Man telling goddamn me. Texas in the building, man. Shout out Flyboy Mike 04. That's my son, man. He be in the chat sometimes. Shout out to Nephew for real, man. I appreciate you. Shout out to Raw Nature. Shout out to let me give y'all some shots out before I get off of here, man. Shout out to Siobhan, man. I appreciate you, Siobhan. Shout out to Estelle Ashley. Shout out to CC Flo Grown Baby, Florida Grown Baby. Shout out to Kitty. Shout out to Mr. Clean, Anthony. Shout out Malik, man. Appreciate you, Malik. Shout out to Slick Puller, my main man. Puller talk real slick. Who else? Shout out to Deputy Eula. How you doing? How you doing, boo? I'm just trying to give y'all shots out before I go. Y'all been rocking with us today. I was finna get ready to haul ass anyway. I gotta go to the barbershop before I go to work. You know, it's Friday. I'm trying to get my shit together. Shout out to Kamal Kimball. Shout out to Lil A, who was on the panel with us today. Shout out to Invisible Woman. Who else? Shout out to Jason, follow Christ, bro. Always be rocking with us. Shout out to Nikki Baby. Keep your foot on their neck, Nikki Baby. Shout out Trap World OCT. Shout out to SLK. Appreciate you for sliding through, G. Shout out to John Waldo. I'm just scrolling through the chat trying to get y'all shots out, man. Shout out to Haley. Shout out to Kenny. Shout out to Matto757. Shout out to Brazy Chopper. You know what I mean? Shout out to you, G. Shout out to KL1K. Who else? Try to get all y'all. Shout out to Spanky, man. Appreciate you for subscribing, man. Mr. 36. Shout out to Eddie, my Memphis partner in the building. Appreciate you coming through, Eddie. Cedric King, Randy. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to Lil Kel Truth Movement for the $5 super chat. Appreciate you, Lil Kel. Shout out to Sean Woods. Shout out to Lele. Lele, you messy. You so messy. I seen you. Shout out to Lele, though. I fucks with you, though. All right, y'all. I'm finna get out of here. Hit the barbershop. Hope y'all have a good Friday, man. Hope y'all have a good Friday with your family. Appreciate you. Thank you for subscribing. I'm gonna go live again later on when I get off of work. I gotta go get right at the barbershop. I'm looking like Wolfman over here a little bit. I don't like it.